13.0. I was gonna say, we'll probably still see quite a few F-18s. Nope. Or F-20s. Let me pull a couple things up first. Merrick, what is up? You still stay away from top tier? Still? What do you mean still? I'm usually always in top tier. Usually always in top tier, but I don't know. I don't really feel like doing it right now. I kind of just want to stay minimal Fox 3 territory if possible. But if we'll see how the night progresses. More likely than not, we'll venture out to 14.0 again. I know I like the 12 to 13. I do like 12 to 13 a lot. But I think now that I've gotten so like I've gotten the vertical notch like so engraved into my my play style. I think I prefer 14.0 now. I think that would be a fair assessment of my priorities, or my not priorities but my preferences. Alright, so this is going to be F-15, presumably 15A. What's the G-pull on these? 30? I always thought it was way lower for some reason. These are the 530Ds, by the way. That's... what the fuck? I asked way too much of that seeker head, I think. It just went straight into space. The missile does not care if you... oh. Okay. Let me, oh, that is a Hail Mary 9M. Let me actually dogfight this guy before I start talking shit. He's crit. What that means, I don't know. I didn't read it. This will be the first dogfight of the night. Not really much of a dogfight if he's already like pretty heavily damaged. But okay. We splashed him with the 530. I really asked way too much of that first one, I think. Oh, my gun sight's gone. There it is. Huh, that was weird. That first 530, I asked too much of it. But he was pretty damaged, I think. I didn't get a good read on like what I had hit. I try like if you if you damage somebody before you dogfight or before you merge, it's usually a good idea. I mean, obviously it sounds like obvious, right? It's usually a good idea to kind of get an understanding of what you've damaged before you merge. It's like the kill feed down here, right? It'll tell you like 64 Mustang has damaged such and such as right aileron or whatever. That way you can kind of, oh, okay, I hit his tail, so he probably can't pull very hard, right? Because he's probably got a damaged elevator or whatever, etc. But usually if they're crit, I mean, usually just means that there's really their generic fight performances is gonna be diminished. Just curious if you've tried the Finnish 18C. I don't have it, Sir Swede, and I don't have any plans on getting it. Without an HMD, without radar HMD, I really don't want to play it at top tier. I think, well, I don't think, like, obviously planes are still completely usable without it, but like I was saying before, I've gotten the vertical notch so ingrained in my playstyle. I need that. Like, I personally, I need that. I need a radar HMD in order to basically be effective at top tier. I mean, I guess I don't want to say I need it. It would be a very rough, like, growth period. It would be very rough to get used to not having it. But like I said, I have the 18 anyways. I have the C late anyways in the US, so I don't really have any logical reason to use it really anyways, you know what I mean? Okay, so this is going to be Mr. 15A from before, most likely. Let's real quick take this time to just size him up, because the 15A is a very, very tough opponent. Okay, he's not super duper experienced. Oh no, he's pretty experienced. We'll try and double back. So he thinks I'm gonna go right, most likely. I'm gonna cut into the left here and try and stay below the terrain. We're gonna, oh, he's dead. Georgie T'd him. Nice. I mean, that should be him. We'll pop up here and verify to make sure he's actually dead, but I'm pretty sure that was him. It could have been somebody else, I guess. Oh, I have a camera, that's right. Let's see, is this gonna be a 29? Yep, that's George. It's the guy who just killed the 15. Thanks for the cover, brother. Camera OP, baby. But yeah, basically, right? I mean, I have the 18 C late in the US, and really the differences between the two planes, right? One has a radar HMD, but it's a little bit heavier, that being the US. It's a little bit heavier than the Swedish one. So technically speaking, the Swedish F-18 has a better flight model, but it doesn't have the radar HMD, which like I said, I heavily utilize in my playstyle. Heavily. That's going to be Mr. 14 up there. Right here. He's not launching at me, he's launching at somebody else. So right here. He's gonna be diving out of these clouds any second. Okay, it's Iranian, so he doesn't have a good RWR. So he doesn't necessarily know I'm here. God, game knowledge goes such a long ways. I cannot emphasize that enough, like how important it is to know the capabilities and limitations of other planes. I know that's an Iranian F-14A. I know he doesn't have a good RWR. I know I locked him up earlier, but he doesn't know what I am, basically. So I can just keep doing this. Oh, boop, 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 boop. Man, I was talking a lot of shit, and he instantly flared my shit. I cannot emphasize how important game knowledge is. Just expects him to not see me launch his missile at flare. Mr. Milkbag. Interesting name. 15A left. Oh, so did George. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna join the match, so I have to exit stream. But you guys are welcome to hang out, man. You guys are welcome to hang out. Like, I would prefer people not to stream snipe, but like, we can still chat, you know what I mean? You guys are welcome, just turn the audio on or whatever, just hang out. How do you use the targeting pod like that? Just activate target point? Yes, sir. So, I have controls, is it activate target point? No, it's what is the button? I always forget what it is. Because it's not that one. It's whatever that button is. I have it set to one of my macros, so it's not actually like an actual button. Let me pull up my my keybind software and see what this is set to. Key assignments. It's set to shift plus keypad 6. Okay, I know it makes no sense, but just trust me, it makes sense to my sight stabilization. Thank you, that's exactly what it's called. Yeah, I was about to go through a long rabbit hole trying to figure it out. Yeah, so I have the keybind, right? Controls, sight stabilization right here. So here it is, right? Left shift number 6. It just, trust me, I know that makes absolutely no sense, but it's a macro that I use. So when I look at a target within range, like hopefully one of these guys, right? So I'll press my sight, I'm pressing my sight stabilization button right now, right? So I'm looking at him, I'll press the button to get it in the generic area, right? And then I look at him, and then I press it right when I look over them, and boom. That's it, that's all I do. I'll press it again, and I can do the little free look thing, right? But it still tracks him. And then I'll press it again to unlock. And again, look at him. Sometimes it's a little hard. You have to get it like just timed. Yeah, right there, right? You have to get it just timed perfectly. It could be a little difficult. But that's how you do it. Very, 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 very slept on tactic. It's basically IRST at home. Right, F18, right here-ish. High, low, where is he at, radar? Tell me. Right there. Mid. Oh, 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 oh. Ah, yeah, I really didn't expect that to be a fucking Harrier. I really didn't expect that to be a Harrier. Did you encounter bots in top tiers recently? I mean, look, like, you could be the most confident, like, most experienced player in Warthunder. To be able to look at somebody and be like, he is botting, he is not, with 100% certainty, is, like, impossible. It's just not possible, right? Unless you're a developer and you can look at like their keystrokes and like keybind, not keybinds, but like basically like their movements and stuff like that, their actual physical inputs through the games, like netcode. Like, so like, have I ran into zombers? Yeah, I mean, absolutely. They're all over the place. They're everywhere. They're always going to be everywhere. In top tier though, top tier's never really had a zomber problem ever. Because, like, they're there, but, like, it's top tier. You know what I mean? It's kind of hard to do that in top tier because it's Fox 3s, right? It's the Fox 3 meta. So, like, zombers rely on people's inability to spot them, right? And their inability to essentially attack them at range, right? Well, what's the #1 BR bracket that makes that the easiest? Top tier, because you have incredibly strong radars that can spot people from anywhere, and you have incredibly long-range missiles that can reach them. You know what I mean? Oh. I see. That's funny. I just went on a big long tangent about bot players. You're talking about literal AI bots. Like the scoreboard player bots. No. I've never ran into that at top tier. It's more of a, it's more common, at least from what I've seen, at mid to low tiers. I don't think I've ever seen that at top tier. And it's most likely a coding restriction. They probably don't have it at top tier because they probably don't have the coding set up for the AI to utilize Fox 3s, I would imagine. Or to notch. You know what I mean? I would imagine that's probably the reason why you don't see them up there. I've never seen them up there personally. I really only see them at like very early Fox 2 era, right? Like probably like 10.7 is probably the highest I've seen them. I think. I'm kind of guessing on that part. I can't say for certainty. But I was playing a 9.0 match the other day, like literally like 2 days ago, and we had bots in there. I was playing with Starlin. I know they could contest to that as well. We had AI bots, actual player bots, actual player bots. You know what I mean? Like what you're talking about. But that was like I said, that's 9.0. Top tier, I don't think I've ever seen them. Yo, what up, Sin? Sin, have you ever seen Gaijin bots, the player cardless AI bots at top tier before? I don't think I have. I think the highest I've seen them is like 9 to 10. I don't think I've ever seen them at top tier. I don't think that's a thing. And I truly think it's just a coding restriction because I don't think they have the coding set up for the AI to notch missiles and to utilize Fox 3s. Top tier, never. Yeah, I don't think so either. Well, since yesterday, bots go to top tier. Don't even use afterburner radar missiles. What? But I guess Xavier, what planes were they using? Because I've seen them in higher tiers, I think. But if I remember correctly, they were using planes from lower tiers. And again, I think that's just a coding restriction. No, we're talking about straight up actual bots, Kisby. Like bots that are supposed to like take the place of players. They don't have player cards. No, we're not talking about defender bots. Is that 12.7 and 13.0 bots F15J, F4? Interesting. Yeah, I can't say I've ever seen that. No, I vaguely remember seeing bot players at a BR which we had SU-25s, and they were flying, I believe, SU-39s, if I remember correctly. I think I even have like footage of it somewhere. I think it was a stream. I don't know. Splash. 14B let me ride on his ass the whole time, knowing what I am. That's a very interesting choice of his. Usually you see that kind of behavior from like a 14A when they don't know what you are. Alright, F16. We're at 13.0, so this could be... I was gonna say this could be an ADF. I don't think so. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, that missile warning really scared me. Have a good night, Sir Swede. Thanks for hanging out. I'm out of the chat. macros in a 14B. Like I'm a big 14B stan. Those engines are incredibly hot, and I have an insane amount of Magic 2s. I think I've ever seen an AI player above 11.7. I don't know, man. I can't give any like hard numbers. I know I've seen like I can say without a doubt I've seen AI players in a bracket which a Su 39 was there. I know that for a fact. Who is this guy that we're beefing with? I didn't even look at his card yet. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be fine. That's 11.7. Yeah, I think you're right.
Guide on me. Follow me. Thanks.
Oops.
Roger that.
Cataclysm. Got him.
Sorry.
Okay, well there's a 15 around here somewhere. Two. There's his corpse right there. Oh. Go down here. If it's our boy, he's gonna turn around. Because he wants this. He wants some of this, and he fucking knows it too. But he's flying a 14B, and he said he's got some. What cringe ass shit did he say? Come back with some gifts. Tells me he's just gonna launch a bunch of phoenixes at me and probably turn around at control height.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
We'll see. Or he's gonna jump into like an F-16A or a 15A because like he's not confident fighting in anything else. Which I have something just for that occasion. Oh. It's gonna be a 2v1. The 16 is gonna be on my right and the 14's right there. Okay. So 14's here. He already passed me. So let's isolate the 16 and then turn back in for the 14 maybe. We'll try that. See if this works. Shotgun magic 2 to where I'm assuming he's gonna... I had the timing right, I didn't have the placement right. Alright, we will turn our radar on wide and loud so he can find us. Oh. I don't think that's him. I'm pretty sure the guy is, yeah. Okay, so I got a 14 behind. Let's deal with the 14 first behind us, okay? And I'm talking big game right now. Probably should have saved that magic too. I was probably never gonna hit, right? Come on, get over that hill, please. Don't waste it. Yes. Okay, that's one. Okay, where's he at? Front left, high. It's gonna be a... Okay. We notched it. Ah! Got me. Easy peasy, he says. I ran out of chaff, unfortunately. Yeah, no chaff. I tried. I mean, I got the first one right. I don't want to run away from him. Like he's got the high altitude, and it's PDV head on. So like you saw how I got him in the rear aspect, Sin. Like they're both PDV head on radars that can kind of work when people are cold from you. Like I was able to chase him down when he was cold from me. And I think his plane's probably faster than mine, so like if I go cold from him, like he can still reach me with his radar still can work. So like I don't know, in that situation, like I'm already kind of slow. Like he's got the energy, and like I'm just gonna try and notch and with what little I have, and then see if it works. But we'll see. It should, because it's TWS head on. It doesn't. I mean, as far as I'm aware, it does not care about ground clutter, just like any other PD. Aim 7. Oh, yeah. No, that's fair. The Aim 7 Seeker is horrible in rear. Okay, so yeah, I see what you're saying. It's not the radar you're spoofing. It's the Seeker head. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. No, you're right there. Because rear aspect Sparrow is like almost worthless. If you go close to ground clutter, I mean, I don't know. I've personally never seen the 14's radar gets spoofed by ground clutter, and I've used the 14 quite a bit. I know I've seen the Seeker of the Sparrow get beaten just because rear aspect. I might actually need to take more chaff from these guys, since they're both in 14s. Okay, he's right here. I'll get back to this conversation in a second. Bear with me. Okay, so that means the other guy is over here. I don't know, there might be some technical mumbo jumbo going on. Rushing the 14s or their missiles is a waste of time. You just drop towards the deck and go cold and GG. So you saying like go cold at an angle, or like I guess I don't know. I think I'm like, because if you go cold, then like how do you follow that up with a merge? Like you beat the missile and then you go hot again? I'm trying to like picture it in practice is all. Because I've always just notched the radar, because it's a head-on, right? You just fucking notch it instantly. Okay, one sec. God damn it. Let me turn you on. One second. I'm throwing right now. Chosen ones, K. There we go. Alright. What's your magical wisdom? What do you got?
F-14 radar basically works the exact same way as the Phoenix radar or the M7's radar. Like, they're basically head-on only. They can barely detect anything that is going cold.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the thing is, if you fire a Sparrow or any of those like old Fox 1s against somebody who is at high altitude, then because there's no ground color, then the radar is gonna track them reliably, because it doesn't have to filter the target. Like, there's no ground clutter, the amount of filtering is much lower, so you know, it's extracting the actual target is much easier. So that's the reason why your missile was able to connect that guy when he was going cold, right? Because he was still high up, and it was easier for your radar and for the missile seeker to just track the target, because their ground clutter was not as close. But if that guy decided to drop altitude a little bit earlier and he just kept going cold, or just anywhere after the notch, just cold, your missile wouldn't have hit him, or your radar wouldn't be able to track him. So, like, the absolute easiest way to first emerge or defend against an F-14 is you just notch, or actually don't even bother notching, just go past the notch and go cold and drop altitude, and that's it. Like, eventually when you get close enough to the ground, there's gonna be way too much ground clutter, and the radars or the seekers of their missiles won't be able to see you anymore. You don't even have to use chaff, even.
Huh.
So you see an F-14
using ground clutter and just going cold. Are you going cold at like an angle?
Yeah, like an angle, so you can just skip visual on them. Like,
okay.
Anywhere past the notch, they will be completely blind.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely have to try it out. Not against this bozo though.
Yeah,
I
like
don't-
overall, every single pulse Doppler radar is more vulnerable to notching when the target is close to the ground.
Okay.
And this, of course, includes the radars that are only head-on, right?
Which are
so
the
even
most
if you're
prone to notching.
yeah, because they just have to filter a fuck ton of ground clutter to extract the target, and because
I
the way
see.
they work, they're only head-on, so
I
they only
see.
work head-on. So of course, if you are like hogging the deck and you're still going head-on towards them, their radar is still gonna detect you because it's far easier to filter out the Doppler shift when a target is going towards you than flying away from you. But in the case of the F-14, because it only has a head-on radar, like not only is it super easy to notch, but like it won't be able to see you at all past the notch completely. So say for example, if you're like at medium altitude and you just want to force the merge against an F-14, all you have to do is just like notch or go cold, slide in an angle while dropping altitude, and maybe just drop chaff like twice. And once you're a few hundred meters from the deck, like their radar or their missiles won't be able to see you at all. And if you break the radar lock soon enough, they will also lose visual on you because usually players are just blind. So you just break the radar lock, they won't be able to follow you, they won't be able to see you, so you can just hopefully just wait for them to break visual and keep flying in a straight line. And then you just turn in against them and just slap them in the face.
So similar, just utilizing like ground clutter on top of the notch / cold, which means less chaff, which means easier defense, essentially.
Yeah, because ground clutter is gonna be like a little bit stronger than chaff. So if, say for example, if you are at very high altitude and an F-14 fires at you, like you won't be able to go cold because the radar is still gonna be able to pick you up and track you. But if you're close to the ground where there's gonna be a fuck ton of ground clutter, like the amount of filtering is gonna be way too much and they won't be able to see you at all. So like overall, if you're already close to the deck and you wanna force the merge against the F-14, like that merge you had with him where he killed you, like all you have to do is basically cut Warthunder to prevent him from firing Fox 2s at you, and all you have to do is just like notch while flying away slightly at an angle close to the deck, and not a single one of his sensors is going to work against you. His missiles won't be able to track you, and his radars won't be able to track you.
I'll have to try it out, because I mean they usually fire from top down anyways, right?
Yeah,
So-
that's even worse because the entirety of their radar or seeker is just gonna be aiming towards the entirety of the ground clutter.
Yep, like this bozo's in the cons right now. I think that's him at least. Should be. Yeah, I'll have to try it out. I appreciate it. It makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm still skeptical about the ground clutter thing because like it's a post Doppler, right? But I mean, I guess I don't know. I've never tried it before, so I've never actually looked into it. I'd be interested to see how it works.
Alright, is that guy firing at you? Alright, just don't even drop chaff. Just go cold slightly and hug the ground. Just hug the ground.
Slight notch.
I hug the ground and notch. Yeah, just notch. Go
Oh, yeah,
cold
it's-
slightly, close to the ground.
It's
And
already
you'll
gone.
see after a few seconds, it's just gonna drop off. Watch.
Interesting.
Watch. There you go, it's gone.
Oh, and he's dead. Was that him? Oh, it was him. God damn it. I wanted to kill him.
Like, just because it's a pulse Doppler radar doesn't mean it's going to ignore the entirety of the ground clutter. Because, well, it's a head-on only, so it can only extract, like, the Doppler shift against targets that are going head-on towards you.
Interesting. Huh.
So, like,
Okay.
a head-on pulse Doppler radar is not the same as an all-aspect pulse Doppler. Like, for example, you've seen on like the flankers, you get a TWS with HDN mode and a TWS that is like normal. They work differently. And the HDN mode can only detect targets that are going head-on towards it, unless they're like at medium altitude and they have like a very specific speed, like flying away from you, and if they're going fast, then yeah, there's like a slight range of speeds where the head-on radar will be able to track them even if they go cold. But if there's ground clutter present, where, you know, pulse Doppler radars are supposed to be working the hardest, you know, to extract the target, then HDN mode will never be able to pick up targets going cold at all.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, I definitely saw it like work almost instantaneously. But yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
see, yeah, just see that F-14 right in front of you. Just try to lock him and see if we can bait him into shooting at you. And once he does, all you have to do is just notch and go slightly cold and just drop to the deck. You don't even have to use chav at all, and you'll see how his lock is gonna disappear.
Okay, I think Long Egg's gonna cook his goose right here with an ET. Yep, R73. 14 versus IRCCM, impossible. God, I love the 14, but it's really fun in like really isolated fights. But its ability to like cycle between targets is horrible.
Yeah, no, like just with what I told you is like the absolute easiest way to counter the F-14 overall. Because say for example, I remember, I think I was streaming a few days ago. I was playing Denmark. I don't remember what plane I was using, but I was fighting against Phantoms, and you know Phantoms also have a head-on only pulse Doppler radar.
Yep.
So like the easiest way for me to like counter them is just drop to the deck and just notch and go cold, and that immediately breaks the radar lock because it's a head-on only radar, and
Yep.
you know if you go cold, it's not going to be able to see you. So I was using that, and I was using the terrain a little bit because I was like, okay, I'm just gonna break his lock at this distance, and he won't be able to track me anymore, and he's probably gonna lose visual. And that's exactly what happened on pretty much every single one of the Phantoms I was fighting against. They just lost visual on me, and I just turn around and slap him in the face.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna try it on him right now. I'm pretty sure this is him at least. He's at like 50 kilometers right now, but I'm gonna see.
Yeah,
Should be
just go.
launching soon.
Yeah, just go head on towards him so he can pick you up again, and you just bait him into shooting at you, and then you can try it out. Yeah, you have to go head on towards him so he can see you.
Yeah. There's a just slight delay on the stream.
All right.
Okay, so he launched. I'm not even gonna chaff.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, let the missiles fly for a little bit.
Oh my god.
And all
yeah.
you have to do is, yeah, you just go cold a little bit, and his lock is gonna drop after like 2 or 3 seconds.
Yeah, it was like almost. Oh, he did go for it. He went for the AI. That might have been why. He might have just let go of me for a second. We'll see. Okay, well now he's defensive.
So if he ends up pushing you, all you have to do is just notch, go cold, drops towards the ground, and maybe cut button so he can launch Fox 2s at you.
Oh, there's a 15 on my right. Close. And I just hope he doesn't see me. He's right behind me now. I'm just gonna pray he doesn't see me. I'm gonna hyper focus on this guy. Yeah, he didn't see me. Whew, shaky.
Well, he's probably getting the radar signature from you locking that guy. Or maybe not. Maybe he flew past. But yeah, in this occasion, like your head-on mode, it's tracking him because there is no ground clutter at all at that altitude. So it's gonna be a lot easier for your radar to filter him out. And even your missile, like the 530D, also has a head-on only mode. So the missile will also be able to see the target properly. And if you want to make it easier for your missile to actually hit, all you have to do is just drop altitude, so your radar is pointing up towards the clear sky. So like right there, you just stay below him a little bit, and that way your radar is just gonna maintain the log nicely.
Yeah, I gotta.
See, you actually have to notch that one because you're at high
Because I'm
altitude.
high.
Yeah, because you're high. You will have to notch that one.
Interesting. Okay, well I'm just gonna drop below cons and radar off and just track him for now.
Yes, just rat him out.
Yeah, because his buddy's gonna give me problems. Well, nah, I'm gonna kill him first actually. Actually, probably should have saved that 530. That's okay.
Nice. Probably have to notch that one because you're still a little bit high.
I'm I'm gonna chaff.
Uh-oh.
I think we're chilling. I think we're chilling.
Oh, he's dead.
Very.
Easy peasy. But yeah, if you see an F-14 nearby and you kind of don't want to get ambushed, all you have to do is just like notch or go cold slightly close to the ground, and that way you can make sure he will not see you at all. Like, assuming you have your radar off, of course.
Yeah. Is he gonna leave?
But like,
he's in the parachute.
parachute of contemplation. But yeah, for example, like right now, if you drop a little bit closer to the deck, like you just fly closer to the deck and you see an F-14 ping like behind the notch, so like to either side or behind in RWR, like you can just be 100% sure he doesn't see you on radar at all.
Huh. Interesting. Okay, well, I guess you learn something new every day, even though I'm literally about to hit like 4K hours on this game. Still learn stuff literally like every day. Incredible. All right, I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna hop out of VC.
Yeah, for sure. Have
Thanks,
fun.
dude. Peace. Ozzy, thank you, brother. I'm sorry. I was talking with Sin. I was trying to digest information. I saw your dono, and thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. Just know, obviously, it's 100% not necessary at all. But seriously, thank you very much. You're the first person to actually do just like a solid, straight, like monetary amount like that. So thank you very much. It is appreciated, and not ignored or missed either. I saw it the second it happened. Just like I said, trying to digest information. So, and I didn't want to interrupt Sin mid-conversation. So, thank you very much. Let me catch up on chat. Yeah, so I was just talking to Simply about different radars and stuff like that, and like different ways of beating him and whatnot. He was basically explaining to me, I would say probably a more effective way of beating specifically the 14B or the 14's radar, paired with like Sparrows and Phoenixes and stuff like. Well, really anything with the head-on radar. So, finally some contrast. F-18 is an all-aspect PD, so you actually have to, yep, which is what I'm used to, which is why I was so, like, why it didn't make sense to me at first. I'm so used to it. Well, actually, I shouldn't say especially against 4K, because I think does the 4K have a better 2-circle because it has more thrust? I haven't looked at any charts between the 4K and the 2K. Basically same, better flight model, yeah. Much worse 2-circle? Interesting. I want to say 700. Yeah. You're right. Okay. I'm specifically like what I'm talking about is like if we're in the context of slick duels. But yeah. An EC environment. You know what I mean? Oops. EC environment like 6 Magic 2s, you know what I mean? Against one of the hottest running planes in the game. It's yeah. it's like the 14 Beast Kryptonite. Magic 2s are the 14 Beast Kryptonite. Keep yourself safe. Yeah, seriously. Imagine 4K with 12 micas. No. I don't want to imagine that. What I taught you is a second kryptonite. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to like I'm obviously for those that have like been in the streams quite a bit know like how stuck in my ways I can be about things, like how hard it is for me to unlearn something. But these games will be good, like I can test, and I've already actually tested. Well, this is gonna be him again. Okay, so this is him. So light him up the radar, right? Let him know I'm here. His target is here. Okay, so that's a sparrow. I'm gonna just immediately go cold. I'm not gonna pop any chaff. We're gonna put this in practice. Notch, go cold, ground clutter, and dude, holy shit. Immediately. Immediately, holy shit. Now, the 18, on the other hand, is not susceptible to that. So I will have to actually do some notching here. Which one is he? He's right there. Okay, I see his missile. Oh, he's dead. Based. Okay, so this is gonna be our boy. We'll just do this, honestly. If that doesn't hit him, the magic 2 will, for sure. But I'm pretty sure this will.
Attention to the map.
against F-18, you can do the exact same. You will only spoof his missile. Yes. Okay. True. True. I didn't think about that. That is true. Because with the 14, like you're talking about, it's a combination of both, which makes sense, right? Yeah, they're funny, man. They're funny. They're funny. Cause like it's funny, it's really funny because like from your guys' perspective, right? Like I'm literally just here like shooting the shit on stream, like legitimately just chilling. Like we're legitimately just chilling here. And like they're like, I don't know, it's just funny because like I know that you all know that like like we're literally just chilling right now. Like if I was mad, if I was actually upset, you guys would be able to tell. You know what I mean? That's the best part for me, because like they're thinking like, oh man, I got this guy so upset. Like he's so into me. Like he wants to kill me. So you know what I mean? Like, and we're just here just playing the game. In reality, we just chilling. Oh, so chilling. I didn't even see him. Seven P still have the same horrible speed gate. Normal 7M. Data link can't save it. Oh, that's interesting. Hmm. Boom, 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 boom. So oh, he's high. He's high. That's right. That's right. I remember 14s like to play at altitude. Duh. Okay, so that was a Phoenix. We don't have a lot of chaff, so we'll utilize this. I'm skeptical here, Sin. I'm skeptical. I am very skeptical. Because I see that MSO in it. Okay, okay. Alright, I'm not skeptical anymore. Instantly. Almost instantly. Incredible. I'm trusting you, and it's working out. It's working out. It's working in my favor. Blink. It worked. It worked. It worked. It worked. Perfectly. I beat that Phoenix. I didn't use a single chaff. Sparrow's speed gate is humongous. Data link doesn't save it for most shots against competent players. Yeah. I gotta be honest. Like I don't really, and like you don't need to explain it to me. Like it's something that I can look up on my own because I need like a visual representation. Like, but the speed gate stuff doesn't quite make sense to me. Like I got a pretty good understanding of how most of the radar systems and how my air brakes out. How most of the stuff works in game. The speed gate stuff, though, I still need to. I need to kind of like dive into that subject so I can actually get like a pretty good understanding. That way, I can use Sparrows a little more effective because I do struggle with Sparrows sometimes, and I think it has to do with that specific mechanic. There's an 18 right here. Okay, so this, I'm gonna have to multipath this, which is fine. Oh, you got my flap there. You got something at least. I'm a little slow. But I have really low fuel, so it probably won't matter. Well, not really low fuel, but I have like the sweet spot of fuel for the Rush 4000. Alright, that's RTB. Well, yeah. What's RTB? Because he did, Oh, I hit myself. I damaged myself. Well, that's not good. We'll get some separation between me and this 14 behind me. I'm still probably good to fight, but better safe than sorry. Speed gate equals the amount of Doppler shift needed for Seeker/Radar to see you. Oh, I see, okay. Was he at his yard or notch? The 14 behind you, for example, can be 100% sure he's not see you right now. Yeah. Yeah. If you look up AP Physics, I'd be able to explain it to you. Don't tease me before I rail you. I recognize this name. Oh, maybe I just recognize his name because I like the car. Damn. Long egg. Having a good game, brother. 10-1, not bad. Not bad. Yeah, we'll rearm. I think I kind of don't want to switch to the 16. I don't really have any reason to. We'll hang out in this thing. We'll stick to this. Well, my reasoning is radar. So I'm having a hard time, like, picking people up with this, right? F-14D will save blue side surely. That's basically a 15E radar. Damn. Hey man, don't hate on my 14s. I love the 14B. I feel like I'm gonna love the 14D. Does it still get the Phoenix or does it get A120s? Yeah, forgot I had to drop tanks and didn't drop them when we fought. Gonna go play Stalker. Stalker! Man, I played Escape from Pripyat, EFP. I played Gamma a little bit. I think I really liked EFP, dude. EFP was so good. Was so good. But yeah, GG's. Thanks for hanging out, Sin. Have fun playing Stalker. Nah, if we lose, we lose. I'm not invested in the win right now. I'm just chilling. Thanks though, I appreciate it. AIM 54, ECM, sealed, blah blah. Oh, F-14D gets Phoenix with an AIM-120 Seeker head? Could that actually cook? I'm trying to think about it, and like... No, it's still a Phoenix. It's still a Phoenix, and it still has like, what, 16G pull or something like that? I mean, it'd be harder to beat, but just, I mean, in theory, right? It would, in theory, I guess that's probably the better way to put it. In theory, it's going to be harder to beat. Probably not in practice, though. Yeah, you're right. The 120 is already hilariously easy to notch. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. That's true. Well, it's not going to be easier to notch, Pizza. The head-on Seeker is the easiest to notch in the game. Like, that's just... That, like, straight up facts. That's the easiest one to notch in the game. But I don't think 120 is really going to make it that much better.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Took those wings out next fight. Oh. Gun pod time. Jesus Christ. This guy wants to do 1v1s. Are we gonna do 1v1s with a random player? What do you guys think? I don't think it's gonna, I don't know. He wants to do Mirage 4000 F-18C. Which would be an interesting matchup, I guess. Guns only, that would be pretty interesting. I mean, I think on paper, F-18 should really, like, clean out the M4000, right? I mean, other than the very slow speed, right? But the 4000 doesn't do as good at the slow speed as the 2000 does, because it's heavier. Like what the Mirage 2000 is like known for. I think on paper the 18 should probably completely clean the Mirage 4000. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I don't know. We might do them. I don't normally do 1v1s. And he crashed. If you keep fast, the 4K wins. Yeah, but that's boring.
Pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
Huh? You have to remember the Phoenix IRL as U.S. service never got a kill. With if they got killed Phoenix on Iraqi Mirage F1Cs, 23s, etc. Yeah, that's fair. I kind of don't like. long egg. The thing about the M54 was a massive range. You can get close to an F-14 IRL because of it. You can't get close, I see, yeah. Oh, just multipath, duh. Duh. I know it's a joke. It's a bit. I'm doing a bit. Duh. Sorry, just pulling up some stuff, some stats. Some YouTube stuff. YouTube stats. Yeah, from what I understand, multipathing is like very strong realistically, but specifically against like a lot of the early like Fox 1 stuff. But almost non-existent on like current, or not current, but like AIM-120C and beyond stuff. Never got a kill below 3-kilometer altitude. That's insane. All right, I'm talking too much in chat, and I'm talking too much in general. I'm not playing the game. Let's focus a little bit on some gameplay. No offense. I'm not saying you guys need to shut up. I'm saying I'm too invested in in-game chat now, and what are we? I can't tell. I think it's friendly. It is not. It is not a friendly. He immediately dove. Whoever it is, they're scared. Whoever it is, they are scared. Holy. Dove all the way to the ground. If only he knew I literally can't hurt him right now.
On me. Guide on me.
Yeah, I can't lock him. That's okay. We'll cut some speed. Wait, what is this guy? Oh, he's bombing this base. Oh, it was this guy.
Yes.
He passed by me?
On me.
Pizza got a gun kill. Okay, well I have no idea where this guy went. So I'm having radar issues. Well, I'm not having radar issues, I just can't track him with this thing very well, is all. I kind of want to switch to the 16. I'm gonna have a much easier time finding people with that, I think. Oh, long egg. Oh. How did it not track him? What is this guy? Saw him for a second. It looked like a 16. F-20? Yeah. Okay, so that was the guy from before. Is the 16 nice to fly? Oh, fuck yeah. Especially a Block 15. One of the nicest planes to fly. I mean, it's a better flight model than this thing. Not that this is necessarily bad to fly. It's the 16 is just like nuts. The 16A, 16 ADF, 16 MLUs, they're just nuts. The 16A Block 10s and Block 15s, just absolutely insane flight models. Pete, I'm right behind you. We're both chasing this guy.
Attention to the map. Follow me.
You gonna be able to catch him, Pizza? I don't see where you're at.
Designated grid square. On me.
Oh, I'm almost out of fuel. I did not mean to be burning 110% that whole time. God damn it. Oh, you got guns though. You want me to kill this guy?
The enemy is winning. We've got to counterattack.
I don't have any 530Ds. We'll catch up to him. I think Pizza's gonna have a hard time catching this guy. Yak 141's got kind of low top speed if I remember correctly. I'm having a hard time catching this guy. And he has bombs. And he's an F-18. Look at that little spiral. Look at the little spiral on the fins. That's pretty cool looking. Such a good looking plane. From that aspect at least. Alright, let's RTB. Since we're right here. I think I'm gonna switch to the 16. We're gonna miss out on our camera though, which is sad. Camera is goated. The F-16 is what I'm currently researching. Kit, what are you in? Mirage 4000? Based. Based. Yeah, the F-16A is so good. By the way, kill I got was the coolest kill I've ever got. You gonna put it in Discord later? Okay, fair enough. If you guys want to see the cool kill that Pizza got in his Yak 141 against that F-14, join the Discord so you can see it later. I'll play it on stream. Alright, that was a little kind of a interesting landing. Oh look, board switched to his A10C. What happened, man? Looks like the con LARPing isn't doing it for him anymore. Wonder why. It's a cooler shot than the one you did in the 2v2. That's a high bar to surpass there, my friend. Because that was a fucking sick ass shot. It was it was just an overall like super cool fight and it was just good. This is all good. What's the countermeasures? These are double pops though, right? Yeah, I'm gonna take the I'm just trying to think. What I want to, what do I want to do in this thing? Kind of just want a PvP. Fuck it. We'll do this. There's really not very many IRCCM missiles I need to worry about other than that A-10C. Yeah, fuck it, why not? It's been a while since I've used this thing. But it's an F-16, right? But it's not going to be very hard to... Like, it's going to be like riding a bike. Like how they go from, like, very obvious trying to rage bait and then getting rage baited to just like, man, we're just chilling, just hanging out, and I'm vibing. It's funny. When things don't go the way you expect them to, I guess. Fancy radar. Not fancy, but better than that fucking head-on radar. That locked head-on radar. That thing makes me so frustrated. Hello, Mr. Mustang. What is up? Hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm still not 100% sure how to pronounce your name. Gadelha? Gadela? Gade? I'm just call you Gade. That's infinitely easier. I feel like I'm making it too difficult. I'll call you Gade. I don't know if you like that name or not, but... At 15. Right there. Presumably. This is presumably the F-15. Correct. Call me Gad. Okay, sounds good. Gad it is. Okay, looks like we got a few here. At least one enemy, and I think 2 teammates, and it looked like there was another guy coming in here. Another enemy. That could be a missile, though. Looks like some sort of dogfight going on. We don't have a camera to look at it. So there's a 15 in here somewhere. He's low right here. This is the 15. Pizza's got him. Yep. His goose was sufficiently cooked. Good shot. Now is my time to assist in the dogfight. Gun is on my left. Don't you worry, boys, I got him. That guy almost hit me. Oh, pizza! Fucker. You motherfucker. Why would you... Brother. Why would you fly in front of my guns like that? Oh, yeah. Any tips for the MiG-21 Bison? MiG-21 Bison sits at a very unfortunate area. It's a good plane, but it struggles against MiG-29. Because you got to remember, you're going to be playing at 12.7 essentially, right? That's going to be where you're locked at, or 13.0. And you're going to be playing Perma Blue, which means always with US, which means usually always against Russia. Most common plane at that BR that you're going to be facing is MiG-29 and Yak 141, and you're really going to struggle against those. Like, it's not very hard to defeat R-73s, right? Just pre-flare. You might be able to get a couple cheeky shots, but you've got 2 trump cards basically, right? And if that doesn't pan out, you're fucked. Poor trigger discipline. That's hilarious. But yeah, I don't really play the Bison anymore just because, like, it's a good plane, and I don't think it should be, like, I don't think it should be dropped down to BR. I think it's one of those planes that kind of just suffers from the bracket in which it sits at, and I think really the only thing that would really fix it would be just generic decompression, right, of that battle rating, right? I don't think it needs to be higher. I don't think it necessarily needs to be lower. I think it just needs to, you know what I mean? I just think we need some decompression, and I think that's one of the planes that would definitely benefit from that. Because in reality, like, it's only, the only plane that it plays against at 12.3, right, that it would be really, that it would struggle with would be the Mirage 2000, right? Which would be a pretty good counter to it. And it is a really good counter to it. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the Bison. It's not bad, it's not good, it just kind of exists. What do we got here? Mirage 4000 just got, I think. Misidentified each other. They were gonna do a 1v1. He was expecting that F-18 to be whoever he was looking for, and obviously wasn't. And that is why you do customs if you want to do 1v1s, not like set battles in EC. You know what I mean? Because it's up to every. Pizza got TK'd again. It's up to everybody's like willingness to respect the 1v1. Which I'm not saying I wouldn't. Like, if people are trying to, if it's a small match and people are trying to organize 1v1s in game, right? They're like, hey, meet me at this grid square or whatever. I'm not gonna go fly over to that grid square and be like, hey, watch me kill this guy as he's, you know, watch me third party this guy. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna do that. But if there's like a dogfight, right? And like one of these guys is supposed to be, what's like, let me get into the notch real quick. I am horrible at multipathing and I don't really want to. I'd rather just notch use some terrain. And you should pop up here any second. But I'm blind as a fucking bat, so like... He's like right there. He's like right here. I just am so fucking blind, dude. He's right here, okay. So fucking blind. But yeah, sorry, I don't necessarily have any, like, tips for the Bison, is all. it's just, it's unfortunate. Alright, this is the F4. So like these guys are trying to 1v1, right? So like I don't know who's who. This is an enemy. You know what I mean? Like it's an F-18. It could be friendly. I mean, it could be this guy. It could be fucking anybody, right? I'm gonna try and respect the fucking 1v1. Okay, now see, this is what I get. This is what I get, right? Now he's on my ass. Now I'm gonna fight this guy. Like, you know what I mean? This is why I don't recommend people try and do fucking 1v1s in customs, because it can throw everybody else through a loop, right? Yeah, see, like that was him. You know what I mean? Like, no idea. I can't. I don't know who is who. There's no way for me to tell. I can't say on me. I mean, I can type in chat, but like, you know what I mean? I've merged with an enemy. I'm not gonna take the time to be like, hey, is that you in such and such grid square that just merged with an F-16? You know what I mean? Where there's like potentially seconds between whoever gets the kill, right? It's just, it is what it is. I think I'm like right next to the runway. I'll give these guys some space. I'm gonna lock up this 15. Maybe I can fight this guy, but we'll extend and give these guys some space from the runway. Okay, he's turning in. Or is he gonna use the terrain? Well, probably both, right? No, neither. Or he's, I mean, not neither, but I missed that. I didn't want to hit him. Eyes here. Good 9mm. Okay, dude. How do you even manage that? Alright. I'm gonna go rearm. I got 5 minutes of fuel. So I will just be a bison rat. I mean, it's kinda... That is kinda the best way to play that thing, yeah. Yeah, because you got the digital RWR, right? So you can rat pretty well at that BR, because the MiG-29 doesn't have the digital RWR, right? So even if you do lock them up, they're not necessarily going to know what you are, so you can kind of use that to your advantage. It doesn't get IRST, but still, you know what I mean? It's just, again, it's not necessarily a bad plane. There's just so much compression at that BR. It's a hard plane to balance, right? Which is where, hopefully, theoretically, BR decompression would come into play and help balance that out. That's the point of BR decompression. But that's perfect world, right? We'll see if that ever happens. I mean, it'll happen eventually, right? 56? Nah, we only got a minute 40. Did he get him? He did. Missiles after the merge. Yeah, I mean, if you're not doing slick duels, you're doing missiles, like, the Mirage 4000 is gonna win every time against an 18. If you're allowing missiles, like, yeah, that's Mirage 4000, Mirage 2000. That's Magic 2s. You know what I mean? Like, I take that back. It's not gonna win every time, but that is a huge advantage to have. It's a huge advantage to have. A decent player might be able to pre-flare him pretty consistently, but still, like, having Magic 2s in a duel against a plane that has 9 Ls is a severe advantage in the Magic, or in the plane, the Magic 2's department, the Magic 2 carrier, right? So the Mirage. It was like a 0.3 kilometer shot too. Yeah, I mean that's like. That's like, that is about as trump card as they get, you know what I mean?
Air brake on. Air brake on. Air brake on.
Human team chat.
Air brake on.
There's nothing in the way. Pizza is getting gun kill after gun kill in that thing.
Warning, low. Warning, fuel low.
Oh yeah. Let's do these. Let's do this. I want to be one you, but I'm waiting like you asked.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Alright. We're gonna do some rare 1v1s against some random person. Some very rare duels. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna take the I'm gonna take both of these. But we're gonna start these out with the Mirage 4000 because that's what I was facing him in the first place. And then if we, I really don't think it's gonna like it on paper, right? The Mirage 4000 is probably. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I might be. I don't know. We'll see. I might be overthinking it here, which knowing me, I probably am. Ready squad. Okay. I guess he's gonna be making it. Bring an M2K. Nah. Tournament duel one. Okay, so no. The answer is no. Limited fuel, limited ammo. Okay. Okay. Alright. Oh. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Let's see how we go. See what we do. If you lose, I'll shame you forever. Hey man, I am like... How many times have I said I am not good at duels? I never have been. And I've never claimed to be. I'm good at EC. Very good at EC. Duels is not something I'm really comfortable at. That's why I never do them. And yes, I know if I did them more, I would get better at it. But I don't have the attention span for it. All right, we'll go min fuel, slick air. Okay. Dampening. Air break out. I'm assuming he's going to be 18. That's what he was in before, yeah. He's probably going to be in like the 18 late now. I would imagine he would switch to that probably. So take him up. Try and keep our speed if we can. Okay. Try the vertical against him. Not sure this is really the plane to do it in. Oh, the battle begins. Oh, there was a gun timer. No, this is definitely not the plane to do it in. Maybe? I don't know. I should have stayed a little hotter on the gas, I think, there. This is like the only thing I really know that like works well against 18s. This little like vertical two-circle thing. And this thing does have quite a bit of thrust, so like in theory it probably should work pretty well. But I don't really want to like default to this, you know what I mean? Like I would like to actually get some fights in, so let's not do this. You'll be able to cut in here pretty well. Stay above his nose. I think we're getting good position here. I see, that's the thing, like I don't really know. I need more rudder though. Too much rudder. Too much rudder. Now he's getting more position on me. Yeah, no, I'm not winning this. So we'll try this maybe. Switch it up. Dive down on him. Okay, that worked, sort of. thrust. I have more thrust than he does. So altitude going up, I think, is going to be my friend here. I think. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm assuming he wants to do more. Dude, oh my god. Let's try a little two-circle nonsense. Let's see how that goes. So I know, I mean, what I did there is I forced a head-on, and I think that's like relatively like frowned upon in the dueling community, right? Forcing head-ons. Somebody who duels, let me know. But I think forcing the head-on is like kind of sort of frowned upon. I'm not entirely sure though. He's doing much better at keeping his speed up than I am. He has better acceleration than I do. Oh, and he's got position on me. We're in it, we're still in it, we're still in it. Come on, baby. He hurt me pretty good there, though. We're absolutely still in it, though. Well, maybe not. He got one of my left. He got my left flap, or my well, it's not a flap. It's a what is it? It's not a flap. Ooh. We'll give it. That's his. That's his one. Slat. Thank you. Thank you. The slat. That's his one, though, not mine. Okay, so I killed my speed there. I really shouldn't have. I do believe altitude and vertical thrust is going to be my leg up on him. So I'm going to try and utilize that. He's really keeping the speed up. Holy shit, he's going fast. Slats. Yeah. What I was talking about is the thing on the wing right here. The slat. But he hit me on my slat, which is what I was talking about. I think he did actually hit a canard. But what I was referring to was the slat. Yeah, this is where I'm gonna operate better than him, I think. Is the high altitude vertical stuff. I just have much more thrust than he does, and I think I can utilize that to get position on him, right? And then use the verticality on the dive to maybe get more position. I don't know. But I think that's the play against 18. And again, like that's the like I don't know like a dueling etiquette. I don't know, like normally you're supposed to merge like really low and you know what I mean? I don't fucking know. I don't know. I'm literally just fighting this guy as I would in an EC match. That's kind of how I'm treating it. I'm gonna keep my speed up though, like, oh, he's in an F-16 now? Okay. I can do that too. I think he realized I was using verticality on him, and his F18 is not going to do that very well, so obviously like a 16A is going to, right? I'm assuming that's what he's in, right? He's not going to switch to the 16C, he's going to be in a 16A. Interesting choice. Reversal is also very interesting. Not what I would have done. Yeah, 16A. Interesting. He was doing better in the 18. Rush 4000 is doing better than I was expecting it to. It is doing better than I expected it to. Back in the 18. Which, honestly, again, he was doing better in the 18 than he did in the 16. He's going to be so slow after this. I don't think he's going to have the energy to really go up with me and do anything, so I'm just going to dive down. I'm just going to dive down and capitalize on position. And try something here. Nope. Oh, come on, baby. I'm not going to give it any rudder quite yet. I'm a little slow. I'm a little slower than I would like to be. We'll keep with this here, and then I'm going to go up a little bit. Oh, baby. And then hope he doesn't have the lift. Because that is where he struggles. That's where that plane struggles right there. That last ditch, like when he's leveling out, right? Usually don't think he's gonna have the lift to pull anything. Oh yeah, baby. Perfect. The low speed lift is rough on that thing. All right, well that was fun. I mean, he's a good player. I don't know. The Mirage 4000 is pretty good. I think on paper the 16A and the 18 should beat it if you play it. I mean, I guess maybe depending on how. Maybe I should give myself maybe a little more credit. I'm trying to play the plane to its strengths. You know what I mean? Kind of like little wider stuff, and then. Because, like, you can get a ton of lift on these planes, man. Like, the really low speed, high lift out of this is pretty substantial. Not as much as the, like, the Mirage 2000. I think the Mirage 2000 will probably do even better in that situation. But, like, the 18, from what I've done, like, from what I've played myself, like what I was talking about, right? When he was leveling out, right? He's already really slow. Getting that initial or getting that lift to commit to another loop in the 18 is, like, almost impossible. But I know the Mirage can do that. So if I can take him up there, and then he either commits to it and like basically runs out of energy and stalls out, or he decommits and then dives down. Either way, I can potentially capitalize on it. So that's kind of like what I was trying to do. I mean, it worked out, and I didn't need to switch to the 16A. I saw him switch to the 16A. I really didn't think I was gonna win. 16A fucking slaps. All right, let's hop back into that's actually probably enough Mirage 4000 for now. Let me catch up on chat. Yeah, I lost both front canard and slat. Yeah, I lost both Kittler, but the one I was referring to was the slat. That was the one that was really fucking my my turn. He got me there fair and square, and I got him in the head on at the end, but like that doesn't fucking count. He won that one fair and square. 16A still wins slow speed against Mirage. I don't think so. Like we're talking like really slow speed, like rolling scissors kind of stuff. I'm pretty sure the Mirage would win, but I don't know. there's been plenty of times that I've beaten 16s in the Mirage at the super low speed. We're talking like high 200s, low 400 kilometers an hour, like rolling scissors, one circle kind of stuff. And you can cut in so easily on a 16. I mean, on anybody. You can just rudder roll and cut in on them in about half the time it takes for them to complete their full circle. You know what I mean? Or their full half circle. That's kind of what I'm referring to. And then I don't think the Mirage 4000 can do that as effectively as no, I take that back. I know the Mirage 4000 cannot do that as effectively as the Mirage 2000 can. It's too heavy. Too heavy. Has a lot of thrust though, which helps in those vertical fights. You have to remember Mirage 4K has a lot more fuel than Mirage 2K. 30% on Mirage 4K is a lot more than 30% on 2K. Yeah. Low fuel, wait. 4K has a lot more fuel than 30% on the 4K is a lot more than 30% on the 2K. Low fuel 4K is fucking insane. Yeah, I mean, I know the 4K is pretty crazy on low fuel, but I'm still pretty sure that the 2000 is better. By the way, Mirage 4000 wins against F18. F18 kind of gets shit on by like half the game. I don't know, man. A10 Go Burr has a question. What's your question, brother? Anyways, yeah, the Mirage 4000 is fun. It does some things better than the Mirage 2000, and it does some things worse. It doesn't quite low speed Delta Canard rudder roll as well as the Mirage 2000 does, but it still does it better than most planes. But it does the thrust to weight stuff better than the Mirage 2000 does, I believe. What is up, Wreck? We could drop into top tier. Or we could run this at 13.0. Are there any mixed battles? Fuck. Who fucking makes these, dude? Who makes these? What a ridiculous, like, absolute ridiculous matchmaker. I want to join this on Japan really bad. But that's going to turn into such a cluster. I'm good. It's not going to turn into a cluster. It's just not going to be. It's going to be probably super sweat. Let's run some top tier. I would play the A5C, but it's 10.7 to 11.7. And I really don't feel like playing that thing at 11.7. I love this plane, but 11.7 might be asking a bit much. This is such a fucking goated lineup. And when we get the inevitable Su-30, it's gonna be even better. Whenever that happens. Hopefully next update. That'd be sick. And a decent multi-role plane? Fuck, that would be nice, dude. Be so nice. Ooh, Poppy Tyrone. We played against him the other day and he kept crashing over and over and over and over again. And it was hilarious. Excuse me. Don't want to play Denmark, so Afghanistan it is. The Bing Chillin' lineup. Yes, sir. Nice playing with y'all. Nice playing with y'all. I got tired. No worries, man. What do we got? What are we working with here? 7-7, 4-10, 5-3, 4-5-0-0. Rafal. Or failure. Let's play the J11B. My beloved. Play J11B for a little bit. And then I try and stay away from the Mirage 2000 on this map. It really struggles at this altitude. On the altitude of Afghanistan, Mirage 2000 like really struggles. Really struggles. I fucking love this plane, but it's a fucking struggle bus. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. 1 second. I say that like I don't have a fucking mini fridge right here. All right. Ready? Ready? Shh. Everybody shush. Shush, 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 shush. Listen. Ooh. Crisp. Very crisp. Alright, so this guy... Was I just playing against this guy? I think I was. I think I was literally just playing against this guy in Vietnam on the 13.0 game. Alright, so this guy's gonna be US. This guy's gonna be US. This guy's in the Gripen. Does he have the Eurofighter? Nope. So he's locked to the Gripen, and this guy's gonna be US. Cringe, never do that again, please. Damn, dude, I can't wait. Oh my god, pizza. Next time I do that, I'm gonna clip it, and then I'm definitely gonna ping you. Rockstar intro. It was actually a monster. I don't normally drink monsters. I haven't really had them, like... I haven't really had them in a while, actually. But... I was at the store the other day and grab some. Oh, Gripping right behind me. God damn it. I was in fucking Discord. Or not Discord. I was in YouTube. I was looking at YouTube settings. Where is he? Where is the rat? Where is he? I don't fucking see him, dude. Where is this motherfucker?
Returning to the base.
Oh, he's right there. Okay. Yeah, I'm super fucked here, I think. Just don't fucking see him, man. Alright. Oh, he's running all 9Ms. Oh, okay. This is gonna be like that. Just ultimate Giga Rat. Okay, so that means if I see him, he's not gonna have any Fox 3s. Sick. I'll just abuse him with that instead. Only no cheddar cam. She's not here, so when she pops up, I'll turn it back on. 9M, you got cooked. 9M only at top tier has got to be like one of the cringiest things. I don't know. It's just like, because it just like it highly encourages just like super ultimate Giga Rat. I don't know. It's whatever. Like you're at top tier. You know what I mean? Fox 3s, baby. Kind of asking for it, flying at 7K out. Alright, well, with that mentality, I'll just fly out the ground with radar off the whole time. My flaps on? Yes, that's why I'm climbing. Where's Chetty? Chetty is... I think he's downstairs, actually. Yeah, I think she's downstairs. Was that your Discord notification sound? Oh! Yes. It's off. I was in a VC with Sin earlier on stream. That's why that's on. But yes, it was mine, not yours. You're not crazy. Go kidnap Cheddar for us? No. Cheddar does what Cheddar wants. Cheddar does what Cheddar wants. If she wants to pop up and hang out in the hammock, she can. And if she does, then I'll turn the camera on. This is gonna be Mr. Grippin. This is gonna be Mr. 9Ms only. Well, not necessarily. I only saw 3 pylons. So he could have... Oh, but they were interior pylons. They weren't wingtip. And a Grippin only has Fox 3s on interior. So yeah, theoretically he doesn't have any Fox 3s. But the fact that he's looking at me with radar tells me he probably does now. He probably switched it up. Grippin's gonna be a tough fight though. Grippin's gonna be like a super tough fight. Like, I really like this plane, but without like halfway decent dogfight missiles, like the PL-12s are alright. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like they're pretty good. But no R-73s or anything. It struggles in the dogfight. Okay, so yeah. He's baiting me in, which is smart. Which is smart. Speedbird. Oh, Speedbird left. Daily dose of ground RB today? Yeah, I don't know about that. We'll see. Well, I mean, I got him into my Nez, and he got me into his Nez. You know what I mean? Double Nezed. But I'm in the position to defend. He's in the position to defend by multipathing, and we all know how inconsistent and horrible that is, especially from a top-down missile. I can vertical notch his missile from high altitude, you know what I mean? Like, it's still doable. I'm confident in that. Flying in a straight line, especially from a top-down missile, everybody knows how that usually ends. Did a whole video on it. No, there's only 2. I got the Grippin and then Mystery Man. What is he in? 16C. Hello?
Attack the A point.
Crit. Got him. Got him. What up, Mythic? What is up? Lobby's already dead. Yeah, I know, right? And we didn't need the Rafal to do it either. He left. Nothing much. Just watching a bit before I head to bed. Join Sim? Yes, sir. I am enjoying Sim. Rarely do I not enjoy Sim. Very rarely. Had some good Mirage 4000 gameplay earlier in the stream. Did a very, very rare duel on stream with some random dude.
Let's keep the pressure on.
Went well for me,
Victory is close.
which isn't saying much because it's just some random dude that I don't know. So like, I don't know what his skill level is. So I'm not really a dueler, but it went well for me. So I don't know. I'll just leave it at that. Damn, it's 2 a.m. for you. Wait, that sounds like you should probably go to bed, brother. It's midnight 12 for me, but we're flipping to nights tonight, so I need to let me rename this stream. I forgot it's night shift hours. It's not chill. It's not chill Warthunder, it's night shift hours. Duh. Alright, there we go. Alright, so now that he has lost the or not BVR, he's lost the Fox 3 Joust twice in a row. Tells me he's probably going to switch to the 9M loadout again, right? Gonna be the logical progression here. Can't beat opponent in Joust, so in order to beat opponent, turn Raider off and hunt with 9Ms. Well, I guess not necessarily with 9Ms only. He did surprise me with those AIM-120s at first, so maybe I should give him more credit. There's somebody though. Oh, Mr. F-16. I've personally been finding it boring lately, particularly since the seed event really showed me what we could have in Sim. Yeah, it's a good point, man. I didn't do the seed event. I heard really good things about it. I heard really bad things about it. It seems like it was kind of like a poorly executed, good idea, maybe poorly executed thing. Stand by. I'll get back to that thought in a second. He's down here. I think those are his flares. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I mean, I've been kind of feeling the same thing. I've been feeling a little Warthunder fatigue, specifically Sim fatigue, for sure. Rarely do I ever just like not have fun though. You know what I mean? It's just more of like, give me a second. But yeah, it's just been generic, like Warthunder / streaming / content fatigue for me personally. Because the way I approach Warthunder now is like I've kind of artificially tied it to like YouTube, right? If I'm playing War Thunder, then like, oh, if I'm playing, well, I might as well be streaming. You know what I mean? Or if I'm playing, I might as well be recording for future content, such and such and such. So like, don't get me wrong, I still enjoy it. Well, I do enjoy it. It's just I'm trying to find a way to like kind of balance it in my head. So because of that, I have definitely had more of a cynical approach to War Thunder, specifically Sim, recently. But I still enjoy it. I'm still enjoying it.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Like, I played Helldivers. I played Helldivers for the first time in such a long time with my buddies earlier today. It was so much fun. I forgot how much fun that game is. Especially with the Super Earth update. Oh my god, dude, it was hectic. It was so much fun. It was a good time, but glad to hear you're still enjoying it, though. Yeah, I mean, I still enjoy Sim, man. I still do. It's... Get out of my spawn area. Wasn't that, like, right here? I mean, it was kind of close. So now it's not airfield camping, it's spawn area camping. Whatever, man. Early event, the defenders had the major advantage, while the attackers figured out a whole new mechanic later on, though it became near impossible for the defenders to win. Oh, interesting.
Just keep it up.
I didn't really keep up with the event, so this is kind of what I heard from the event, right? The defenders were insanely broken, and it was like really overpowered. The MiG-21s were dominating, the AA was slapping, the F4s couldn't really do much, and that was kind of just like the general consensus, and that's the last I heard. But I'm glad to hear that it changed, I guess. I'm glad to hear that the meta switched. That's reassuring. I didn't really play the seed event, so I don't really have... I mean, I'm really just basing everything off of, like, what I heard, essentially, from people that did play it. I heard it was very one-sided, but I'm glad to hear that the player base was able to figure out different tactics and stuff to help win. Vicious Gaijin taking 4 players away. Sim is still much more fun than anything else in War Thunder. It just gets a little too repetitive. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and that really just comes down to maps, man. Well, not necessarily. I think maps would help. I think, honestly, let's be honest, it probably just comes down to how much we play it, right? Maps would definitely help. Maps would be a huge benefit to Sim. But... Alright, so this guy's probably gonna... I was gonna say he's probably gonna be radar off. I'll get back to chat in a second, okay? He's right there, he sees me. He's got it right. Yep. A little low on chaff, that's gonna hit me. Nope. Wow, he was really confident that was gonna hit. He completely just... Nah, it's not gonna hit. That's stupid. That was stupid. That was stupid. PL8Bs fucking suck dick.
Excellent.
Oh, he's so slow. But I don't want to follow him quite yet because I have the energy advantage. But he isn't a Grippin,
Need cover.
and I'm flubbing.
On me.
Just a little more effort, and victory will surely be ours.
Let me lock in for a second, okay? Gripping in its million countermeasures. Yeah, I lose now because I flubbed those shots. Let's whiten this up. Let's try and widen this up. I'm really low fuel, so I'm gonna try and use that to my advantage.
Air 070. Halt. 200 meters.
Let's widen this up a little bit. I think it's working. Oh, dude. Oh my god. That's so frustrating. I worked so fucking hard for that. And it was working. Like,
Keep it up, and victory will be ours.
I flubbed the shots. I was fucking winning the dogfight in the end. Playing to the strengths of my plane. Making space. Getting altitude. Hoping the fact that we're on a high altitude map and he's got a single engine and he doesn't. It's not very strong, so like I can take my plane up to altitude. Extend the circle, dive down on him, either PL8B or hopefully gun him. God, that's so fucking frustrating, man. God, that's so fucking annoying, man. So fucking annoying. Alright, I'll take off and start lining up to go back over there, and I'll catch up on chat. Give me a second.
We have captured a zone.
Alright, let me catch up on chat. It's something about Denmark. Yeah, that was unfortunately some faulty feedback. It really just needed some development of tactics. Yeah. Defenders were super overpowered to start. In my opinion, defenders always had upper hand, but We're still more towards the end. Well, I mean, defenders are usually always going to have the advantage. Like, home advantage, right? It's just a thing.
Need backup.
New maps would help, but new objectives, larger size, etc. would help a lot, yes. I don't know about size, but objectives, yes. Denmark is a terrible map layout-wise, but it's still interesting, fun, just because it has different, unique from everything else. I do agree with that. I think it's inherently one of the worst maps in the game, but I do find myself playing it from time to time because I want to go do, like, anti-shipping stuff. You know what I mean? I still fucking hate that map. I think it's dog shit. I think it's probably one of the worst in the game. But credit where credit is due. I do find myself playing that map from time to time just for naval warfare kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Anti-shipping. Which I can also just do that on, like, Port Moresby or Dover Strait or whatever. But Denmark is quote-unquote big. So, I'm a little high altitude here. Teammates behind him, so we will not launch. We'll hope my teammate can deal with him. Instead, we'll go for the 15 that's up here. Damn. Hello? Okay, that's gonna... Okay, I guess it reacquired me somehow. Love to see it, man. He's probably saying the same thing about me. Alright. I'll switch it up. How is Denmark unique? I feel like a map like Sinai is better. I mean, Denmark is unique in the fact that it has naval stuff, it has shipping stuff. Like, it's unique in that, but... Most of the time when I play Denmark, it's not at top tier, so I forget about naval objectives. Yeah. I enjoy objectives a lot. Multi-role, not a... Yeah, I do as well. Like, when I fly the Su-30, I enjoy the Su-30 because it can multi-role well. I don't enjoy the Su-30 because of its ability to throw a million missiles or thrust vector. I enjoy the Su-30 because of its ability to multi-roll. In the same aspect, I enjoy the F-16C in its ability to multi-roll. You know what I mean? I enjoy those planes because they multi-roll well. I enjoy the J-11B because I think it's like just a super balanced plane all around, and it does a lot of things very well and not really anything perfectly. You know what I mean? I enjoy the Rafale because it's just the most fucking broken plane in the game. I enjoy the Eurofighter because it's very, very good. One of the best, probably it's the second best plane in EC in my opinion, but it can also multi-roll as well. I enjoy planes because of their multi-roll ability. That's, I think Mythic and I can probably almost like see complete eye to eye on that. I think you and I probably share very similar like desires sounds fucking weird. Like similar wants in a plane, right? I'm playing China right now, which is notorious for not having multi-roll, but while it doesn't have multi-role, it has insane variety in planes just in general. So like it's just so much fun because of that. But yeah, I love multi-role. I always have. I really, really enjoy multi-role a lot. Once again, though, they could really do much more with Denmark, more modern ships with SAMs, actual carrier battle groups. Yeah, I think that's a good discussion to have. I think that's gonna need some serious balancing. It just like anything, right? Like carrier battle groups, SAMs, like that's we're really starting to get into the long range SAM stuff, which when we cross that bridge, that's when I think maybe bigger maps might be good, right? To, you know what I mean? That's where bigger maps are definitely gonna help. Because like you're gonna start running into issues. Like you go 3 grid squares away, and now I'm getting engaged by some fucking destroyers, like ridiculous Giga Sam. You know what I mean? So I really, really, really don't think bigger maps are gonna be some like all-powerful saving like fix for Warthunder Sim. I really don't think bigger maps are gonna be that beneficial for players. Because like what we have right now in the current meta, I honestly do think the maps are fine. I think they're fine. The big maps, I think the big maps are fine. Like obviously when we're talking about maps for Sim, right? I'm usually in the context of top tier, and like it shouldn't be needed to be said like I'm referring to the big maps, right? When I'm talking about that. Is that who's that? Where's it gripping? Oh, it's a Su-30. Be free, Micah. Ooh, good save. Okay. Where is Mr. 16? He's like right here. Fuck. I don't see him.
Oh, mercy! Excuse me.
See vertical notching? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Let me get a kill. Stop crashing. Stop killing him. I'm just kidding. I got 5. I've got plenty for now. Didn't you hate the Su-30? No, I don't hate the Su-30. I dislike the Su-30 as a fighter. As a multi-role plane, I really do enjoy the Su-30. I think the Su-30 does very well at multi-role, and like I say, I enjoy multi-role, so I think it does well at that. As a dogfighter, I dislike the Su-30 because it's too technical. It's too difficult for me to use. It's just too much of a skill issue. It's as simple as that. Like, I will be the first person to say that. Right, that's why I dislike the Su-30s, because I'm not good with it, and it's very difficult for me. But I love the Su-30 as a multi-role plane. Fucking love it. It's insanely good. It's my favorite multi-role plane in the game. I prefer it over the 16C. I prefer it over the Gripen. I prefer it. Name a multi-role plane. The Su-30 will be above it, in my opinion. But yeah, airfield defense, 100% Mythic. I've been saying this for a while. They need we don't need to get crazy with it. We do not need to get crazy with it. We don't need Patriot systems reaching across the map. All we need is, let's say, 2.5 extra kilometers of effective range, and a missile that travels at much higher speeds. That's it. That's all we need. and that will fix so many, not so many, but that will definitely help a lot without making it so overpowered that people can just run and hide at the airfield. You know what I mean? Best multi-role plane is the 15E. I mean, yeah, objectively the 15E is better, but the reason why I prefer the Su-30 is because its standoff is much higher with Groms. Its standoff is insanely much higher with Groms than the 15E. You can get some decent bomb tosses with those 2,000-pound GBUs, but your standoff distance in the GBU 39s, yeah, the standoff distance with those is insane. Sure, they're insanely good at wiping out ground battles, whatever. I really don't think ground battles have the like ticket effect that people think they do. Like, it definitely helps a lot, right? But like, if you get the bases respawn faster and spawn faster than ground battles do, right? So you can get more of a ticket bleed out of dedicated base bombing Su-30s than you can out of dedicated ground battle attacking 15Es. I haven't done any numbers, and I can't say this for a fact. I'm literally just basing this off like gut and like what I've observed, but I'm fairly certain that's the case. Fairly certain. So like I put the 15 and the Su-30 in the same conversation when it comes to multi-role. When it comes to multi-role, I put them in the same regard. They multi-role better in different ways, but I do truly believe that they're pretty even. Like they're fairly even. And not to fucking mention airfield bombing, right? If you really want to get super meta, super fucking meta, right? Nuking airfields, the 15E can take more GBUs. One sec. We're gonna see if that hits. I don't know. I think he ducked behind a hill. The 15E is gonna be better at nuking airfields. I think that's the consensus. And that is, I'm pretty sure they're airfield. Now that I look at it. I'm pretty sure I just killed him at his airfield. My bad, Chief. But, no, I think the nuking airfields of 15E is probably going to be better than the Su-30. But I think it's going to be fucking close. Like, really close. Because the Su-30 has more standoff distance, which means it can rearm quicker and it can get bombs back on target faster. It's like, I feel like we're cutting hair. You know what I mean? I feel like we're splitting hairs with this. I think they're very even. Like, they're very, very even. He's going to be on my left on the other side of this ridge line because he broke RW right there. Oh, fucker. That was my fault. That was completely my fault. I fucked that up. I asked too much of it. Damn. It's okay, we should be able to get him here pretty easily. Oh my fucking god, how did I fuck that up, dude? Worst shots in existence ever? And he... Okay, he was gonna crash. I fucked that up so bad. Alright, let's go RTB with our tails between our legs. I saw him J out, but he was about to crash. So, he was dead no matter what. Holy fuck, that was horrible. How did I fuck that up so bad? I really just misjudged the low speed, like, loft of the plane. I expected it to be a little more touchy with the controls, but wow, that was bad. I mean, we won the fight. I just fucking missed my shots completely, like literally some of the easiest shots ever. That's insane. Yeah, I shot the air. I literally shot around the air. That was horrible. It's alright, whatever. We got a maneuver kill, so... high altitude Afghanistan. No, I'll blame myself. That was fucking atrocious. But yeah, so like back to what I was saying, like the multi-role capabilities between the two planes, I think we're splitting hairs with them. I think they both do multi-role so well. It's just one does it better than the other, really. I think it's just really what it comes down to. Or sorry, one does it better in a different... They do it better in different ways. I think that's really just what it comes down to. Anyways, yeah. Horrible aim. Some of the worst I've ever had in my life. I had him dead to rights, too. I even think I said it. I've got him dead to rights here. Misses all of his shots like a fucking bozo. It's okay. It happens. We'll go rearm. I didn't get a single kill that fly out. Oh, no, I did. I got one kill, and it was a dude that was fucking right off his runway. Yay. Go me. Such skill. Iris T SLS is just a Strela type. Oh, if you're looking for him, people are somehow arguing that Iris T SLS is somehow on par with it. Oh, with the Panseer. Dude, I don't fucking know. I couldn't tell you the differences between the capabilities and limitations between the Iris T and the Panseer. The Panseer's radar missile. I don't fucking know, man. We're starting to venture into... We're starting to talk numbers, and... I just fly plane. I just fly plane. I don't go on the forums. I don't do any of that. Fun fact, I gotta double check. I gotta double check this again, but last I checked, Blue Ford can land at Bagram without getting it counted as it. No, it does. Okay, so the way it works, Mythic, is for whatever reason, when you land at the airfields, it doesn't count as a death. When you land at all, it doesn't count as a death, right? So let me verify this, okay? I'm gonna potentially kill myself for the sake of testing. Let's find some smooth terrain. I don't like any of it over here, honestly. We'll do this. We'll do this little lineup here. Okay, so what's gonna happen most likely is if I don't take any damage, right? That's the key here. If I don't take any damage, I can land, and it's not gonna be counted as a death in game. When I leave the lobby, it will absolutely be counted as a death. And this works anywhere. This quote unquote works anywhere. You just, yeah, you need at least a second of fuel in your plane, and it can't be damaged whatsoever, right? So I'll land, no death, right? I can take off if I want, but if I J out, let's look, right? 3 deaths. If I J out, nothing's gonna happen, right? There's no death at the bottom right, and if I go to statistics, it still says 3 deaths. Now, if the game were to end right now, right? Let's go China. How many deaths do I have in this thing? 37. So if I were to leave the game right now and the match were to end, I would get 4 deaths. Even though it says 3, I would get 4 deaths. Yeah. So we're talking about the same thing. Sorry, I'm taking a long time to explain this, Mythic. I'm taking a long time to explain this. Circling back to what you said, what you just witnessed is what you're talking about. I will spawn here, right? And in the match, I don't have any extra deaths. But when I leave the game, or when the game ends, if it were to end right now, I would get 4 deaths, and that counts, and that's just how it works in general. So like if you land at the airfields, if you land at the white airfields, I tested this. I landed at Bagram before, and I've landed at Kabul, and it still counts as it counts as a death after the game, though. After the game. And it doesn't... I mean, as far as I'm aware, it doesn't matter to the team. As far as I'm aware, right? It shouldn't matter to the team. That's why that's even a fucking mechanic. I don't know. Like, that's what, like, it works off of. I used to think that too, and dude, for the longest time, I would use that as a method to quick rearm without dying. And after a while, I was like, what's going on? Like, I have way more deaths in these planes than I should. And, like, I forget who I was playing with. I might have been Squish, actually.
Attention to the designated
I don't remember
grid
who it
square.
was.
Cover me.
I think it was Squish. I think it was Squish and, like, a few other guys.
Follow me.
And I tested it, like, live. Like, not live on stream, but, like, I tested it with them.
I agree.
Because I didn't believe them. And sure as shit, it counted as a death. And this whole time I've been using this tactic to, like, quickly rearm without, like, what I thought was like, ooh, I'm cheesing the scoreboard, look at me, like, oh my god, my KD is incredibly good, and I'm back in the fight, like, 5 minutes faster than I normally would be. In reality, I'm actually nuking my KD. Because I didn't understand how this stupid system worked. I don't even know why it's a system in the first place. It should just count as a death outright. It's just stupid. They should let you rearm at the neutral airfields. Yeah, for sure. Oh, I do that. Because I was like, dude, this is so cool. This is such a great mechanic. And it's like, not many people know about it. I thought I was just like super secret, like, oh, I thought this was so cool. Because then I was like, this is a really cool mechanic. Like, this is really cool. Like, this is smart. And lo and behold, like I said, I'm nuking my KD. Yeah, it was funny. It's funny. I've been doing it for so long too. Like, we're talking probably like 50. Not that KD is like that big of a deal, right? Like, I'm not that, like, I'm going fucking KD of 2, right? Like, I'm not gonna throw a fit. Who cares? Like, I'm not a stat patter like I used to be. I used to really give a shit about stats. Holy cow, I used to care about stats so much. Not so much anymore, but yeah, it is funny. It's a cool mechanic though, if it worked. If it fucking worked, it'd be so cool. But what's the purpose of those two airfields being on the map? I don't know, Maxine. I don't know. I really don't know. I think it's just because it's Afghanistan. You know what I mean? I think it's just I think the purpose is realistic, quote unquote, right? Grain of salt. Realistic, like, terrain, like realistic geography of the map we're on, right? Like, theoretically, that's kind of where they would be. Not really, actually, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, we're playing on Afghanistan, so they modeled Bagram and Kabul. You know what I mean? I think that's all it is. I don't think there actually is a point to him. Is this guy dead? Yeah, he's burning up. Teammate won that fight. Is this a teammate? Yes. And then I got a 15 over here.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
15 and a Grippin. We'll launch on him. Probably didn't really need to do that. I probably could have just dumped into the notch and then worked my way to him.
I agree.
'Cause I think they're getting pushed by a few teammates right now. Whatever. Well, throwing a missile is not always a bad idea. 'Cause you can force them defensive, and hopefully if you force them defensive, then you might be able to separate them a little bit, right? Because there was 3 there. So, like, if I force one defensive, then, like, maybe I can make it not a 3v1. You know what I mean? It's not always a bad idea to just toss a missile in there if you've got a few to spare. Not that I have a ton in this plane, but... Okay. Go, compressing. Okay, get a Grippin on my right here. I'm assuming this is the Grippin. I'm fairly certain this is the Grippin. We're gonna the IFF here to make sure. Yep. Get that over the hill, hopefully. Dirt. Whew. Okay, played that pretty well. Okay, we'll dip down behind terrain here. Give me a second. I'll catch up on chat here in a minute, okay? Let me deal with this 15. I don't know where he went. Probably back to his airfield because we're like really fucking, well, we're 2.5 grids away. I'm not gonna say we're like really fucking close, but we're not far. Is that him up there? Probably.
Keep it up. The victory will be
Yes.
ours.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
We've got 3 micas. Let's actually, nah, fuck it. We'll watch on him. I was gonna say, let's just utilize terrain, sneak up to him, and then go from there. But we'll get him defensive, whatever. Is this gonna require me? I don't think so. Yep, it will. Okay. I didn't quite shift out of the IOG enough for it. Okay, so I mean, I don't. Is it airfield camping if you've been fighting this guy for 3 minutes and he's just forced to defend over his airfield? Maybe a little bit. I don't know. But I believe this to be him. And this is kind of what I don't like about, like a kind of grain of salt, right? I would imagine I'm probably just forcing him to fight over his airfield. So like I can't guarantee that this is actually him. It could be one of his teammates who just fucking took off, you know what I mean? So like, what I was gonna say is like, this is why I don't recommend people try and fight over their airfields or use their airfields as defensive or covers, because like, you could also get your, excuse me, holy shit. You could also get your teammates killed in the crossfire, if that makes sense. So I'm hoping this is the 15. He's right behind me.
We have captured the zone.
Going on this long spiel / rant. I'll catch up on chat here in a minute, okay guys? Give me a second, sorry. Did I Syrian lead turn this guy like crazy? Where is he? Hello? Oh, he's right there. What is that? F-18? Huh. Or F-18, I meant to say Harrier. Okay, I'll extend. I got no Fox 3s left. We'll RTB and I'll catch up on chat on the way back, okay?
Attention to the map.
No point worrying about stats when you're just playing to have fun. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of kind of the point that I've gotten to with Sim now. Like I really just play this game to have fun now. I don't really play to grind anymore. I just really play to have fun. And the stats thing kind of in the same breath, right? That applies to that as well. Melee and Sus joined. Last time I played you, I joined because either Squish or Plit pinged everybody to hunt you. Oh, especially when you have a whole Discord community that wants your flesh anytime you're spotted in Sim. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's some people that I will like. There's like two players. There's like two players that like if I see them on the enemy team, like I'll join to fight them to like try and beat them, and then I'll probably ping a group, but not a group, but I'll probably ping for help in a Discord or a Discord or two. But like, I don't know, man. From what all I understand is it probably has something to do with differing opinions on forums. I think that's really all it comes down to, is just people disagree with your takes on the forums. And like, dude, I looked at your forum profile, Mythic, brother. You gotta stop typing so much there, dude. The amount of posts you have on the forum is insane. Like, you have like almost as many posts on, or like messages sent on the forums than I have hours in the game, dude. Like, I don't know. I think that's just really what it comes down to. Like, you're on the forums a lot, he's on the forums a lot, and you guys probably just disagree on like everything. I think that's really just what it comes down to. I don't know. I've never asked him, and I gotta be honest, like, no offense, I really don't give a fuck either. Like, you know what I mean? Like, dude, it's like, it's internet, like, beef. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, no offense, I just don't give a fuck. I just don't care. Like, I don't know. That's just kind of what it comes down to for me personally. But yeah, that's kind of my take and my understanding on the whole thing. Yeah, Reddit post 4 years ago, been harassing me ever since. Yeah. I'm not saying it's like this like back and forth thing. From what I've seen, it's definitely very one-sided. But I think let's try and contextualize it here. So like, right, because there's obviously always two sides to a story, right? So like, there's one side, right? Your side, like you post your opinions, you post your takes on the forums. You said something about a Reddit post you made. I don't know the context of that is, but like, so like that's your side, right? And he disagrees, and so he takes it out by chasing you down in Sim. You know what I mean? Now, the other hand, or the other side of the coin could be maybe he thinks that your takes are like damaging to the community, or like they're bad takes to the point where if they were implemented, like it wouldn't be good for the game, or like they're potentially like damaging to the game. You know what I mean? So because of that, you know what I mean? I'm trying to look at it through a logical lens here. I don't know. I think I asked him like once. But again, like, it's just, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, dude. It's internet drama. You know, again, no offense. I just really don't give a fuck. I don't know. It is what it is. People are gonna have opinions, and people are gonna have behaviors. I don't know. Regarding slinging missiles, even when they won't hit, you definitely have to throw something at. Okay, we're back. Stream disconnected for about a second or two. But yeah, launching missiles back and forth is like I think I was explaining it as I was doing it as well, right? In that situation, it was like a 2v3 or something like that, because I think I had a teammate with me. So like launching a missile at them to try and get them to separate at least is beneficial.
Attack TA point.
SC-27 has really good napalm load. It was quite good at multi-roll back before PGMs became the norm. What Mustang is saying, it's silly that everyone should just shut up and play the game. So true. So true. I'm the only one that thinks that maps would have been bigger if they would be better if they were bigger, like it would be more realistic. Bigger maps at top tier would. So I guess I don't really think bigger maps, like what are we talking here, right? What are we talking, like? Because we're at what, 18 per square, so 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 116 square kilometers, something like that, right? I think these are 18 kilometer squares, like 118, something like that. So like, what are we talking, like twice the size? Are we talking 10%, 20%? So I think that's important because like gigantic DCS size maps are not going to translate well to Warthunder. They're not. If we're talking about implementing objectives that, like what we're, oh, he's dead. Like what we were talking about earlier with like naval SAMs, right? Then maybe I could see us having the conversation that like, okay, maybe bigger maps might be beneficial if we start implementing them kind of in this piecemeal thing, right? I think if we do it based around objectives, I think that's good. What we have right now, honestly, I really don't think is that bad. I think it's fine. I really think it's fine. Because one thing I definitely do 100% agree with Squish on, and I say this, I say Squish here because he's really he's the person I've heard this the most from, is like, map size don't fucking matter. Because people are still going to play on Denmark, and people are still going to play on Sinai, and people are still going to play on small maps. You can make the maps 300 by 300 kilometers, and people are still going to play Denmark. You know what I mean? I think that's like an important thing to consider, right? Like, you got to remember the game that we're playing here, right? Warthunder, not DCS. And I don't really think bigger maps will work the way people think they're going to work. I don't think they're going to be received the way people think they're going to be received, because the Warthunder community is a little more arcadey, a little more like laid back, less gigasim DCS. You know what I mean? I don't think like slightly bigger maps would be that. I don't think they'd be a negative, right? I don't think slightly bigger maps would really hurt anything. But like, if we're talking like really big fucking maps, I don't see the point. I really don't see the point. I don't see what that's gonna fix either. I'm gonna finish this fight. Okay. They add bigger maps. I want in-flight refueling. 126 by 126 at the moment.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
I mean, you can't really add new missiles without bigger maps. I mean, like, I would normally agree with that, but like, notching missiles at long range, defending against missiles right now, R77-1, brother, like, they're all easy to beat. They're all easy to beat. The notch is so strong. They're so easy to beat. All it turns into is range doesn't really necessarily matter too much, right? It turns into Fox 3 jousting, notch, joust, notch, joust, notch, as you get closer and closer and closer, and if somehow both parties make it to the merge, then you merge. And I really don't think longer range missiles are gonna fucking change that at all. Because you can still notch a missile at 2 kilometers the same way you can notch a missile at 120 kilometers, you know what I mean? Yeah, sure, like... So let's kind of piece this out, right? Let's say somebody launches a missile from 120 kilometers, right? You're not going to get a launch warning until it pitbulls. So, like, what is this guy talking about, right? Like, how are you going to notch it? Because the guy can just reacquire you with his radar and data link it in. But, like, you can see... So, like, when I have my radar on, I'm tracking somebody, I can see them launch the missile, right? I can see them launch the missile from long range. If they're really high, like, all I have to do is just bait them in, right? Do the whole vertical notch thing, beat the radar, beat the missile, whatever, maybe get terrain between us, like I know they've launched a missile and I know they're data linking it in to me, right? All I have to do is just break lock somehow, some way, and then wait, and then bait them in, and then shoot them down when they get close. And that applies to really, like, any plane, like the Eurofighter, with the worst off-the-rail Fox 3 in the game, other than the Phoenix or whatever, right? Like, I'm still able to do that with ease in a plane that has horrible off-rail close-range missiles. You know what I mean? I really don't think right now, like specifically talking about the R77-1, I really don't think its range in sim has any, like, significant advantage, personally. I really don't. Because I do just as good with Micahs as I do with R77-1s. Like, you know what I mean? You just have to use them a little differently and situationally. Like the only times I get ran down by a player, because of their missiles, is because they're so close and I'm so out of position that I really can't defend. I don't have room to defend, so I just have to hope and run. You know what I mean? But if I have 10 kilometers in between us, I'm fine. I'm chilling. You know what I mean? I don't know. I really don't think long-range missiles are going to be some crazy by themselves. Now, if we start talking about data link from multiple planes, we start talking about AWACS data link, we start talking about, like, multi-party data link. I launch a missile, my buddy guides it in from distance. We've entered a different discussion, okay? We're talking about right now, like, single guidance missiles, like missiles that are guided by one singular entity, one singular player. Dude, I really don't think super long range missiles are going to change anything. I really don't. Now, we've talked like RB. I think that's a different discussion. I really do think that's a different discussion. RB is a very different gameplay than Sim. Sim is very isolated fights and very, very individual 1v1s, 2v1s, whatever. Or RB is just this hectic fucking shit show. But I really don't think long range Fox 3s are going to make that big of a difference in the way they're used currently. I really don't. I know that was a bit of a tangent. Sorry, let me catch up. They're full-size maps. That's not a great example. Our 77-1 has a lot more range at high altitude and high speed, but the maps are too small to get to the altitudes and speeds it would like. Okay. I mean, I see what you're saying, but it still has... just... I don't know. The range on the 77-1 feels fine at, like, Mach 1.2 at, like, 6,000 meters. The 77-1's range is very, very good. Like theoretical range, I should say. Theoretical. So multipaths have to stick to those maps. What I've dug about the 27A existed test fired, unfortunately, though. Our 77-1 has ridiculous drag. Should make it something like 150 by 150 and make minimum players count start 3 to 4. Dude, that sounds terrible. We're never gonna have a game. We're never gonna find a game, man. I think we're fine where we're at right now. I think my main thing when it comes to map size, right, is I really don't think missiles are gonna make a big difference. I think basing map size around objectives, I think, is probably a smarter way to go about it. I don't know. Saying map size doesn't matter because players will still play on the biggest map we have in game isn't really a great point against bigger maps. Oh, no. Okay, so Mythic, when I'm talking about, so like what the maps that I was referring to, I'm referring to, so like Sinai and Denmark, right? When I use those as an example, I'm saying I use them as an example because of players on those maps just multipath. That's all they do. They just multipath. They multipath to the merge, and that's it. They're not using the maps, the biggest maps in the games, right? Denmark and Sinai. They're not using those maps in a way that making them bigger would help. You know what I mean? They're utilizing the same tactics on those maps as they would utilize on small maps. You know what I mean? That's kind of the train of thought I'm on here, right? So if they're utilizing those maps already in a way that they would just play on a small map, how is a bigger map gonna change that play style of them? You know what I mean? That's kind of what I'm getting at. I'm not saying like, oh, it's a bigger map, so how is that gonna, you know what I mean? That's kind of the like context of why I say those maps. Like the most played maps 100% are Sinai, Denmark, and then like the small maps like Tunisia and others. You know what I mean? And the multipath stuff, all that is just so prevalent on those maps. Like I don't see how a bigger map is gonna change anything. Like, you know what I mean? Everybody's still just gonna multipath everywhere. People are still just gonna like do the same stuff they've been doing. You know what I mean? I think that's kind of the point I'm trying to make, and that's the like when I was talking about like that's like Squish's take. I think that's specifically what I agree with him on, like very heavily. I think he has a very, like when he says that, like he that's kind of like the main thing he goes to, and I think that's a fair point. I do think that's a fair point. If the maps are too small, everybody gets forced just to doing air to air. I think that's a fair point too. I think that's a very fair point, and I don't think I've heard that before. I don't think that's a take that I've heard, a rebuttal I should say. I think that's fair. I think that's a very fair take. Because I'm much more cynical when it comes to PvE. Very much more cynical than I would say the average top tier, like Warthunder regular. I think PvE, now, give me a second, okay? This is like a topic that I actually care quite a bit about. Let me fight this guy. Well, I say fight this guy. Get him into my nez and then hit him with a fucking mica to the face. Is he landing or something? I don't think they have an airfield over here. What's this guy doing? Okay. Sus, what were you doing, Chief? Am I at your airfield? No, I'm not. Alright, let me, I've been talking a lot. This is good, though. This is good. I think this is good discussion. Let me fly south real quick. So, cynical. Cynical rocket. So when it comes to PvE, I am definitely much more cynical than a lot of the top tier regulars. And I want to say like PvP chats because that sounds super pretentious. So like the top tier regulars, I'm much more appreciative of PvE. Now, when I say that, I want to be clear, I'm not talking about the people that go into lobbies and say, PvE please? This is a PvE lobby. Why are you killing me? This is a PvE lobby. We agreed this was going to be a PvE lobby. That's not the people I'm referring to. I'm referring to multi-role players that understand that it's a PvP, it's a PvPvE game, and in order to PvE, you first need to understand how to defend yourself. You know what I mean? That is the play style that I deeply appreciate, and I think kind of gets a little bit of a bad rap in War Thunder Sim, right? Like, because when people hear PvE, they immediately associate it with the people who go into lobbies and say, PvE only, please, right? Or the zombers, right? But there's also a group of players that like to multi-role and utilize both PvP and PvE, right? And I think, excuse me, I think that's a fundamental like aspect of of Sim EC, right? That's the whole enduring confrontation thing, right? Continuously rotating objectives that have some variety between bases, capture points, convoys, flying AI, land AI, you know what I mean? So, but on the other hand, there's also the PvP side of it, right? There's the people who escort the players. There's the people that, like me, just run around and look for kills and try and get into dogfights. You know what I mean? It's a multifaceted, like, game mode that we all play and enjoy, right? So I think that is 100% fair point that you're making. That like the maps, I honestly do think that's a fair take. The maps, I think making them bigger would definitely make PvE. Let's just call it multi-role. Right? I think PvE just has, when people hear that, it has a bad connotation, right? Let's just call it multi-role, right? So I think making maps bigger would definitely benefit the multi-role players in the ability for them to kind of just focus on that without having to worry about a crowded map full of a bunch of people trying to shoot each other down, right? So I think that's a fair point. I do think that's a fair point. I do. But again, I don't think we need like crazy big maps. I really don't. Like, I think what we have personally right now is enough, but because like this, right? I could probably squeeze through here, come in through a logical defensive approach and hit this here, right? I could climb and do some glide bomb stuff to do these. I'm in the context of flying like a Su-30, right? There's nothing I could use this lineup for multi-role in. Let's say I'm flying a Su-30, right? Coming through here, coming through the hills low, Top Gun Maverick style, and then use some KH-38s or whatever and get this, you know what I mean? Or I could climb and grom these bases, so on and so forth. And I think currently right now I would be able to do that in this match. It is also 2v whatever, 2v6. But I think there's another thing that needs to get brought up though, is like I think we're probably talking in the context of a relatively full match, right? I would imagine like 8 players, maybe 8 to 10, 12 players, right? That might be when it gets a little more difficult. I don't know. I personally like the maps we have right now, 6v6, 8v8. I think PvE, I think multi-role is doable. When you start getting into the 10, 12, 14, 16 player lobbies, good fucking luck. You know what I mean? I think that's also kind of like a variable in this discussion. Let me go land. I've been talking a lot, burning a lot of fuel talking. This is good. I agree, multipath is something widely abused, and that map size has little impact on players that try to abuse multipath. But air-to-air only players aren't the only ones that exist. Exactly. Yep. I wouldn't say it's gimped, just that it has more drag. Oh, R77, gotcha. PvE is way too easy to do right now, though. I think what's easy to do in PvE is glide bomb objectives. I think that's too easy. I think glide bombing objectives and glide bombing ground battles, I think that's too easy. Personally. You can really like dominate matches by doing that. I think that aspect is too easy. And I don't want to speak for Mythic here, but I think what he's talking about is probably more engaging multi-role stuff, like more engaging like the AGMs, you know what I mean? Like getting in close to ground battles and doing actual close air support, you know what I mean? I would imagine that's probably what he's referring to when he's talking about like multi-role PvE stuff. That is probably a little more difficult on the current map size that we have. Glide bombing bases and glide bombing ground battles is not hard at all. It's one of the easiest things to do. Hands down, I agree with that. I agree with that take, Surge. Unik, well played, good fights. Was good flying against you. Can't do much with 5 others breathing down my neck, though. Yeah, sorry, man. GG's, though. GG's. Sorry if I missed your message. Yeah, I agree with you about PvEVP. That's what Warthunder Sim is to me. People asking PvE lobbies makes no sense and gives a bad rap to the multiplayer role, in my opinion. Yeah, 100% agree, dude. 100%. What up, Ziggy? Also, to point on abusing multipath, larger maps would actually mitigate multipath. Low altitude burns more fuel, so in bigger maps would limit combat endurance for multipath abusers. Yeah, I mean, for certain planes, yes. When you're talking about an F-15 and an F-16 that can take almost an hour worth of fuel, you know what I mean? They're fine. The Flanker, on the other hand, the Mirage 2000, on the other hand, the Gripen C, on the other hand, yeah, their combat endurance will be limited for sure. But it's just, I don't know. Also give more space for people to climb and allow them to better spike missiles down onto people, which also mitigates counter multipath. Yeah, I do agree with that. And you know I do. You know I do. You know how much I enjoy top-down missiles on multipathers. You know how much I enjoy that shit. Fuck yeah. Yeah, that was my point earlier. The maps are beginning to be too small for the tech and feel cramped in larger lobbies. Yeah, larger lobbies. Exactly, that's what I was talking about. Well, that's what I brought up. The point I brought up. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I think we see eye to eye here. I think the point of, or the, I don't want to say point of contention, but I think maybe something that we might disagree on is the overall size. I personally don't think we need a lot more room to make that feeling, you know what I mean, to give multi-role more room to play. I don't think we need a whole lot. And I think on that note, there also needs to be just different objectives, you know what I mean? Maybe give more like score, more ticket bleed to killing something like a convoy, you know what I mean? Because that requires you to get a little closer, and it requires you to maybe be a little more dangerous in your flight, you know what I mean? Because you gotta get closer, which means you have to be flying longer, which means you're exposed to the enemy longer. Where bases, you can just fucking glide bomb them from like 50 kilometers away. You know what I mean? And you're rearming by the time your bombs hit. You know what I mean? And you can just fucking steamroll a lobby that way. Just fucking completely steamroll. You get two people doing that, it's cooked. Like you're done. You win. You know what I mean? I mean, not necessarily. Like if nobody's PvPing, then they obviously, like, the enemies can push you to your airfield, etc. But I mean, balance is like multifaceted, right? With one thing comes another, and we have to like be intelligent on how we suggest these things. And obviously this is just like obviously a fucking stream discussion. It's not like we're talking to devs right now, but I think like intelligently thinking things through with like not just coming up with a fix, but also thinking about like how that fix will affect other things is important. I have a whole bunch of suggestions for reworking sim objectives, actually. Reworking them to actually make sense of objectives, so I can post the links to the post if y'all want. But I don't want to stick them here without approval. I don't care, man. You can post whatever you want. Nope, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. But yeah, if you got forum posts you want to post, man, go for it. Sorry for typing so much. No, dude, you're good. I think this is good discussion. I like trying to, like, I'm not gonna go and post this on the forum. You know what I mean? Like, I really try and stay away from the forums. I gotta be honest. I try and stay away from the forums. I try and stay away from Reddit. It's just, I know you're on there all the time, Mythic, and I'm not like, this isn't a dig at you or anything. There's so much fucking toxicity, and there's so much, like, elitism and just fucking terminally online. I just can't deal with it. I'm like almost 30 years old. I'm not doing that shit anymore. I'm not gonna fucking, you know what I mean? I'm just gonna sit here and play the game and talk. I'm just gonna sit here and play the game and talk. That's it, dude. That's fucking it. GG's. How do we do? Oh, 12-3. We were 6-3. We were 6-3, and then I started yapping a bunch, and I guess I got 6 kills in between the time I started yapping and then I ended yapping. That's funny. I think the forums have interesting information, a lot to learn. Or I learn a lot there. But there are posts for people who care. But there are the posts for people. Yeah. It's just too much for me, man. I've got my opinions and I've got my ideas, and I'll discuss them on stream. I'll discuss them in Discord, whatever. But like, you know what I mean. But more power to the people that like have opinions and like get them out there. As long as it's intelligent and logical and like, you know what I mean? When does Mustang celebrate birthday? Mustang celebrates birthday this month, actually. I just turned 29 like a few days ago. But Mustang is not going to dox his birthday. Mustang is not going to do that. Hey, we unlocked a lot of planes. Oh, this was the French when we were playing the Mirage 4000. Do I have any planes here that I can... There's got to be something, right? Because obviously... Have I finished France except for this? Where is it? Where is it? We're going to find it. Okay. Nope. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay, there's one. Oh, this is the last plane. That's the last fucking plane in France, dude. Right? I'm not crazy. I think it is. I think that's the last plane I have to research in France. France will be my second 100%ed tree. First one is US. I'd never 100%ed Russia. I'm pretty close though. Like, I'm really close. But yeah, France will be my second 100%ed. Right? Yep. Yep. Oh wait. No, I think I... Oh yeah. No. It will be. It will be. Based. Base. Well, actually, I might actually 100% China before I 100% France, because I don't have... These are not a lot of research. Oh, but I still got this. We'll do this first, actually. And I'm getting pretty close to China and France. Pretty goddamn close. Interacting with the community is more fun than just watching Mustang stream. Yeah, I don't know. This is how I interact with the community. You know what I mean? This is how I interact with them. We'll do some anti-refall gaming. Happy birthday. Thanks. Thanks. Only reason why I said anything is because somebody asked. I'm not the kind of guy that's like, oh my god, it's my birthday today, guys. It's not my birthday today. It was like a few weeks ago. Do I use HOTAS? No siree. I use a mouse and a keyboard, and that is it. I got a whole video on it if you're interested on how I use my controls. A mouse and a keyboard with 0 head tracking. The only thing I use is C key to free look. That's it. What did this guy say about the refall? Yeah, change tactics. I fly CQC. God, that's the refall and hug the ground. Come on, man. Why hug ground in refall? If only they knew how good the refall was, they wouldn't fucking multipath everywhere. If only they knew. If If only there was a really good video that went over how the power creep with Rafal is. Generally also has a great video on it. I like using Hotez in VR, not a big fan of rudder pedals though. Hey man, good for you.
Guide on me.
Whatever works. Whatever works. You want that like next level immersion? Dude, more power to you. I don't use I had stick and throttle, I have VR, I had track IR. I just it's just too much. I just like being able to sit at my desk,
Move after me.
launch Warthunder, and play. You know what I mean? I don't have to set up a bunch of stuff. Alright, let's see what we got.
Guide on me.
Why hug ground in Rafal when its flight model is magic? Its radar is best in game and its missiles are some if not the best. Yeah, it's sad. I still do think the Kafir C10, I prefer, I think when it comes down to which radar is better between the C10 and the Rafal, I think it comes down to personal preference. I would rather have the C10's radar because I prefer its scope scales. Its scope scales make so much sense to me. It's 20 by 20, 20 by 40, and 20 by 60. That's it. You know what I mean? The Rafal has so many like weird different scope scales. You really only use 2 of them. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like I personally prefer the C10s. Now, that is not to say the Rafal for any reason has a bad radar. I'm just saying like they're both insanely good. I think when it comes down to like which one is better, kind of comes down to personal preference when it comes to specifically scope scales. And I really, really like the C10 scope scales, man. I think they're so nice. I think he killed him already. Yeah, he killed him. Okay. Unfortunate. Oh, 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 oh. Oh no, that's a teammate. Okay. What's this? Missile? I think there's definitely somebody out here. I get why some people on the forums ironically say Rafal is not the best plane in the game. Dude, I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. It's probably because they're French and they want it to be better. I don't fucking know. I don't know. It's crazy to me, and that's why I don't go on the forums, because I will see stuff like that and I'm like, are you kidding me? Why? How? And then I'll engage them and I'm like, how? Explain it to me. And then they'll say some dumb shit and I'm like, no. You don't understand. And then I'll get onto this rabbit hole of like, no, like you're crazy. This, look, like, look, let me show you. This is why it's the bet. You know what I mean? And then they're like, well, no, I think we should do this. And they're just gonna disagree. You know what I mean? And that right there is why I stay off Reddit and why I don't go on the forums. It's because people are gonna think what they're gonna think no matter what you tell them. And that's it. And really whatever they think is not gonna have any meaningful change to anything, and that's just gonna, you know what I mean? Their opinion, dude, they're allowed to have it. If it's crazy, I mean, you know what I mean? That's on them. I can't. And like, let me put it in perspective, right? Actually, let me. I have a point to make here. I want to fight this fight first, and then I'll make my point. So it's a 18 and a 16. I believe I have a 15 front. Oh, really? That's going to be the 16 high, probably. Locking missiles. Okay, that's him. This is going to be tight. This is going to be really tight. Okay. Well, yeah. there was two different angles. There was one from below, and then there was one from high, and they were both kind of at weird angles. And I was trying to notch both of them at the same time. I let it get too close. It was too tight. It was too tight. It reacquired me like right at the last second. I beat him at one point. I beat him, and then I think I might have gotten back into a bad angle for the first missile by trying to beat the second one. It's okay. I didn't play that very well. Anyways, so like, I even have to like remind myself. So like YouTube comments on my videos, like that is the extent that I will go to, like, not arguing, but like discussing with people. And even then, even there, I need to like remind myself, like, sometimes people's opinions just won't change. You can approach with logic, and you can approach with reason, and you can approach with your opinion, and at the end of the day, they think of your opinion as the same way if you think of their opinion. They're approaching you with what they think to be logic and what they think to be reason with their opinion. And at some point, it's just, you're not gonna fucking get anywhere. You know what I mean? It's like religions, right? I'm not gonna go deep into here, okay? But it's kind of similar with religions, right? Like, there's one religion, they believe that they're right, and then there's another religion, and they believe that they're right. And they fundamentally believe that each other is correct. You know what I mean? Like, type A is right, type B is right. And they could talk about each other's religions and try and convert, but at the end of the day, like, people are, you know what I mean? They're both approaching the same conversations with what they seem to be, what they perceive to be logic. You're not going to change anything. Nothing's going to change. So just, you know what I mean? I'll engage with some people on the comments if I think it's like a healthy discussion. But if I don't deem it to be healthy, then I'm not going to engage. Imagine if you traded your HOTAS for a case of monsters. I think I have. I've done that. I traded my HOTAS for a case of monsters. I sure as shit did. Because my buddy is going to get way more out of it than I will. Way more out of it than I ever will. They're amazing. 80 by 8 is perfect. Oh, Pesa, 8 degree, yeah, radar, okay, radar is great, blah, 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 blah. Sorry, I'm just going through chat. I was saying that's an exact mistake I've made, and arguably why I shouldn't be on the forums. Hey, Mythic, at least you're self-aware, man. At least you're self-aware. At least you're self-aware. It's just, yeah. Sometimes it's best to just let people think what they want, you know what I mean? Okay, so I got a 16 and an 18. 18's relatively close, so is a 16. 16's launching on me as well. I'm not gonna make the same mistake I made last time. I believe the 18 went cold. At least he started to notch. I think this is him here on the RWR right here on the left. So I got an 18 around right there, and then I got a 16 over here. I believe this to be 18. 16's close. We'll deal with him first because he's looking right at me. It's gonna be a little tight. He's gonna multipath it most likely. I'm gonna be really out of position here. And we traded. I got too slow. He multipathed. I didn't have enough altitude to splash him. I got too slow. I just simply got too slow. Is really all it is. I should have dove. Or I should have stayed in the notch. But we traded at least, whatever. Like you said, I think we're very much alike. Yeah, probably. Increasing radar range is just like Doing a domain expansion. Base JJK or JJK reference. What's up here? Friendly. Take a page out of Mustang's book. Your fighter's got some issues, but I think a lot of people overplay the issues. Yeah. 100%. HMD works fine in, mostly fine in VR. HUD is broken though. I can't speak on VR. I have heard from a lot of VR players that the Eurofighter does have issues with the HMD and with the HUD. I haven't seen them, I haven't experienced them, I haven't tested them, so I cannot speak on that, but I have heard from a few different players in VR that specifically that plane does have issues. So I'm inclined to just kind of take their word for it because I've heard it from so many different VR players. I'm kind of inclined to just, like, you know what I mean, from the horse's mouth, just take their word for it. So there's gonna be a Gripen over here. I'm imagining he probably dove into the canyon to use terrain, or he just notched in multipath, which he absolutely, oh, he crashed, I think. Yeah, I think that was him. Yeah, I think so. Radar's not that bad. Yeah, let me read up on this before I make an opinion. Radar is also Giga sucks. The gun, the gun. Don't even get me started about the Eurofighter's gun. Likely underperforming in other ways, but it's not a big issue considering most of the competition. I'd say the radar is worse than some other mechanical scans, the 16C, but its narrow scan saves it. It's one of the few radars that doesn't have, you know, crash. Doesn't have vertical coverage and narrow scan. Narrow scan is good enough, basically. Yeah, I think. So when it comes to the Eurofighter's radar, I think I really don't think the scans are that bad. I think they're like, they're not the best, right? The narrow scan really isn't like, okay, let me walk this back. The narrow scan is decent. It's not horrible. The giga wide scan is like, I'm not really sure why people would use that. And then the medium scan is kind of pretty okay. It's good. It's good enough for like a medium scan. Like, none of them are insanely good, none of them are insanely bad. What holds it back, I think personally, is its lack of a TWS head-on mode. I think that's what holds it back, right? Because when you're talking about mechanical scan radars and ghost tracks and all that stuff, right? That's kind of what the mechanical scan radars suffer from right now, is the ghost tracks. And that just comes down to TWS, right? Like, TWS head-on, for the most part, kind of solves that problem. Like, the F-18 radar, I thought was fucking hot dog water because I only used it in TWS. I didn't realize that, like, with the TWS Plus update, like, using TWS head-on is gonna fix a lot of those problems. And lo and behold, it did. It did. I still have issues with it, but it fixed a lot of the problems that I was having. Now, the Eurofighter doesn't have that. It only has TWS. So it struggles. I think it struggles. It doesn't struggle as much as, say, the J11B, the F-15, and the F-18 when it comes to the ghost tracks in TWS. It's probably the best out of all of them. It's the most consistent when it comes to specifically the discussion of, like, ghost tracking in TWS. The issue, again, is the Eurofighter's radar doesn't have the TWS head-on. I think personally that is what holds it back the most. I think that's what holds it back the most. And I think that's what, I don't really think I've seen anybody talk about that either. When they talk about the radar, they talk about the scope scales every time. But, like, if you just fix or if you have the TWS head-on, then I think the scope skills become less of an issue because your radar is more consistent and it's more reliable to begin with. You know what I mean? I think really that's kind of what holds it back the most. That alone. Oh, the fucking gun sight, dude. The gun sight just doesn't fucking work, man. There isn't one. It fucking drives me crazy. I hate that thing's gun. I love the gun on the Gripen. I love the Mauser on the Gripen. Well, obviously, right, the Gripen has a usable fucking gun sight, but the gun placement on the Gripen also just feels a little better. I should probably stop yapping so much and fucking play the game, huh? Oh, he crashed again. Alright, so this is gonna be a 15 front. Yeah, it is weird that it doesn't have it. I really do think that would help a lot. I really think that would help a lot. This guy's probably gonna die first. Holy shit, do you see that guy's maneuver? That dude was schmovin'. I'm so enamored by his movements, I'm gonna get fucking killed by a Fox 3. That was melee. Damn, melee, that was some fucking moves, chief. Bro was thrust vectoring on it. But yeah, the 27mm Mauser drives me crazy on the Eurofighter. Its placement is weird, and the gun sight just doesn't fucking work. Okay, we're fall. We can lock in here. 16 close. Fuck, god damn it, dude. Go off the rails, please. Go off the fucking... It's the ping, dude. It's the ping. I couldn't get it off the rails. I'm pressing the button, pressing the button. I even get the fucking missile timer. Nothing, dude. Nothing. And then it goes off the rails the second I get hit. And it's not gonna hit because they're too close. Infuriating. I do believe that's ping related. Every time I've had that issue, and every time I've seen somebody have that issue, it's been on a game that has like 150 plus ping. I think that's the only thing that I can point to Warthunder Sim and be like, ping affects this. And it's just a theory right now, but it seems to be only when I have quote-unquote high ping, yellow ping. This shit's so fucking annoying, dude. How does TWS head-on have... Does TWS head-on have IFF? Yes, it does. It has Peli rounds, which the Eurofighter should have. Oh, interesting.
Just keep it up, and victory will be ours.
Yeah. Yep, below the nose, not the wing room. Yeah, the Gripen's gun placement is more natural to me, for sure. Much more natural. Glad the missile delay isn't on my end. Yes. It drives me crazy. And there's, like, nothing you can do about it, either. Nothing, dude. Fucking nothing. Like, I just, like, I've tried everything. Like, I've tried to spool it up independently and launch independently with different keys. Excuse me, I got something in my throat. And it just sometimes just doesn't fucking work, dude. And it only happens on lobbies where I have high ping. Well, yellow ping. It's fucking infuriating. Because, like, so the way I have my missile launch set up is I have them tied to one button, basically. So, for those that don't know, your launch button also works as a track button, right? So, if I switch to IR, I have two buttons. I have my seeker on button, and then I have a fire button. which is separate. If I press my seeker on button again, it turns the seeker off. Now, if I just hold the launch button, it will turn the seeker on, and the second it locks, it will go off the rails. The millisecond it locks, it will go off the rails, as long as I'm still holding the button. So the way that works for radar is if I have a TWS track, right? Should be somebody out here somewhere. If I track somebody with TWS and I hold my launch button, it will turn the seeker on, and then the second the seeker turns on, it will go off the rails. But for some reason, on medium to high ping lobbies, it will continuously just turn the seeker on. It'll turn the seeker on over and over and over and over again. It won't like register the fact that the seeker is on and then go off the rails. It just repeatedly turns the seeker on over and over and over and over again without actually launching the missile. And the reason why I can say that's what happens is because on planes that have a Betty, when it happens, Betty says lock, 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 lock. And when she says lock, that is the indicator that you've turned your seeker on to a target with TWS. I can point my finger and be like, that's what it's doing. I know that for a fucking fact. Why it's doing that, I think it's ping related. But I'm not certain. Okay, I see a lot of flares over there. I love it when people flare Fox 3s, because it really makes it easy for me to track them. Okay, I see them both. And he crashed. Incredible, dude. Fucking sick. This guy's really good at crashing. Really good at crashing. That's not the first time he's done that.
Just a little more effort, and victory will surely be ours.
I've definitely had some issues launching missiles quite a few times. Always was wildly confused, angry when it happened. Yeah, I think I've experienced it so much. And I was watching Simply Sins. I was watching one of his streams, and it happened to him as well. And he was in the same thing, right? A yellow ping lobby. And I think I've seen somebody. I've seen if it happened to somebody else as well, and they were also in a yellow ping lobby. So I don't have any definitive like that is what it is. I can't point and be like that's it 100%. I can just basically like there's a variable here. There's a commonality, right? And that's it. That's the commonality. Okay, this is literally the runway. Yeah, I deserve that. My bad. My bad. Hey, look, he crashed again. Bro was great at crashing. Yeah, have a good night, Mythic. Thanks for chatting. Get some sleep. I have not been paying attention to a single thing these guys are talking about. What are they talking about? The Rafale not being good? What about fall? Rather fight the. Ah, god damn it. Oh, I don't know what was happening to me. I was playing. I thought it would all be similar. My son experienced players say their fall is the best plane overall. I think they're gone. Good night, man. It was fun conversing with you. Oh, I'm assuming you're talking to Mythic. And I think right there is a great example of why, like, I feel like some people kind of maybe get a bad rap. I know Mythic is genuinely, or generally, like, there's quite a few people in the community that don't necessarily like him. Usually from what I've seen, it's been based off forum posts and opinions and stuff like that, but like, I don't know. Like, everything he said was pretty well explained and honestly decent takes. I don't know. I got nothing against the guy. Seems nice enough. I'm not in the notch. I don't know. I got nothing against the guy. Alright. Mr. F-18 is gonna run back to base. Unfortunately for him, I am in the faster plane. Even only being in a Mirage 2000, I'll be able to catch him. It might take a little bit of time, but I definitely go off the fucking rails, thank you. Damn it, dude. Okay, well, I'm not gonna be able to catch him because I gotta dogfight this F-16, who's probably gonna crash. 20 bucks says this guy crashes. This is our crasher. Okay, alright, well, it was our crasher, but I guess I owe you guys 20 bucks. Unfortunately, Always is going to make it back to the airfield because I'm not going to be able to catch him now, since I had to fight Mr. F-16. Well, who knows, maybe he'll crash on landing. Maybe he'll crash on landing. There he is. Oh, fuck. Okay, he's definitely making it out. I'm never gonna catch him now. He's looking for me. Oh, he crashed. Base. Mirage, do Mirage things. Based, we got the final blow. GG's. Yeah, that was a quick little 3-piece right there. I got 3 in the last little bit. Oh, the last one didn't count, god damn it. Lame. Fucking lame. Alright. Some good games with China. We played... What did we play earlier? We played something at 13.0, didn't we? Oh yeah, it was the Mirage 4000. So we played the Mirage 4000. We've played China. Let's play some Su-30. Kisvy's already on it. Kisvy's already on it. What do we got for games? Oh, old board. And always. We might join this one. That's a very good contender. No. Vietnam is fresh. There's only one though, and then this is where we just came from. Better map. Already playing though, and I kind of want to play against these guys. Sussus is here. Fuck it, we'll do it. We'll do it. I got so many different loadouts for this thing. Alright, how we looking? Okay, nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Let's start with how much explosives are these? 416. Somebody told me that 2 of these is enough for a base. I don't believe that. I think it's 3. I don't have any 6 Grom loadouts. I should have made one. That's okay. This is like my go-to base loadout, anti-base loadout. But we will do... What is this? 4 plus ET and 273s. I'm gonna do some testing with this loadout actually. And I'm gonna pull up the bomb charts. See, I can literally just look right now. Literally just look right now. Bomb charts. USSR. Scroll down the bottom. Su-30. Oh, they don't have any ground loadouts. They only have... Okay, UPAB. Oh, they don't have Groms listed anywhere. The fuck? Okay, so we will have to do some testing. Oh my god, you can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases with the Su-30 with a napalm / UPAB loadout. That's insane. 3 grums per base? Okay. I started liking the Su-30 after spending like 5 hours dueling it in Sin server. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I like beat a dead horse every time this comes up. It's just difficult for me. It's very difficult for me. I find it very difficult. But again, I don't sit and practice with it. I don't have the like super technical foundation. Like I'm good with a lot of planes, but it's just this plane really it just really allows you to fuck up. And thrust vectoring is very difficult to control with relative mouse controls. that's right. This thing doesn't have a camera. Well, it does. I just don't. I don't take it. So I kind of just like gauge based off feel here. I mean, it doesn't have any MFD for range or whatever. Nope. Oh, but I do want this for... Oh, wait, no. I have NCTR on my HUD, so I don't need it on there. Oh, I fucked this up on accident. I don't know how I did that, but I did. Fuck, my fault.
050.
I'm gonna drop these. Drop these crumbs. I got the 3 off there that I needed. There's a fall over here somewhere. I think he's gonna be close. Come on, radar. He's like right in front of you, isn't he? Yep, I'm dead. That's what I get, I guess. I don't know how he crashed, but he crashed by me just looking at him with a radar. So it is 3 per. So I probably will just take this for my single base loadout. Just hit 1 base if I can. If I don't, then I'll drop bombs. And if I'm not taking Groms, I'm not going to be like highly encouraged to like use insane altitude at high speeds to get really long drops. So I'll still be able to play at relatively like below cons with this. I'm not going to be like encouraged to go high altitude if I don't have Groms. You know what I mean? So I'll still hover below cons. We'll loiter, we'll venture over to a base. If we get engaged on the way, we'll just drop our bombs, not a big deal, and then we'll just focus. We'll focus air to air completely. That's what I love about this plane, man. That is one thing I fucking love about this plane. Like, its multi-role capability is really, really like, it's easy. I think that's really what it comes down to. It's so easy. Base destroyed. Fair enough. 3 is all I need. And that really, like, its multi-role really, like, jives with me. I don't have to, like, spam. I don't have to wait for a ground battle. You know what I mean? I don't have to spam a bunch of GBU 39s and hope they all hit. I can just... boop. You know what I mean? And I know you can do that in the 15E with the 2,000 pound GBUs. But I just find it much easier in this thing. What we got up there? Holy. This is gonna be an F-15. Turning into me. He's also launching many more. We'll slow down here.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
I know I have bombs. I think I can notch these missiles without having to drop my bombs. Yep. Indeed. And he's just gonna run though, unfortunately. At least we only wasted 1 missile, right? F-16.
Attention to the map.
Rafale. Perfect. We'll maybe try and get these bombs off, and then we'll head to A. What's the guidance time on these? Like 220? Something like that? 200? Okay. 200 seconds. Sorry, the Rafal got a kill. He should be right around here-ish.
Attention to the map.
Right around here. He snuck up on me last time and shotgunned that Micah in my face. Not too much I could have done there other than just... There he is. Okay, he's dead. Please don't TK me, dude. Oh my fucking god. Brother, fuck off.
Move after me.
Dude.
Guide on me.
Absolute fucking retard, dude. Fucking god. What more do I need to do? I turned wing smoke on, I'm marking my position, like...
Attention to the map.
Brother. I just want to play the game. God. Ugh. Or whatever, I'm just gonna fucking... literally nothing more I can do there. Like how many how many fucking ERs did I notch? Like literally nothing I can do. Nothing. There's nothing I can do. I turned my wing smoke on. I marked like 3 times. But whatever. How new is he? Is he new to Sim? No. Oh, actually, yes. He's very new to Air Sim. It's still so infuriating. Like, if some... I don't know. I'm not gonna beat a dead horse here. It's whatever. The influx of new players buying their way into top-tier blue and red player quality is getting similar. I think... Yeah, I think that's fair. I was gonna say it kind of always has been, in my opinion, but when I say that, I mean the amount of TKs. I think Red 4's always been just like the good players on Red 4 are usually much better than the good players on Blue 4, but they both have the equal amount of idiots and absolute fucking dumbasses on the team. You know what I mean? Fly join though. That's cool. I haven't played with him in a while. I think this is the guy I intentionally killed after touching 4 ERs, ETs, and 273s from him. I guess, man, I don't... I tried my hardest. I tried to pre-flare all his shit, notch his shit, but 73 hit me. Side aspect.
On me.
Actually, don't think I was flaring much at all, so it makes sense why that hit.
Attention to the designated grid
But like,
zone.
yeah, I don't know, man. If you didn't know, I had my wing smoke on. I think you could see it for a second when I died. I had my wing smoke on. Marked my position 3 fucking times. Whatevs. Oh hey, look. Another TK. Nice. Would you look at that? Here's a Grippin. Oh, I was 1.5 minute in the past. Oh. Late on stream, huh? On my left over here. Close front left. No eyes right there. Okay, couldn't get him. I'll have to go into the defense and merge and probably die because I'm horrible at this plane. And I have a bunch of fucking missiles. Drop my 77s. He's already behind me. God damn it, dude. He's keeping his speed up, so he's doing a good job. Okay. Incredible, dude. Like, what do I do there? You know what I mean? Like, it's a fucking Grippin. I don't know. I'm not gonna be able to two-circle a Grippin. If I was in a 27 SM, I'd be much more comfortable fighting him in that situation. Oh yeah, 0-3, fucking sick. Who's this? Oh, this is gonna be Mr. Grippin. I'll just run him down with missiles, I guess. Come on, radar. Would it be wise to carry less 77 for less weight? I mean, I just end up dropping them if I merge, you know what I mean? So not really. Like, you're not really going to want to use a 77 in a dogfight, really? I mean, it depends. I don't know what he said. I don't fucking care. God, look at that fucking range. It's insane. It's because he's going so fast. No, I'm just Nico. I'm just horrible on this plane when it comes to the dogfight. I'm just horrible on this thing. It's well known at this point. Well documented. And just bad at this plane. This guy's gonna go cold. What do we got over here? What is this? Rocket. 15's just gonna run. Very fun. We're probably gonna switch to the 27 SM.
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
I just feel like every time I use this plane, other than for multi-role, I really don't enjoy it. There's really not a whole lot I like about this plane when it comes to like dogfights. Just too much for me. Too many teammates there. Can't really feel comfortable launching on him. He's dead anyways, I think. Okay, I got the Typhoon. This is the Mirage. He's in the Nez. That should get him actually. Yep. And then we've got like a dogfight down here, I think. At least 15. Don't see him. There he is. And he's what? What? Oh my god. Okay, my 73 just like lost track. There's an 18 up here somewhere. He's dead. Okay. He's dead. Oh. Hopefully I don't steal that kill. Oh. Hit him anyways. Kill assist. Okay, that's fine. What do we got up here? Teammates. Alright, let's go return to base. We're out of 77s. Oh god. One of the guys wants me to join a VC. This guy Fly is a guy I used to fly with. fly with. He wants me to join a VC right now, but I don't really normally ever do like VCs when I'm that's funny. Yeah, I don't do VCs on stream except for like Sin. Right? He was just explaining something to me for a minute. It's because I take that back. I do with Nimble, but I don't do it very often because I feel like I'm less obligated to talk to chat, talk to you guys, and converse with you if I also have somebody in the Discord, right? I'm basically like just splitting my attention between the two. Another thing is I don't want to have to fucking micro push to talk on Discord because I don't want to talk over them while talking to chat, if that makes sense. So I don't rarely do I ever do a VC with while streaming. I think really the only time I've done it is with Nimble, and it was for one match. Yeah. We'll keep taking this plane out until I die again, and then when I die again, I will switch to the 27 SM, I think. Like a glove. Invalid shoot speed. Is it 270? Must be. This song is too upbeat. It's too goddamn upbeat. I'm skipping it. Okay. It was a decent flyout. I lobbed a lot of missiles. 3 kills. Not bad. Not great. Okay. I don't know, man. The thing with this plane is, like, it's relatively slow. So, like, I feel like for the amount of missiles it takes, and this is probably just a personal skill issue on my part, for the amount of missiles it can take, I feel like I don't get... I feel like I can do more with, like, 6 Micas. Or I feel like I can do more with, like, 6 AIM-120s. Or I feel like I can do more with, like, 8 77s on the 27 SM. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know how to, like, quantify it. But it's just... I don't know. Alright, 18, rocket, 18. I fucking love me some NCTR though. This is my favorite when it comes to non-HMD avionics, this plane is my favorite. The Rafale has the best with the IFF HMD, right? But not taking into account HMDs, the avionics on this plane is my favorite. I prefer it just slightly above the Eurofighter. And the reason is because of this right here. The fact that it shows it on the HUD, just right there, when it comes to the Eurofighter, I have to look down here and look, right? It would say like F-15 or whatever, you know what I mean? All this stuff. So I do appreciate that very much about this plane. Very, very much. The avionics are great. Fall. F-15. Excuse me. F-18. Here's an F-15 though. And this is a Typhoon. There's definitely a fight going on over there. Did he win? Don't know. I think this guy lost his target that he was fighting. This is the Typhoon. Flaring, so he flared it, unfortunately. My ET, my attempt on a sneaky ET. Come on, man, don't just run.
Keep it up, and victory will be ours.
Where? Damn it. Typhoon's just gonna run away. Where is he? He's like right over here somewhere. This 15. This is a different one. This is a different 15. Oh, fuck. 18 right in front. I gotta immediately defend. Yep. Saw that coming. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Whoa. Don't see him. No idea where he's at. He's behind me. Oh, he's fucking like right behind me. God damn it, dude. Oh, god damn it. Come on, pull. I don't want to drop my fucking 77s. It was a thing, man. Like, if I merge with this thing, I just have to drop all my fucking missiles, and I feel like that like defeats the purpose of the fucking plane, you know? Okay. Okay, he fucking got killed, I guess. Alright. I'm gonna get TK'd though. Alright, we've won the engagement through teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. Yeah, I feel like with this plane, man, like, if I merge, I have to fucking drop my missiles, you know what I mean? And again, I just feel like that defeats the purpose of the plane, right? Like, oh, just don't merge, but like, sometimes you just have to.
Attention to the
That's a teammate. Okay. Got him. There's a fall popping up around here somewhere. That R73 on that 15 on Sussus was... I thought that thing was gonna miss, like, just because it was so slow. I believe those are both flankers. Eurofighter behind. Oh, okay. Scared me. Wasn't even gonna jump. Alright. Yeah, I feel like I'm just gonna do better in this thing. Just more confident in it. I just really dislike the 30. I love it for multi-roll, which I don't have a reason to right now because we're winning. And there's too many players really for me to focus on multi-roll. I could rat around in these hills and multi-roll just fine, but like I don't really want to right now. GG, Sussus. Have a good one, man. A little more confident. Definitely much more confident in this plane. Less range for the missile. Worse radar. Worse IRST? No, same IRST. On my right. Where's Cheddar? Oh! Good call. She's in the hammock. I missed her popping up. There's Cheddar. Fix the camera. There you go. Hey, Cheddar. There's Cheddar. The GOAT. The greatest cat to ever live. Truly. I mean that wholeheartedly. She is literally the best. Was it 18 on my right? Should have just 77'd him, but that's okay. I believe this to be F-18. Right here. One of these is. Which one? I don't know. I'm gonna creep up on him and find out. Right there. Found him. Missile didn't go off the rails. Love to see it. That one did. I believe this to be enemy Eurofighter. We will verify though. Not 100% sure. It could be friendly. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Right here. That's him, right? Yep, friendly. Okay, cool. I don't know, there's something about this plane, man. There's something about this plane. It just, I flow so much better in it. I feel so much more confident in it. I feel better in this plane. And I can probably just equate it to I'm more used to it, right? But it's just, it seems easier. It seems easier. It just does. It just simply seems easier.
Attention to the map.
I believe there to be Eurofighter in front up here somewhere. Right here, actually. This is probably him. Yep. Okay. Ah. Got him. I should have launched on him earlier. I was trying to rat. Fall front right, maybe? That's to be trusted. Yep. Front right rafale. Let's see if we can get him with this poopy radar. Right there. Oh, come on, baby. You had him. You saw him. Thank you. Okay, missile's beaten. I'm expecting him to pop out over here on the right-ish.
Attention to the map.
I'm gonna... Fuck. He's close, he's close, he's close. Okay, he doesn't see me, he doesn't see me. He does. That's funny. Yeah, that's funny. I should have, I immediately just dove. I immediately kind of went defensive. I should have just launched on him the second I saw him. I didn't think he saw me. That's okay, we traded. Yeah, sometimes Cheddar hops up here and I don't notice it. She's off to my side, she's out of my peripheral. And sometimes I just miss it. And when that happens, obviously I forget to turn the camera on. But she's here now. The real reason people come out and watch and like the stream. Jesus.
I'm sorry.
And somehow we're winning, and somehow we still have numbers. Even though repeated TK after TK after TK. forget. Forget this thing doesn't have any scope skills. Or any different search skills or anything. There's somebody out here somewhere. There he is. Oh, he's multipath. It's F-18. It's gonna be always. Is that at me? I don't think so. That one is, though. We'll give him 2. Crit. Oh, he's not looking so hot. I am really slow.
Move after me.
I just need to get my speed up, I think. Speed up is all.
Move after me.
Ooh. We're good, we're chilling. Okay. I'm gonna get TK'd now. Didn't quite have enough verticality to really like capitalize on the speed. I needed to, so like I wasn't extending very high, so like what I was doing right is he was damaged and he's an F-18, so he doesn't have very good like vertical, right? So like what I was trying to do is just play the vertical 2-circle, which usually works pretty well against F-18s, especially in a flanker, but I know he has 9M, so I can't just go straight into the sun, right? So I have to like, I still have to stay off his nose. And so like I'm trying to extend it, but it's kind of like I kind of got to feel it out. Like you can't extend too much because then he can just 9M you or M120 you or whatever. But I know I'm damaged. I'm just gonna fucking we'll go with it. I don't want RTB right now. They got some joiners though. It didn't work out. Would I have won that fight? I don't know. I don't know if I would have.
Just keep it up, and
Yeah.
victory will be
Weird
ours.
27 SM gameplay. Because I was playing that 230 and I had enough of it. So I switched to something I'm actually good with. Something I'm actually confident in. It's not. That one is, though. You guys ever see the vertical notch parallel to the ground from a 90-degree angle? Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby. The damaged vertical notch parallel to the deck. Multipath that. That's all I gotta say. Multipath that. Widja, what is up, brother? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry, I'm RTB. I'm just looking at some stuff real quick as I RTB, looking at YouTube stuff. Fine. And you? I'm doing good, man. Still vertical notching every day, brother. Well, not every day, but every day I play top tier. In fact, I just did a absolute disgusting vertical notch parallel to the ground, looking down 90 degrees as a 77 slapped an F18 on the ground. It was great. Massive problem. The cable to the charged PS4 controller isn't working. Yikes. Best be forced to use HOTAS. Oh no. Oh my god, he's forced to use a stick and throttle. Nah, I don't use stick and throttle, so I get it. I get it. What is the PlayStation 4 controllers use now? They use micro SD, or fucking micro SD. They use micro USB for PlayStation 3. And that was the last PlayStation I owned, was a PlayStation 3. I don't know what the PlayStation 4 used. Do they use USB-C? I would hope so. I would hope they get with the times and use USB-C. They still use micro USB, that'd be insane. Micro USB. How does Sony still use micro USB, dude? On PlayStation 4. How are they, what are they, in the fucking Stone Ages? Even Apple has switched to fucking micro USB, or even Apple switched to USB-C. How are they still using micro USB, dude? I hate micro USB. Hate it. It's so easy to bend those little, like, latch pin things. Horrible, horrible, horrible connector. Have you seen leaks about the future planes and stuff? I have, and every time the leaks get brought up, I say the same thing every time. While historically, yes, sometimes the leaks are accurate, I will believe it when I see the trailer and when I see the dev server. I will believe it then. I try to not buy into the hype because, again, they are just leaks. They're not guaranteed. Matt Ogg, that fucking Matt Ogg, like, slop mentality of, like how many videos did he put out with F2 is guaranteed next update? Like, some dumb shit like that. I hate that shit, man. Like, I'm, dude, like, more power to you people. If, like, you see the leaks and you get hyped, you get excited. I got nothing against that. Nothing against that. Like, but, like, again, they're just leaks. Nothing's guaranteed. curb enthusiasm is kind of the way I look at it. Like, don't get too excited, because it's not. It might not happen. Whatever you're looking for, it might not happen. Sony did the PS5, used micro USB. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. To be fair, Apple got forced to do it. Don't know why Sony hasn't, though. How did Apple get forced to? Who forced Apple to do anything? I see you're using the metric system. Where are you from? I'm from the United States. I've just never switched it to... I'm so used to the metric system when it comes to planes now. I never switched it, so it's just I've gotten used to it. But yeah, I'm from the United States, West Coast. EU said USB-C or get the fuck out. Based EU. Based EU. Incredibly based. Fuck the lightning cable. We need universal cables. That's the whole point. Based EU. Absolute giga EUW. Hello, this Matt Og is surfing on clickbait and hype. Yeah, seriously, man, that's all it is. And I really try not to buy into any of it. I'm very cynical. I'm kind of a cynical guy. I don't know. I am kind of a cynical guy, but when it comes to the updates, I'm incredibly skeptical, and I try and curb my enthusiasm. If we get the F2, man, I'm excited. I'm happy. I play Japan when it's one of my first countries that I like really dived into for sim. It's like, if we get the F2, cool, man. Fucking sick. I'm excited. If we don't, I'll have to go play something else. So nice to see a US guy using metric system. I really love you. Like I said, man, it's what Warthunder defaulted me on. It defaulted me with the metric system. I just never switched it. It's just what I've gotten used to is all. I don't use the metric system in my day-to-day life. Try and bait him in a little bit closer. Oh, that's a little too close. It's a little too close. A little too close. A little too close. Oh, a little too close. Whew. A little too close. F18. An F18 over here. Where'd he go? He's over here somewhere. Oh, I think he might have crashed. Maybe? I'm not sure. But I don't see him. This F-15 is just gonna fucking completely go cold right off the rip. Singular missile. Alright, time to run back to my airfield at Mach 2. To be fair, the F-15 compresses horribly, so... It's kind of hard to like do snap notches and stuff like that in the 15, but he's turning back in, so maybe I can get a cheeky ET on him. We'll see. Fuck. I got some teammates here. Oh, I got him. Fuck yeah. There's an 18 right there. Sorry, I've been doing a lot of talking, so my throat's starting to get a little gravelly. And always crashed. Nice flying, brother. GG's. Oh yeah, game's over. Yeah. Not bad. I mean, we went 2-0. Or KD at 2, so it's all good. I really struggle in the Su 30. I really struggle in that plane, man. This is the Rafale. He's getting in close, but he's going really slow. So we're gonna match his, not match his speed, but we're gonna slow down too for a potential snap notch on a, like a. We got the missile off, he did not. That might kill him. Potentially not, though. God damn it! I would have gotten him, I think. Yeah, that would have cooked his goose. That would have cooked his goose. Fuck! You would have given me 5 extra seconds, Gaijin. I would have cooked that Rafaleur's goose. That's okay. Actually, trying to impress the senator of Yapsville while he's here. Yeah, I was doing a lot of talking. Mythic and I were really talking a lot about just improvements and stuff like that, how we would change it and stuff like that, so we talked quite a bit. I don't mind people using knots and feet in Warthunder, but miles per hour? Yeah. My takes on leaks is, yeah, that'd be nice, but yeah, that's a very, Luna, that is a very good way to look at it. And that's how I look at it. That would be sick. That'd be cool. But if it doesn't happen, you know what I mean? It's not gonna be in the end of the world. Vertical notching on the way. I'm playing poker on Red Dead 2 with Hotess. Oh my god, that's hilarious. GG was not fun. Gotta go eat. Yeah, sorry, man. I got TK'd. You got TK'd like 3 times. I'm sorry. That's rough. Feels bad. I'm sorry. I don't know. I guess I don't really know why I'm apologizing. I didn't TK you and you didn't TK me, but I know how it goes. What up, small brain? Welcome to the stream, brother. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Okay. I'm gonna put some more scented wax cubes in my wax like smell thing that I use in my room. It smells really good. It smells like fresh linen. That good stuff. Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be back. Ugh. Wonder how many of your streams I've watched. Probably a few. Probably a few. Tunisia sounds miserable. Don't really want to play... Well, we could play with Starlin. I also don't want to... They're chilling. I don't want to, like, raffle stomp their lobby. They're trying to grind. What should we play? What should we play? What should we play? Denmark. I guess really the only other option is to play this one. Or fucking Tunisia. Absolutely not. No. No sir, no ma'am. Oh, excuse me. These guys are probably going to be C10s. Yeah, we'll play. We'll do this one. Do we do China though? Nah, we'll play Russia. Oh, god damn it. The second I press the button, somebody else joins. That's okay. Hi, Cheddar. She is so good, dude. Oh, Cheddar, you're the best. You just let me scratch your belly. You got a good belly. Such a good cat. Such a good cat. Alright, well right now it's either Denmark or Tunisia. And it don't sound fun. Nope. Vietnam. Based. Joiners. Let's go. We're losing. Oh, I should have taken a... I should have adjusted my Grom loadouts with this thing. God damn it. We'll do a little bit of just 27 base, 27 gameplay, and then... Could Mustang increase the volume a little bit? Can barely hear you speak. Loud environment?
The enemy is winning.
Is that better? I can also just... There we go. That should help. I right now it's like 3 in the morning for me because I work night shift, right? So my hours can be very weird, and I usually speak softly is the thing. I speak softly at night because I don't want to wake my wife up. If that's better, let me know. If it's not, let me know. Perfect. Call me, be me. No, I will not. Way better. Maybe a little bit low. Pizza, do you have... Is the stream turned up all the way for you? Or is it just the game is too loud? Is it just an imbalance? Oh, damn, this guy really dove really quick. Stream is 80% for me, but maybe also a little bit of an imbalance. Okay. That should be better. I'm looking at the equalizer on Streamlabs, and that should be much better. Before they were pretty even. Hopefully my missile gets there first. No. Damn it. Should have launched earlier. That's okay. That's friendly. I think there's somebody like right down here. Wilton, what's up? Because I don't like the Su-30. So I dislike the Su-30's flight model. I'll break out the Su-30 if we need to multi-roll to clutch the game at the end. I'll bust it out then. If I need to, though, if I need to. I'm just so much more confident in a single seat flanker, man. So much more confident. I know the radar on this thing sucks, but like I can personally kind of look past it and work around it. I don't know. I'm so much more confident in the single seat, man. Yo, you still live? I am. Oh, hey, Ozzy. I don't know if you heard me earlier. I tried to look you up in the Discord so I could send you a message. Sorry, I saw your donation, and I wanted to say something, but I was like mid conversation, and like I don't know if you were there when I was explaining it, but like I was talking with Simply in a Discord call, and I was trying to like digest what he was telling me, and like because he was trying to teach me something, and so I was trying to understand it, and I didn't like. My scattered brain, I didn't want to like derail what I was trying to understand with a conversation, so I do appreciate the dono, Ozzy, very much so. Thank you. Sorry I didn't ignore you. I saw it when it happened. I just one thing at a time, you know what I mean? one thing at a time. So thank you again. I don't know if you heard me earlier, but you're the first person that's actually done a dono like that before, so congrats. I guess, I don't know. What up, Timmy? Good morning. Surprised I haven't beaten these yet. Okay, there we go. Starline crashed. Would lofting a Fox 3 against multipath target? Yes, it would help. Absolutely it would help. Because it increases the arc in which it lands on top of them, right? Therefore increasing the angle of attack in which it drops down on them. Increasing the likelihood that it will top down them and splash them. So yes, it absolutely helps. In fact, you see me do that all the time. That's kind of like what I do. It's one of my tactics. One of the things I do to mitigate and get around multipathers. Alright, we're right at the runway, so we'll give these guys some space. Also, I got a question for the future. Will you always read chat or stop to only read donations? Oh, I mean, Wilton, we're talking like... The only time I'm not going to stop to read chat is when chat is going by so fast and we have so many people talking, it's hard for me to keep up. I'm always going to interact with the chat. At some point, hopefully, right? Hopefully, I get to the point and I get to the size where I have so many people watching the stream and in chat, I miss things. That's going to happen. It happens now, and it's only going to get worse, right? But that's also a good thing because that's a sign of growth. It's a double-edged sword because I don't want to. I want to engage with literally everything that is mentioned. I want to engage with every message that I can because that's like part of the fun for me. But yeah, I mean, at some point, right? The logical progression is at some point, chat's going to get to the point where there's conversations that are going on between viewers. There's people that are trying to ask me stuff. I'm going to miss stuff, right? And at that point, I'm not going to... At some point, I'm not going to scroll through all of chat to catch up, right? At some point, I'm just going to be like, I got to throw in the towel because I still got to play the game, right? So is there ever going to be a point where I just disregard chat and only read donations? Absolutely fucking not. No. Clip this, whatever, for later. Hopefully this ages well. Absolutely never. That's never gonna, we're never gonna get to that point, ever. I think at most what I would do, Wilton, is donations would be read through a bot, right? There would be an audio message along with donations, but that's a whole can of worms because, like, well, what if somebody says a slur? You know what I mean? So, like, am I ever gonna do that though? Fuck no. Fuck no. Absolutely not. I'm not really in this for the money. Like, I don't make much from it. And every penny that I make goes, like I say all the time, it goes to the server fund for an armor group that I've been a part of since, like, 2018. You know what I mean? The boys, the people I've been playing video games with, like, most of my adult life. So, the only reason why I'm, like, double backing here and making sure that Ozzy knows that I saw his donation and I'm appreciative of it is because when it happened, like when he did it, I was like balls deep into a conversation with Simply on Discord, trying to go over like defensive tactics against like PD head-on radars, and I missed it, and I think he had left by the time I acknowledged it on stream. So I wanted to make sure that he gets the live acknowledgement that he deserves. That's all. Very roundabout way to say no. The day you won't be able to read my messages will be a sad day, but also a good day. Exactly, right? Exactly. But you guys are on the Discord, right? So if there's really something you need to get to me and I'm missing it in the YouTube chat or whatever, just DM me. Alright. We got 2 off. We'll jump into the notch. He's really confident. He's just going for it, yep. Saw that coming. Make sure he didn't launch a 9M at me. As I was full afterburner side aspect, he could have theoretically picked me up. Is this AI? Before? Yes, it is. We're like really close to the runways, but I don't know. We've kind of dominated the map. Okay. Oh, Sterling left. There he is. Is he gonna defend? Yes. Got him. Alright, got a 16 right behind me, but that's literally their runway, so like obviously, right? I'll give these guys some room. There's 4 of them. I'll give these guys some room. What do we got here? Cover bombers, C4. It's gonna be friendly, right? Yep. Wait, what jet is this? This is the Su-27 SM and the Russian tech tree MH. The one that's been in here forever. Still holds up though. Still holds up. Wait, is that an enemy? He tried to shoot that AI. Looks like a flanker. It is a flanker who was shooting that friendly AI. Yeah, big dumb idiot. Those are our friendly bombers. Read the objective. It tells you. My goodness, excuse me. What are these guys doing? Bombing, probably? That guy's hitting ground targets. Oh, 15 close. Right here, maybe? Maybe, not sure. Looks like it. Can't tell. Yes. Alright, I'm just gonna go RTB. We've got plenty of fuel and missiles and countermeasures, but we've completely pushed these guys back to the runway. And our team is capitalizing on, I mean, myself included, capitalizing on that, so I'm gonna give these guys some space. Really do like this thing's MFDs are just really like wide. I like the Gripens, but they're a little tall. I like these ones that are wide. I like wider MFDs. And it's like perfectly placed. Everything's like symmetrical and lines up, and it just looks nice. Well designed aesthetically. What? Cover you from what, dude? Watch him TK me, thinking I'm an enemy.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
He needs cover from... No, dude.
Attack the endpoint.
Bro's asking for cover for somebody that's over here. You got plenty of room, Chief. You got it, I appreciate it. I mean, believe in you. I'm gonna continue to RTB. I do not speak that language, but I can translate it. Good evening. Japanese. There you go. Best I can do, Chief. I'm about to have a whole conversation with this guy. And you guys are not gonna be included.
Cover me!
We are barely winning here. So we're gonna take out the Su-30 in multi-role. That's not kinda wanna be included. Google Translate. Excuse me. Did you ever consider ultra-wide monitors slash setup of 3 HD monitors? Well, are you talking about like my personal computer setup? Because if you are, I do have 3 monitors. I've got 2 21-inch monitors on my left-hand side that are just 1080p HD, right? And then I have a 27-inch curved 1440 monitor at 144 hertz for my primary. That's what I game on. In fact, there's a picture in the Discord of my my setup somewhere in there. You should set up a monitor just for radar. I'm just get an MFD. I'll just get an MFD at that point. No thanks. I didn't hear you clearly. Did you join the military at 17 or 19? I enlisted when I was 17, and I actually like when I went, I was 18. So like when I left for boot camp, I was 18 years old, but I enlisted when I was 17. And then I got out of the Marine Corps when I was 22. 22 and married. I went in at 18 years old and dating, and left 22 and married. But I enlisted, like I said, I signed up when I was 17.
The victory is near.
Junior year of high school, I think. I think actually my 17th birthday, if I remember correctly. My parents were very supportive. So, they knew I wanted to do the military, wanted to go in the military since I was a kid, so they didn't try and fight it. They supported me the whole way. Based parents. Can somebody remind me after this game? I need to like reorganize my multi-role loadouts for this thing, specifically the bomb loadouts. I need to make them more efficient with just Groms and not these Cab 1500s. Since 3 Groms is enough for 1 base, I can do a double base loadout and take more missiles.
Attack the A point.
Right there. There we go. 98% chance I'll forget. Yeah, me too, Chief. Me too. There we go, perfect. Oh my god, excuse me, I'm crashing, man. I am crashing. Flipping from days to nights is tough. Doing it this often is tough. What's the guidance on these Groms? Isn't it like 400? Oh, it's 260. Playing Warthunder is tough. Sometimes. If I get TK'd, dude. Okay, good. I use 3 HD monitors. 5760 by 1080. Oh, so like you line up your monitors like side by side and like just use it in like an ultra wide. I see. How interesting. Sounds cool. I bet you that looks sick. I think you just called everybody in chat poor. Bro, you launch enough fucking missiles, man?
Attention to the map.
What is that?
Attack the A point.
Alright, I'll pull up here, and this is plenty of room for these bombs.
Victor will be ours.
Plenty close. Just gotta get to Mach. Okay, bombs out. Oh, I just hit them and damaged myself. Incredible. I hit one of the bombs and fucked up my wing, which will get me killed in a dogfight probably. So let's get these missiles off and RTB. Oh, poor F6. Poor F-18's like fighting in his fucking... right over his runway. That F-16 just refuses to take off, I feel like. Okay. Bro, you gotta stop calling air, man. I'm gonna mute this guy if he keeps calling it. That guy's trying to land. Alright, well, RTB. Alright, you're getting muted. We're playing air sim, brother. There's gonna be air. Oh, I got him. Oh, is it MiG-17? Oh, it must have switched targets. That's fine. He successfully landed. Good for him. RH attack. Okay. Oh, you in stream, RH. What's the tickets looking like? Pretty good. Get a healthy lead now. Oh yeah. Oh, Cheddar. She is schnoozing. Schnoozing. Damn, 3 Eurofighters. 4 with Starlin. 5 with this guy. Holy shit. Giga Eurofighter team, apparently. Excuse me. Crashing. I'm a lot of monster. I'm gonna stay up for another like 5 hours before I can go to bed. So if I go to bed too early, then I'm not gonna sleep long enough. If I don't sleep long enough, or if I go to bed too early, I'm gonna wake up too early. And it's gonna be hard for me to go back to sleep. Nimble, what's up, brother? Is it 13.0 today? You fucking know it is. Yeah, 13.0. I was playing Mirage 4000 earlier, actually. That's what I started the stream with. Got some good games in. Actually did some rare on-stream Mustang 1v1s. Did some 1v1s with some random dude that wanted to do 1v1s. And I used the Mirage 4000. It's pretty good. It's a goated plane, dude. 8 Magic 2s is insane. Especially on like small maps. That shit goes crazy. Lil Wayne. Hello, Mr. EF2K. Alright. This match is super boring. So I think I'm gonna hop out of this one, not gonna lie. Oh, but that F-18's right there. But he's right there.
Attention to the map.
God damn it. Why does he have to be right there? Wonder how the new IRS-T will be. Well, when they add it, we'll find out. Remember, nothing is guaranteed. Leaks are nothing more than just that. Conjecture. So, if it gets added, we'll see. That's what the dev server's for. Alright, that's enough of this game. Those guys will kill that 18. I believe in them. Is there any other top tier lobbies, man? It was either this or Denmark. And that was a fucking snooze fest. Hey! Oh, I got a dev blog? Oh, I must have missed that. Oh yeah, I missed that. My bad. Iris T then, huh? We'll see. We'll see how they work. I think they're going about it the right way, though. I think adding it as a AA site is a great way to test bed these new IR missiles before introducing it to air. I think that is a great way to go about it. I really do. And I hope they stick to that. I hope they just don't jump the gun. Look at this fucking matchmaker. Who okayed this? Don't join these guys. That's dumb. Don't join these. This is stupid. This is a stupid ass matchmaker for top tier. Well, I was gonna suggest 15J, but there's literally no games. Who would have guessed, dude? There's an Afghanistan. Vietnam's gone. There's an Afghanistan. I mean, we can try and get this one to go. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, wrong side. Wrong side. Just kidding. Belay that. We can try and do this one. I wouldn't mind playing the 15J. Yeah. Go. Fix my loadout. Fuck! I forgot. Fuck. Xaver, thank you very much. I can't now. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, Cheddar, get it. You get it. She's so good. You just wake up. I love this cat. I think for those that know what I'm talking about, I think emotional support animals are like very, very heavily like I don't want to say unregulated because that's such a weird way to put it, but like everybody's got an emotional support animal. You know what I mean? Like somebody could have like a fucking mouse and they're like, this is my emotional support mouse. But I will say, like, I get it to a point. Because, like, Cheddar is like, dude, like, if I'm having a bad day, like, if I had a bad day at work or whatever, or, like, whatever, I'm having a bad day, right? And I'm by myself, like, my wife's at work or whatever. Like, if I lay down on the couch and Cheddar just pops up, lays on my chest, and just starts purring, like, dude, I get it. I get it. She's so good, dude. She's so good. I love this cat. Alright. Enough talking about cheddar. No such thing. Nimbles in. Let's go. Nimble, you want to go to Discord? You mind being on streamer now? You probably just woke up, huh? Wait, no. What time is it there? That's like noon, right? Like 1? Something like that. Ooh. Joiners, joiners, joiners. Alright. I'll give you a call. Yo. Let me...
I was gonna go bomb something, but I think people are joining now.
Yeah, lots of joiners.
Oh no.
Oh no?
Oh no.
Off to a good start.
Oh,
Off to a good start.
no. That's okay.
Okay. Oh, it's frozen so bad I have to task manager it. Yeah, does anyone else have a problem lately since the last patch where when you tab back into the game, sometimes it just freezes? Is that something you've experienced? Or is it just me?
I haven't. I've definitely, like, I think out of the times that Warthunder has, like, crashed for me, it's definitely been, like, when I've tabbed out, but it's, like, very far and few between. One of the guys in chat says he has that. Zever, he says
Yeah.
it happens to him.
The real Mumbai target? Yeah. Of course, I'm Mumbai target.
Oh my god.
Alright, I'll be back in a sec.
Oh yeah, man, no worries. I'll hold it down. Screenshot.
I have the arms, man?
Nimble rage quit. Screenshot.
Screenshot. He left. He left.
Left Mustang hanging. Oh, top tier's been so fucking stale, dude. It's been bad. So boring.
Top tier? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Top tier is
It's
it's
been.
not good. I've resort. What the hell did I just do? Why am I playing Denmark now?
His favorite map.
I just watched Squish's new video, and at the end he just has like a little rant about Denmark, and I felt it so hard. Yeah, bro.
Oh, that's funny. What was his video about? I haven't looked at it yet.
It's just like some stats and stuff about like the decline of top tier and how there's like less players and stuff playing.
Oh yeah.
Which I'm gonna be honest, I actually thought it was just less blue players in general, but it's just like across the board.
Less players. Yeah.
Yeah, less players across the board.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it'll probably flesh out more when we get the next update, right? That's kind of, it comes in waves. Updates and events really like bring life back into it. So
I hope so, man. I hope so.
yeah.
Do you know what would bring more life into the game as well, though? Maybe some new maps.
More fucking maps, dude.
More
Jesus
maps, 'cause
Christ.
I mean, what do we do? We just play on the same 5 maps every
Yup.
time, right? Denmark, Sinai, Rocky Canyon, Vietnam, Afghanistan, and Spain. Sometimes.
Yep.
So that's 6 maps, but there's no TWS. No. Damn. Oh, that's aircraft.
F-16 on RWR is going to be a Vigan, just FYI. So prepare for the
Oh,
Fox 3.
Have you already had the pleasure?
Yeah, I've just merged with him. Oh, and I launched a really stupid sparrow. Didn't expect him to turn in like that.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go bomb these 2 bases. It's 3 incendiary per base, right? You said?
2.
Was it 2? Oh,
2. Yes, sir. 3 for naval napalm, so like the F-18's napalm. But the Air Force naval, or sorry, the Air Force napalm, like on the F-15 and the F-16, it's 2 per.
Alright, Alright, looks like I'm just gonna drop some bombs then and then I'll,
Yes, sir. Oh, that's right. This is premium F-18 territory.
Dude, I recently unlocked the tech tree F-18A,
Oh yeah.
right? And I wanted to buy it, and then I just thought to myself, like, why spend the silver lions on this? I'm never gonna be able to play it.
Yep.
And it's such a shame, dude, because like the A model F-18 is really cool. I like the Sparrow. I like the F-18 in general, but at this kind of VR, the speed isn't that much of an issue.
Exactly. Exactly.
Such a shame.
Oh, I'm gonna get sparrowed. Oh, just barely. Ooh, baby. Got 2 F-18s. I'm probably cooked here.
Just outrate them, dude.
Easy. Oh, he's fucking hot on my tail, dude. Holy.
Well, if you hang on, I'll drop these bombs because I'm not actually too far away.
No, you're good. I'm chilling. You do your thing. You do your thing.
I see someone's going vertical.
Yeah, it's me. I'm trying to vertical loop this guy. It works well against the early 18s.
Yeah. Okay.
I got this other F-18 has not the slightest clue about what's going on. Kind of bozo hours between these guys. Oh yeah, I'm super fast now. Okay, that's gonna be 1 dead probably. Ooh, that was close. Come on, AM3, don't let me down. Yes. Oh, I love it. This is such a fun BR.
Oh my god, I am so blind.
Why? What'd you do?
I can't see these bases.
Oh, yeah. Finding bases
Hello.
on...
Hello, packet loss.
No. Fox 3. God damn it. Fucker. Oh, that was a 9L.
You're over there fighting for your life on this here, like.
Unflareable 9Ls, dude. Alright, less internal fuel.
Unflareable until it isn't.
True. True.
It was flareable until it isn't. No way around. Oh no, I dropped too many. That's good, it's like we're getting 2 bases this time then. Oh wow, you really don't get points for it, do you?
Nah, not really. Yeah, pizza, 100%, dude. Pull up, baby. Yak 141, get in here.
Right effort smashing.
Yeah, he's giga cooked. The airfield bomber got smoked. To his credit, he tried to run away, so he didn't zomb. He actually tried to run away, but he did not time it well. Oh, that's why, because he's a Harrier. You love Vigans, man. I fucking hate Vigans. I'm the number 1 Vigan hater. I love the Gripen, but I hate the Vigan. Hate it. Is the F-18A bad? Absolutely not. No, it's one of the best planes in the game.
To clean my screen. but I never get around to it.
Oh,
It's just
yeah.
letting me know.
Sim is a great way to
It's encourage one.
to really help you realize how dirty your screen is.
Dude, yesterday I had a spot that looked exactly like an SU-30 from front aspect. I swear to God, it was giving me paranoia every time I was looking back behind me.
Throw your radar in ACM. Why isn't it locking? Yeah, I got a bottle of screen cleaner next to me at all times for that specific reason.
I don't even have any like screen cleaner. I just wipe it.
Yeah.
Okay, well there was an F-18 around here. Something pretending to be an F-18 at least.
Oh yeah, that's right. There was a Harrier. Was that the? There's no way for me to tell. It just says Aviate B. It's either Aviate B Plus or the Premium. So it could have Fox
I don't think that's
3s.
yeah, I don't think it was the AV-8B though. It was coming from an angle, like he wouldn't have had time to take off and
Oh yeah,
to that angle,
yeah.
so.
I love it. Bombers D5, those are ours. Maria, why use 7M and not A120? Because this is the F-15J at 13.0. Nimble and I are playing the 15J right now. So, no Fox 3s. Fox 1s and 2s only. That's why. Oh.
Oh no, I think it was white.
Oh, it's gonna go for our friendly AI, isn't it? Yep. Damn it. Ugh, me apologizing to AI. God, this AI LA-15 is demolishing our bombers. Dude is a menace. Okay, there we go. insane. He's gonna crash. Oh, he pulled out of it.
I wonder where the F-14 went.
Cons, who knows?
Oh no, there was an F-14 taken
Whoa.
off from middle.
Oh my goodness.
I'm seeing 2 friendlies over there, where you're at. Yeah.
I'm dogfighting at 18. Outrolled his Sparrow. Completely stunned on his Sparrow.
Can't do that, I was cheating.
My bad.
Do you want him or?
I mean, if you're on him, you can get him.
If it's your kill, it's your kill. I'm just saying, you got like 5 seconds to decide.
I'll cook him. I got him.
Alright, I'll leave it.
Hooey. He's putting up a fight though. But that was his final move. His goose is cooked now.
That was your last move.
Last mistake, bozo.
We're winning. Attention to the map.
He's gaming though. Props to him. He gamed.
I need to leave and rejoin.
You bugged?
No, well, yeah, I've got that blackout bug when you rejoin a match after crashing.
Blackout bug. What does it do?
Where it like, I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain. It's like it starts blacking out and then it's like the screen kind of flashes black and white.
Interesting.
Like dark and light, if that makes sense.
But like blackout, you mean by like G's, right? Blacking out from G pulls.
Yeah. It's only when you G. It's like instead of it being like one smooth, like the screen progressively getting darker, right? It's just like it gets dark and then it like real quick and it stops getting dark
Ow,
and then it
what the
starts
hell?
getting dark again real quick and it stops getting dark. Like it's just super annoying.
I've never heard of that one.
Maybe it's just a console account thing.
Hmm.
I don't know.
Maybe? I don't know. There's a
I don't know
few.
why, though.
There's a few weird bugs out there. That just seems so like
Ooh.
inconsistent.
Howdy.
Howdy, howdy.
Howdy, fellow gamer.
Yeah, we'll see how the F2 holds up if we get it. If we get it, right? We'll see how it holds up. In theory, it's probably not going to be the best plane, but I'm still going to play it. I look forward to it.
Did he do it? He did it. No. Probably right there. I feel okay. Who knows?
I don't know how long A's been up. I'm going to go hang out over there. Nope. Just kidding.
It's such an annoying bug like when you're rate fighting.
Oh my god, I bet. Any tips on playing the Su-33? My suggestion for the Su-33 at Sim is just don't play it. It's at a BR bracket where it shouldn't be. If you're gonna play it, you're gonna need to really giga rat. You're gonna have to really have good situational awareness. Just you really, really, really gotta play ratty. Play maps with lots of terrain. Are you behind an F-18?
For God's sake.
Oh my god. Alright, well, I'll kill him, I guess.
I think I hit the F-18, but I'm sure it's going down or not.
Okay. Oh yeah, you got him, you got him. Nice. Yeah, dude.
We're outnumbering you.
I know, right?
Holy crap.
I'm gonna go RTB. But yeah, like earlier, I was playing a game on Afghanistan, and one of my buddies, one of the viewers, I think he got TK'd like 3 or 4 times, and I had to I was notching and defending a teammate for like 30 full seconds, like marking my position, throwing smoke, like I was doing the wing smoke and everything, like notching repeatedly, flaring, and then he eventually killed me. And it's like, dude, like it was just so frustrating. And it's just, I think there's like 7 or 8 TKs that whole game. It's so fucking old.
That is annoying. I get that. That is super annoying.
Oh,
People just don't check what they're targeting. I mean, MiG-29. I was near their airfields in a F-15. Like, I get how that can happen.
Yeah.
Right? That's still obviously annoying.
doesn't change how annoying it
doesn't
still
change
is.
how I feel. Yeah. When it happens to me.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Nah, but it's just in situations like that, like I'll get annoyed, but I'm not gonna call him like an idiot for it in chat, right?
Yeah.
If I put like 20,000 feet or something, and then someone hits me with an ER, then
Yeah.
I might say something in chat.
You big dumb idiot. Uninstall. How'd you get up to top tier?
Did you win your top tier vehicle in a cereal box, goddammit?
You get it in a Cracker Jacks box. You guys have Cracker Jacks in the UK? Or no, you're in
I
Germany.
have no idea what that is.
Oh man, dude, Cracker Jacks is the shit. It's like it's just like caramel popcorn, but in like a cardboard box, and they have like toys. They have like little interactive like cardboard toys that you can like make out of the box. They're cool. They were so much fun as a
Okay.
kid. They're fucking sick.
I mean, we have caramel popcorn, of course, but not with toys in them, I don't think.
Interactive boxes and shit.
Nah. I feel like the US is a lot more creative when it comes to like snacks and stuff, though.
Yeah.
Like even the UK, like Germany, just isn't that creative. Like if you want a chocolate bar, you get chocolate, right? that's it. It's only in the past, like I don't know, 10. I want to say like 10 years or so, where like the big brands have started to put like caramel in and I don't know, like strawberry cream and shit like that.
Oh.
In their chocolate bars. Before then, it really, like when I was a kid, this stuff was like really rare.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
No, Germans are very like, yeah, they like one thing, and it's like, well, I want chocolate. Well, why would you want, caramel if you want chocolate? If you want
Yeah.
chocolate, you get chocolate.
No, I.
Caramel, you get
Yeah,
caramel.
yeah. No, I get that. They're like that rigid mentality. Like, why would what do you mean? You want chocolate? Here's a chocolate. Yeah, no, I get
No,
it.
you
I
cannot
get-
mix them. No.
I get that. Oh, that's funny. What about like toys in like cereal boxes?
Oh yeah, we get them.
Okay. At least you
Get
get
them.
some fun.
We do get some fun. I think a lot of our cereal is just like from the US though, so
Yeah,
um,
covered in sugar.
yeah. Most of it is. I mean, you have like what we call muesli, which is like, it's like wheat flakes
Mm-hmm.
with some like fruit in it, or you have like little chocolate bits or whatever. and that's like really popular here. But that's like the main sort of cereal. That's actually that's mainly what we call cereal. Like,
Muesli?
we just say muesli. Yeah, because it's like that
Muesli,
one,
gotcha.
But muesli is actually only that one specific type.
I
But
gotcha.
everyone calls everything muesli.
Yeah. Kind of like in the Midwest, people call all soda, they just call it Coke.
Yep. There's like 3 F-18s there, and it's really annoying because I want to head over there and bomb stuff.
Okay, I am landing to rearm. So I am of no use right now.
Okay. Let's go bomb these other bases then. Ooh. I see one of them.
Bison.
Not a fan. Yeah, Bison's one of those planes again that you're just not gonna ever be able to play.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier today. Like, I don't like it shouldn't go up in BR, it shouldn't go down in BR. It's just like it's such a weird spot. Like the only thing that's gonna
Yeah.
fix the Bison would be decompression.
I am so fucking cooked.
Oh. Ripperoni.
Wow, you didn't even cover me, bro. Unbelievable.
I literally just stopped on the runway. Betty's still yelling at me because my air brake's on. But yeah, there's so many planes like that that would benefit so much from some decompression. AJ! Based. God, that is such a good fucking camo, dude. It's so good looking.
I really like it on the EJ car as well.
Yeah, it's it's so sick. Like if I ever dogfight it, AJ that has that camo, like I almost like immediately like stop the dogfight and just like appreciate it for a second because it just looks so good.
I really hope they add the F2 next patch though, because
Yeah.
top tier needs like I think it's just blue side needs like some kind of hype vehicle that's actually decent as well.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna perform. Like from what I understand and from what I've heard, like it's probably not gonna be like super great. It's probably gonna be like actually like kind of limiting because it should only get 4 Fox 3 pylons and then 4 Fox 2 pylons, and that's like it's just a heavier F-16 that has like a better low speed maneuverability. So like we'll see.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's something that people have been looking forward to for a while. So
I mean, as long as it maybe because it's just like 4th gen plus kind of thing, right?
yeah,
I'm hoping that it might compress a little bit less than the F-16C, because I think that's kind of all like what it's all about right now with top tier is like the compression, like at higher speeds.
yep, yeah. Your instantaneous turn. Ooh, F-15. You got bombs, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
So
I'll prioritize him. He's kind of looking towards us, you-ish. I'll focus on him. Nope, and he's already defensive. The power of radar.
Now I was playing the F-16C yesterday and all the last couple of days actually, and it's just it's not terrible, right? The lack of missiles and countermeasures kind of limits your combat endurance. So I would say that's the most annoying thing, especially when you're going up against SU-30s that can just absolutely spam you, right?
Yep.
They'll start because they have so many missiles. They'll start firing at you from like way outside of minimum abort range or whatever. So you kind of have to fire one back, otherwise they're just going to keep pushing you.
Yep.
So that's 2 missiles gone, at least, per kill. And when you only have 6, it's actually a bit... Wait, did he go into the mountains then?
The 15.
Yeah.
He's dead. I got a AM on him. Yeah, he's hit. He's cooked.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he was flying super defensive. Trying to few my sparrows.
There's a something up here.
Contrails?
Yeah. I'm getting locked though.
Where are you at? I think I'm near you-ish. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm on your left.
He just launched on me.
Contrailer?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll lock him up. It's definitely a sparrow. Is it a 18?
Yeah. It's an 18.
Okay, okay. I'm locking him up. I got his attention. Yeah,
I love with sparrows. Like the hard locks, you can notch them without having to like use chat for anything.
Mm-hmm.
Works really well.
Yep. Yep. Okay, you should be clear for now. He's diving. In fact, he's probably gonna crash into the fucking dirt. He's going so fast.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory.
Oh, maybe not.
Oh my god, there's the bomb base.
Follow me. Guide on me.
I think that's a Harrier over there. That F-18 spike.
Maybe? I got a 14,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
there's an 18 right by me. Oh wait, no, I got an 18. Stupid.
Yeah, the 18 will be the Harrier. Okay, I'm looking at you. I'm on your right.
Oh, I think I see him? I think he's like right by me.
I
Oh,
just
that's you,
fled.
that's you, that's you. Okay,
Fled.
okay, okay. Yep.
Check this
Oh my
side of the map.
Oh my god, your drop tank just passed by me and I thought it was a fucking Harrier. That shit almost hit me right in the head. Oh yeah, I see him on RWR now.
Move after me. On me.
Altitude? Oh yeah.
Oh, there's a Harrier.
That's a cooked goose.
No.
Yeah, you're fine. You're good. Woo! Nice. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Oh jeez.
Oh, you get 5 pops. I take 10 chaff. 5 pops gives me enough for 1 notch.
Yep. Alright, I'll hang out in the valley and see if I can spot anybody that's trying to intercept. Oh yeah, he just respawned here.
Attention to the map.
Mm-hmm.
Roger that. Attack the A point. On me. Move after me.
No, I'm in here with you.
Yeah. Did you get your bombs off?
Yeah.
Okay, good. F4, like on our side of the map.
Oh god. He's got 9 M's as well, doesn't he?
Yes.
That we need to be careful with.
Yep. Swag, how long did it take me to get this jet? I would say about a month. The 15J. I used a premium with a talisman on a squadron vehicle to grind it out. Yeah, it took about a month, probably, I would say. Free to play, I got no clue. Okay, I got him like rear left of me here-ish.
Attention to the map.
Near that base. I don't know if that's
Yeah,
him. but it is an 18. Okay, I got him locked up. No, it's a sparrow, so that's a actual 18. He launched 2 sparrows at me? What the fuck? Oh, weirdo.
Ooh, I'm a bit heavy on fuel for this.
Oh, fuck. Oh. And the 9L is just unflareable, man. I did. Front aspect.
It's so annoying.
Ugh.
On me. Move after me. Bravo.
Nice. Premium tide. The Great Sim Battle Crash Out. Not Stonks. Squish's new video. That's a great thumbnail. That is a great thumbnail.
Yeah, that's true.
Guide on me. Yes.
Shit, that dude turns into me, I am cooked, and he's turned in.
Where you at?
Attention to the map.
Yeah.
Oh, you're far.
It's, oh, fuck.
Yes. Attention to the designated grid square.
Oh, that's an F-18, okay. Go 9L. Do me proud. Okay, you didn't see that one.
Based.
Oh shit, is a Harrier.
Okay.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Was dealing with an 18, but
Oh, he got me with the AMRAM. God damn it.
Ah.
Why does the AMRAM always maneuver so well off the rail when it's someone else firing it at me?
AMRAM bias.
Literally. I'm gonna go back to 50.
A little more effort, and victory will be ours.
AAM3s are just such a vibe.
Returning to the base.
14. Oh, that's a Fakur.
We've captured a zone.
God, Vakurs are so fast.
Yeah, that's why I don't like that plane being 12/7. Kind of bullshit. Because when it goes up against planes that only have the SPO 15, it's just kind of.
Oh my god, yeah.
I don't know.
Merged with a very attentive F-16.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
I'm miles away.
No, you're good, you're good. He's not attentive enough. Cooked. Cooked. God, this plane is such a vibe.
Attention to the map. Excellent. Gravity.
I think the flares that your enemies pop as they're about to merge with you is aesthetically pleasing. Yeah, that dude popped like a million flares. It sounded pretty nice. I agreed. Aesthetically pleasing to the eyes and to the ears. Damn, we got a pretty stacked team.
We do, yeah.
It's kind of surprising to have this many people. Oh fuck.
Heading to the base.
Fucking Harrier. Whew. Snap notching in an F-15 is very much pucker factor. Nice.
Those planes are really annoying because you never know if it's actually an F-16 or an F-18.
Mhm.
All of a sudden, you just have an AMRAAM flying at you.
Yep. Okay, Harrier crashed. Yeah, that or a J8F. But I
What was
guess
that shuttle test?
it's 16. But they're on our team, so I guess we wouldn't really need to actually worry about that.
Dude, I forgot about the J8.
Everybody forgets about the J8F, dude. Like the one like Fox 3 slinger that I'm like, yeah, that makes sense that that's 13.0.
It's
Because
just a MiG-21, isn't it? With
it's a twin engine 21 with 2 Fox 3s and 2 non-IRCCM Fox 2s. Just PL8s.
no, it gets 4, doesn't it? 6 missiles in total.
Maybe?
I'm pretty sure it does.
It might. All I know is it only gets 2 Fox 3s. I know that for a fact. It might get 4 Fox 2s as well. I'm not sure. But yeah, it's sad plane. But I mean, I don't know. I think it's fitting for like a quote unquote low tier Fox 3 plane.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason it sits where it does, right?
Yep.
Like, performance sucks, and there's a C10 take.
I was about to fucking mention the C10.
Nice.
Yet somehow the C10 is the same BR.
Yeah, but it only gets 4 missiles, so
Ugh.
it's all good.
Combat endurance non-existent. Me flying
Lots of
Mach
missiles, bro.
2.2.
Who's this up here? You are friendly. Oh, another AVAB, nice.
Incredible. Holy, we got somebody in space. Is that a teammate? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Oh.
Be right back. Gonna grab my vape. Oh, and he crashed. God damn it. Oh, he probably wing ripped. No, he probably crashed. He was fresh from runway.
Attack the A point! Attention to the map!
I kind of want to fly to J8 now.
It would be interesting. It would be
I haven't flown
interesting.
in ages. I remember getting into a lot of dogfights in it back in the day.
Really?
Roger that! Attention to the map!
Maybe because it's so shit, it can't like kill things from range, so it has to get close every time.
Yeah, that's probably a good point. Oh yeah, reacquire baby. Aim 7P who?
Move after me! On me!
According to my radar, there should be someone right here.
Guide on me! Move after me! Move after me!
Oh, nice. Good kill. Right, I'm RTB.
Yep.
Follow me! Attention to the map!
Oh, Grand joined too.
Attention to the map!
He's actually a decent C10 player.
Oh no!
He's super chill though.
The hell was he doing?
I think that guy is. I think that is one of the first actual like macro bots I've seen in a while. Was he
Yeah,
con?
because he
No.
was kind of just falling out the sky.
Did he any defense at all, or did he just
No.
stay straight?
Nah,
Yeah.
he didn't.
Yeah, he
Didn't react.
was contrail. I think I launched from like 37 kilometers away, and he didn't do anything.
There's a con in the middle of the map above the valley.
Follow me!
Might be me.
No, it's not you.
On me!
Like the valley in.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like,
Surely be ours! Guide on me!
Could be C10. I had a
Yeah,
C10 over
could
there
be.
earlier.
I just got C10 pings. I don't want to fight C10s, man.
Do you remember what Sparrows the F4S gets? Does it get 7 M's or like 7 F's?
I think it's F's, isn't it?
I think so.
M's is only the like the 16s and stuff.
The post Doppler, the all aspect post Doppler.
I'm pretty sure it's F's.
I'm trying to think of like something like, not like a challenge, but like just something interesting. I feel like trying to do like vertical notch, high F bar HMD stuff with the C10 with the F4S might actually be kind of fun.
I don't know, it just sounds like it will be really like it sounds like fun in theory, but then when you
Yeah.
actually do it, it's just you're in a phantom.
Yeah,
and,
yeah. Yeah, probably. Probably. Oh, man. All right.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Roger that.
Nice.
Guide on me.
I think that dude might have been macro as well.
Hmm. And the 14?
That doesn't really make sense, does it?
I mean, they could. If it's all he's got. I don't see very many, like, people who are, like, decent contenders for potential, like, macro zombers anymore. At least not here. Most of them are in, like, 11 to 12.
He's just up here in the comes. Alright, I'm gonna slowly start heading back space.
Okay. I'm gonna attempt to do some AIM 7M contra LARPing. Ooh, MiG-29. Bison.
Does that thing get the ERs or just the Rs?
Just the Rs. Just the Rs, but it does get the 73s with an HMD.
I wish more planes actually just got the Rs,
Yeah.
because you hardly ever see the thing. Like I was kind of hoping for the German MiG-29s to get the Rs back when they came out.
Yeah. The R's a great missile.
Yeah, because you never really use it.
It's a great dogfight missile. Really good. It's like a cross between a 7F and a 7M. It's got the range of a, not quite, but it's got like more range than a 7F, but it pulls similar to a 7F. It's pretty good. I did a RBEC thing with my squadron a while back, and they limited Russian Fox 1s to the Rs, no ERs, and it was really fun. Like the R was great. It performed really well.
Attack the A point. Attention to the map. Look.
Yes. Attention
Yeah, that dude is 100% just macro bombing.
I want to stay and fight, but I have no fuel.
You dogfighting in the cons?
No.
Oh, you're an A.
A.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just keep it up, and
I
victory will
swear.
be ours.
Suicide.
After me.
On me. Follow me. On me. I'm sorry.
Air brake on. Air brake on.
Fuck. Oi. Almost crashed.
Bingo. Fuel. Bingo.
Bingo, bingo. Okay, Sparrow.
Right, I'm taking more fuel this time.
Returning to the base.
Fuck. Cooked. Took long enough.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Attention to the map. Air brake on.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Ooh. Double Harrier dogfight. And he's gonna crash? No? Cooked. Whew. Good fights.
F4 FIS might be fun.
Yeah,
I keep
that's
forgetting about that thing.
one of the planes I really wish I had.
Oh, you don't have it?
No, I
Ah,
don't. Nah, it's one of the trees I've just really never done. Like, I've done a little bit of it, but like rank 6 basically.
That Domi's quite good, man. The Typhoon.
Yeah.
The IST. Yeah, it's so cool.
yeah, I don't know. I've got the Italian Eurofighter. Oh, Iris T. You're talking about the Iris T, not the IRS-T. It's funny when I had no idea what the IRS-T was. I hadn't heard about it until like a year ago. And one of my buddies, Blackjack, he's Scottish, and he was trying to explain to me the IRS-T, and I thought he was also saying IRS-T, and him and I had this like 45 minute long argument. I don't even remember what we were arguing about, but I was like talking about IRS-T and how like a plane gets it, but he was like, no, it doesn't get the IRS-T. Like all this shit, we were going back and forth.
I mean, I think you can use the IRS-T as an IRS-T sensor as well. Like, yeah, display to your cockpit as well. So it's just...
Really?
Yeah, I think that's one of the things they can do. I mean, the Eurofighter in real life is actually... really, really damn smart. Like, for instance, I was talking to Ron about this. He knows about this stuff. Like the radar Moore system on it, for instance, right?
Mhm.
Can actually, so you know, it detects missile launches nearby, so that's either an infrared system or something closing towards it, like
Yeah.
high speed or whatever. The radar will detect it. And Ron kind of told me that, and it makes sense when you think about it. Like, but in real life, it obviously doesn't just do this for missiles. Like, if there's a plane nearby, the plane will let you know, right? So you generally can't sneak up on the thing.
Ah. Interesting.
I mean, it makes sense. I mean, it's probably not
Yeah.
just a Typhoon, right? It's
Yeah.
the Rafale. All of these
That
planes
does
probably
make
have this
sense.
kind of system, but
I hadn't even thought about that.
there's so much these planes can do that just doesn't get translated into the game, and I hope it doesn't get translated into the game. We had this discussion about data link a while back.
Oh my gosh, yeah. PL-15 from 100 kilometers away.
No thanks. I mean, the thing is with AWACS, it's like, oh yeah, but you're getting an AWACS ping, so you should just no. Everyone's seen Growling Silent on the videos. The AWACS pings you from 400 miles away, and you just ignore it, right?
Yep. Yeah, I actually had this similar discussion with Mythic Pi earlier on stream, and talking about
Oh,
like.
was he watching stream?
Yeah. We were talking about like what we would do to make Sim better, and like one of his things was like bigger maps, and like his whole thing, which I think actually is honestly a pretty good take that I haven't heard yet, is like bigger maps, and we're not talking like significantly bigger, right? But just like a little bit bigger will allow like
50%.
not even that, like 20, 30, just a little bit more room basically would like really help multi-role players to like I don't know, like not be forced. I don't know, they can focus more on multi-role, like not just PvE, right, but like multi-role players, because like a lot of the big lobbies you kind of you have to like fight along the way, right? You can mitigate that by taking out a wingman or whatever, but like I think that's like honestly like a fair take. But one of the things was like obviously, right, like, oh, we're gonna get these crazy long range missiles and like all this stuff, and like data link, and like I don't know. I think the only thing that's gonna make like really long range missiles like super effective is data link. Like, because we already have the 77-1, which is pretty long range, and we have the M120s and all that stuff, and like people are just so good at defeating missiles at range. You know what I mean? I don't think it's gonna make that big of a deal.
Nah, I think long range missiles will make a difference though, because then you would have to notch them, right? I mean, a Meteor has a no escape zone of like 30 kilometers, right?
Yeah.
Just think how often you outrun missiles as well. I mean, I do it constantly, right? Yeah, you can notch it, but you can also.
Yeah.
One of the most common ways to defeat missiles is just by outrunning it. Eliminating that one thing is gonna increase the lethality of missiles just on its own, right?
Yeah.
When it comes to bigger maps, because cast players or whatever, imagine if they increased Denmark by 30%. It just would not make a fucking difference.
and that's what I told him. Like one of Squish's points that like he continuously brings up that I think is like right on the money is like like this is all perfect world, right? But in reality, map
Yeah.
size isn't gonna do a thing because people are still gonna just play Denmark. They're still gonna play Tunisia. They're still just gonna multipath on the water. You know what I mean? Like, it's not gonna change the play
But it's-
styles.
I mean, map size is one thing, but it's. Hang on, where was I going with
No,
this?
you're good. You're good.
People just tend to converge on one point anyway. Like,
Mhm.
yes, there's a difference. I mean, there's a difference between. Is that? Hang on, is that? I just dropped 2 bombs. I guess that's just gonna burn the base out. Okay.
Yeah. I'll burn it up.
It's about convergence points, right? People are gonna converge at a certain point anyway. If there's a ground battle or an A point, people are just going to converge at that
Mhm.
anyway. And if there's absolutely nothing, you see this in RB, people are just converge in the middle of the map, right? So it doesn't actually matter how big the map is,
Yeah.
because people will just,
Naturally congregate in specific areas.
naturally congruent in specific areas, exactly. Obviously, it makes a difference if you're playing Tunisia or something big like... Fuck, I don't know. Oh shit, that's a Harrier.
Oh.
I didn't even... God, that's so annoying!
All the F-18 pings trying to fucking decipher if it's gonna launch an A120 or a 7P at you.
Literally, it's so... It is
Yep.
fucking cancer, man, honestly.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Anyway, where was I going with this? It makes a difference because, like, yes, obviously to a point, if you compress a map so much, people are just going to end up being closer to each other anyway, right?
Yeah.
But I think when you get to points like Denmark, I mean, you really see this. Like, if you spawn, it already takes you like, I don't know, a good like 3 minutes to get to the fight, unless you're getting spawn camped.
Yeah.
On Tunisia, this isn't the case, right? Or Port Moresby or whatever. But on Denmark, it does take a while. But the only point that changes is how long it takes to like the travel time, right, to the convergence point.
Yeah.
And I think what, like, bigger maps, I think is a nice idea, and I think they would be a good idea for once we get stuff like the Meteor and whatever. Because at that point, I mean, if we really do have no escape zones of 30 kilometers, you are going to need bigger maps. I doubt it will be exactly 30 kilometers, but if we do, like, we will need bigger maps for that. But at the moment, no. I think it's absolutely fine. What we need is more maps with terrain, right? And force people
yeah.
onto terrain, and not just fucking
Yep.
Denmark all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, I think yeah, that's a good point. I don't know. I look at it more of the lens from like, I guess like my specific playstyle, right? Like I'm normally like I let the missiles get like super close. I rely heavily on the vertical notch to like kind of play off of, like, situationally, and like I don't know, like, so I guess like for me specifically, like if the missile has 100 kilometers of range, 150 kilometers of range, or like 30 kilometers of range, like normally I'm probably gonna let it get close anyways, and then I'm gonna just take it to the vertical notch and then try and play off that position.
I mean, for you it does make a difference, but I think
Yeah.
for a lot of people it does.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
And I wanted to say something else, but my brain is braining today.
Be right back. Gonna just subscribe to yo based player.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Fuck, I had a really good point that I wanted to bring up.
15A got you distracted.
I'm horrible at multitasking.
Oh, me too, brother. Me too. I'm getting better with it though. Streaming helps a lot, actually.
Oh, yeah, what I wanted to say, like, it's like the terrain. This is why I prefer playing stuff like Afghan. And you know, when we were playing Denmark a couple days ago.
Oh,
with
God.
Brisbane,
Yeah.
like, it's just horrible because you take off and you just get hard locked or TWS'd or whatever, right, from fucking miles away, other end of the map, and then all that happens is you guys fly in a straight line towards each other. That's all that happens because there's no terrain to like break up the your lines of sight and stuff like that. Like if someone's locking you on a flat map, that's it. Like you either just have to run back to your base or just
Multipath
engage
and
them,
merge.
right? That's the only thing. Yeah, that's the only thing that you can do, right? But on a map like this, like if you have someone tailing you, who's locking you, you find the nearest mountain, right? You duck below it, you break line of sight, and then it sort of resets the fight a bit. You can turn around, you can do a bunch of this stuff, and this is why I like maps like this, because it's a lot more. It's just tactics to it, man.
Yeah,
Like, there's a lot more options for you to do. It's not just brain dead. Okay, I'm just gonna fly
It's
towards the top of
dynamic.
my radar, right? Yeah, it's dynamic.
Yep. Yeah, like the first, I don't know, like not the first, but like one of the most memorable times where I was really outplayed, and it was purely based off me being too aggressive, and like the enemy. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Number 2. Jade F. That's unfortunate.
I've been team killed twice, man. Twice.
But like one of the times that like comes to mind when I think of like I got outplayed because the terrain was I was playing against Alex Riz, and like he baited me in perfectly. Oh yeah, he baited me in perfectly on Rocky Canyon, played me like a fiddle, and let me get way too close. And he didn't let me get way too close. He baited me in, and then used some terrain in the valley. I lost him, and then by the time I saw him, he was looking right at me, and he threw a mica right in my face.
Yeah, Alex does that a lot. Like he's generally a really good player, which is annoying when he plays through a foul all the time.
Yeah.
I feel like once you get to a certain like skill point in this game, you should just be banned from like playing certain aircraft. It's like back in the day, like when you were, if like one of us would just like play blue side or something, it's just like, bro, come on, just play red. It's harder, right? It's like, it's exactly here. It's like if we were to play the C10 on blue, right? Red's already at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Because we have like nothing apart from the F-15. Or Japanese stuff or whatever. It's just like, but we're here because we can sort of, deal with multiple opponents or whatever. I don't know. We're experienced sim players, right? So we kind of like this stuff. We're kind of trying to help the team. But if we were to play blue, it'd be absolutely no challenge. The red team would have absolutely no chance, and nobody's having any fun.
Yeah.
At least this way, I'm just gonna say less experienced players. I know there's good players on the enemy team, but
no, it's true.
Blue for once. Get to play blue for once, right? Get to play their favorite aircraft, and we actually get to have enemies to fight, right? Everyone's at least a little bit happier than if we were playing on the blue side.
Yeah.
And it's kind of my mentality on the whole thing, which is why I got so annoyed yesterday, and caused a bunch of Discord drama.
Yeah. I mean, I understand. I mean, I get it. Like, but like at the same time, like I don't know. Like I like Rizzler, right? Like my thing is like the super. Yeah, I mean it's a good name. It's a good name, right?
I love it, dude. I fucking love it.
It's a pretty good name. But like fighting the super Gigarat gameplay drives me crazy. It's so exhausting. It's so fucking exhausting to fight against because like I have to run radar off the whole time. I have to be looking around me 24/7. If I make a single like all I have to do is just not spot him once, right? I have to be able to spot him 100% of the time. And the one time I don't, you know what I mean? It's fucking exhausting. It's exhausting to play against and exhausting to play.
This is why I like flying the Eurofighter. This is why I've just basically exclusively been flying the British one at top tier, because it gets Moors.
Oh,
and it gets enough flares to where you can turn the auto deployment Moors thing on, right?
Yeah.
And it lets you know when someone's near you, right? Or when someone's fired a missile near you.
Yeah, agreed.
And and the IRST on it is really the IRST on it is really,
Yeah. No, agreed. Like that's what I love about the J11B is its Maz is so good. I've been flying the Mirage 2000 5E as well, and it's got Maz and it's fucking incredibly good. Like but again, like you have to get forced into this play style, and it's just so fucking exhausting, man. So
And
exhausting.
I think it's going to be even more exhausting when we get things like the next generation of Fox 2s.
Oh
And then later
yeah,
on we get the
dude.
next generation of Fox 3s. I think it's going to exacerbate the problem.
Oh
And I for the love
yeah.
of God, I hope they never let us fire Fox 3s from IRST. I really, really hope they never do that.
Yeah.
No data. We don't want any data link. No, none of that. Even without. I mean, like I said, I told you. Even without the missiles going off, like being able to guide off data link, just having it so that, well, I see the enemy, so now you see him too, would ultimately end up in the same issue, right? I'm going to spot something, and then you're going to turn your radar up, sneak up right on him, and then fire an AMRAAM within 5 miles.
Yeah.
It's going to be exact same. So not like for him, it's going to look exactly the same.
Yep.
Where is this base? There it is. And I just don't think. I think that's gameplay that Warthunder can just kind of do without.
Yep.
I've got a C10.
I got him. I think I got him. Him and I were dogfighting. Unless he's like on you or at altitude or something.
He was in the valley.
Okay, I'm to your
Oh,
west and just killed one.
Yeah, that was the dude.
Okay, perfect. There is a 14 around here somewhere, but I got 4 minutes of fuel and I got RTB.
Yep, all good.
But yeah, but in the same breath, like that's something that I like it's something that you gotta look at logically, right? In the same aspect of like airfield camping, right? Like people are gonna do it because there's a multitude of reasons, but one of them exactly, right? Because they can, and logically, you want to put yourself at the highest advantage that you can, right? So
Same in a game. It's not your job to balance yourself.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So like, it's frustrating to play against like super giga rat mentality. Like, and I let it be known, but like, after the game is over, I'll take a step back and I'll always be like, it's frustrating and it's annoying, but like, I get it. Like, I understand why they do it.
I mean, when I get annoyed at this kind of stuff, it's rare I get annoyed at the actual like person doing it, unless they're like shit talking or something. Because if you're airfield camping and shit talking at the same time, it's like, okay, but
Yeah.
but it's so like I get annoyed at the game because the player is always just gonna do whatever they want, right? Like whatever the hell is gonna make them win. It's why balance exists, right? If we all just kind of like ended up balancing ourselves, like I'm not gonna use that gun in Call of Duty because it's just too overpowered. I'm gonna use this piece of shit here. We wouldn't have to balance stuff, right? But no, people want to win, and people are competitive, and they're gonna fly to a foul, and they are gonna airfield camp. If they see you taking off from the runway, no one's gonna be like, I'll just let him get up to speed first before I. No, you see a missile, like an easy missile kill, you take it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So I mean, I don't know.
I think this is the Phantom up here.
Bros, that Angel's a million going in a straight line.
28,000 feet. That's the height of Mount
No,
Everest.
I'm watching you. I'm watching your Sparrow
Dude,
go.
he's pulling like 30 degrees of AOA as well. Dude's just.
Follow me.
He's got to be botting, dude. He's got to be botting.
Oh, for sure.
Oh my god. Look at his profile.
Hmm?
19 almost.
Out this dive.
Oh yeah, you're good. Almost 2,000 respawns in the Su-25. 34 ground kills, 2 air kills with 600 matches. Yeah, this guy's a bot. 100% botting.
That is abysmal.
Wow.
That is actually abysmal.
Dude, that's the first bot I think
Been a
I've
while,
seen in
huh?
a very long time.
Since they split the lobbies.
Mm-hmm.
The Asian servers.
Yep.
No, not Asian servers, just the Chinese. Oh, F-14. Okay, I need to lower altitude here. So F-14 is going to absolutely cook me otherwise. Or I can just go slightly past the 90 degrees.
Yeah. Yep. Simply was teaching me that earlier today.
That's like an old tactic from back in the day.
I've just got
I think that's
the
kinda-
vertical notch so ingrained into my psyche. I didn't even like I've just been doing
Oh,
that
he did fire a phoenix. It just went over me
based.
because I went cold earlier. What a legend.
Incredible. But yeah, like it literally loses it loses lock almost instantaneously. The second you dive down and go cold minus a few degrees. It's
It's really
insane.
bad.
Yeah.
It's really bad. Ha! Ha 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 ha!
Air brake on. Air
Yeah, it's one of the reasons I don't like the F-14. Because that radar just only allows you to see half the battlefield, essentially.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, which is why I like if I'm flying the 14B, I'm taking the merge. Like that's my goal, to take the merge and dogfight, not to like use it as a BVR plane, because it's fucking horrible.
It is horrible.
Yep.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Please, multipath, please work, please work. No! Oh, what the? Okay, I'm missing an elevator, and that is the F-15 does not like this.
Lore accurate at
That's right.
15.
Surveillance at B4. What
D4.
the bloody hell? Okay.
Oh,
I can get it, but I'm on my way back anyway.
yeah, go for it. I'm just taking off.
I think this F-15's going. Also, whenever I fly anything without it now, I really miss NCTR.
Oh my god, dude. Yes.
It's so useful.
Oh my god. It's incredible. Incredible. Yeah. Especially
I'm gonna
the...
be able to land this.
Oh, you'll be fine. I believe in you.
Yeah, hope so.
Yeah, like knowing like what you're like if they're running radar off or whatever, like knowing what you're gonna be merging against is like so helpful.
It'd be so helpful with this BR, for obvious reasons.
Oh yeah, yeah, yep. I really hope they start integrating more NCTR into cockpits, because there's so many planes that have it in RB, tons.
Well, hopefully when the F-15 will get it when the HUD overhaul. Whenever
Oh,
the
yeah,
starts, gets that through. God, Lee is such a fucking goated YouTuber.
Yeah, he's cool. I never talked to him before, but he's cool.
Oh, have you not? Oh, well, he comes
No,
in, like, have a chat every now and then.
Yeah, I talked to him with you and I did for a little bit the other day. That was the
Oh,
first time I
yeah,
ever
yeah,
actually
yeah,
sat down and talked with him.
Okay, fair enough.
He's very
That's,
cool. Very chill.
He is very chill. And he's very very friendly as well.
Yeah.
Very friendly person.
Come on, AM3. Yo,
Like,
yeah, baby.
Like, it's like what I like about him as well. It's like he'll be explaining, like he'll just be in the middle of like laying down facts, right? Fucking this, that, bam, stats here. Like, oh well, you know, in this documentation it actually says this, bam, and then he hits you up with that evidence, right? He sends it to you, backing up everything he's saying, and then I like, and he'll just be in the middle of it, and then I just like interrupt him just to like sprout my bullshit or whatever, right? That isn't backed up or anything, and he'll stop talking and be like, yeah, what's up? You know, like he'll just
Yeah.
he doesn't just like continue talking and stuff. Like he actually like
Stops to listen.
listens. He actually he stops to listen. He actually listens what other people are talking about, even when there's absolutely no need, because he knows everything. So
Yeah. Yeah, he seems cool.
yeah,
He needs to play more sim.
he does. He does play more Sim. I don't know. Maybe next time he's streaming Sim, maybe I'll talk him into to do it again sometime soon.
Does
I'll
he
send you a
stream?
message. He streams every Monday,
Oh, based.
which I think is like afternoonish for Americans, so depending where you are. And then he streams Friday, like early morning for me. So that would be, I guess, late evenings for Americans.
We gotta do like a
Yeah, I'll let him
four-man.
know, like I'll invite you next time.
Yeah,
Next
yeah,
time
yeah, yeah.
He invites me or whatever.
Oh, Mondays, right?
Yeah.
I
It's
work.
Mondays afternoons.
I work.
You
at-
work?
Oh wait.
Maybe you can stream with him Fridays, maybe.
Oh wait, no.
I just play
That's
Dota
my
too.
that's my weekend. I'm an idiot. My schedule's so fucked. It confuses me sometimes.
Cool.
But we should do like a four-man someday. See if training days can do it too. Do like a four-man stream at top tier and take training days up there.
That would be, yeah.
That'd be
yeah,
pretty
yeah,
fun,
yeah,
dude.
yeah,
That'd be pretty
That would
fun.
be fun.
That'd
would
be
actually
fucking
fun, yeah.
sick.
We can do that. Training days actually has more subs than Lee. It's just occurred to me. Because he has like
Yeah.
Training days has like over 30,000 subs. Like, dude's absolutely rolling.
Yeah. Yep.
Also, Wolvis joins every now and then as well, if you know him.
Willie Walrus?
No. Wolvis. He's
Oh,
a
Wolvis.
yeah, he's another YouTuber. He makes like quite funny videos.
I don't recognize the name.
He doesn't upload too much though.
I'm sure I've seen his content. I just don't recognize the name.
You've definitely seen his content. He uploads like once every 3 months, and then the video basically goes viral, and then he just disappears again. He's one of those.
Oh, incredible. Blessed with good content.
Nah, I mean he puts work into. He puts a lot of work. Into
Yeah.
Everything and stuff. So
Should say blessed with the ability to put out killer based ass once in a month, once in a week of content.
but the thing is, like, obviously I've spoken to him on and off stream a couple of times. Like, he's genuinely like a funny dude as well, though.
Yeah.
He's very very friendly, but he's also one of those people that has like an entire like meme catalog in their head, right? Just to quote from.
Oh,
Like,
hell
you know what I
yeah.
mean? You know those type of people. Like, I can't do that. I just
Yeah.
I don't see
Yeah.
enough
Oh yeah.
memes, but-
Oh yeah. Really witty, like very witty.
Yeah. Very witty. Is that an F-15 I see up there? That's friendly. Oh my god, a ground battle?
Holy. I don't know what we're gonna do with it, but
No way. Oh, there's my free kill on the RWR. Actually, I don't know. F4's around here if you want to kill him. I'm gonna go bomb in the east part of the map.
yeah, I could use another kill.
You have like 28 of them.
Been farming these guys, man.
Attention to the map.
Where I am. Dude, I love marking it on the map and then seeing the bomb point in the HUD.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
It's so satisfying.
Yep. Yeah, that's got to be like one of my personal favorite quality of life updates they've ever done.
100%.
Yeah, it's so great, so great.
Follow me.
Kind of want to fly the F-14 again.
It's fun, man. A little technical, and it's definitely it really struggles in like multiple like opponent engagements. Like, it does great in 1v1s, but, like, you start throwing in a third party, and it struggles. It struggles. It's good at isolating.
Like, even our 60s won't go for flares on it.
Oh my fucking god, yeah, dude, the engines are insanely hot. Yeah, 14B's a vibe, dude. It's such a vibe. Merge at, like...
I've always said this, like, about the Phoenix as well, as like, the main drawback with the Phoenix is that it's mounted to the F14.
Yeah.
Like, imagine the F15 had it, it'd be goated, right? But nah.
Yeah, F14D will be great, trust.
Apparently, I don't know, someone in the Warthunder chat thing in game yesterday said the F14 was leaked.
There's a leak list with the 14D on it.
Oh, was that
But-
text video?
I don't know. I don't watch this stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. But
Yeah.
Ron told me about it.
Him and old Mad Dog. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Yeah, I understand.
But I saw it. I actually saw it on Facebook. Funny enough.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Yeah, some Warthunder channel thing I'm in.
Keep it up, and victory will
I accidentally dropped 2 again, that's really annoying.
Two bombs?
Yeah. I want to. No, sorry. I want to drop 2, but I accidentally dropped 3.
Oh, gotcha.
Like 2 bumps the last time. Like, I don't know if it's my controller or whatever, but sometimes it just gives like double inputs.
follow me.
You could always CCRP bomb. What is it? Bomb salvo 2 or whatever the fuck. That's a lot of work though.
I can't be able to say.
Yeah. Just press button twice, easy.
On me.
Follow me.
Guide on me.
Alright, we'll play the game of is F18 or Harrier? F18. Aw, Grand left. Rest in peace.
I saw 2 F14s on RPR earlier. Oh, who's that over there? Who be you, sir?
Holy Syrian lead turn, brother. Whoa. Oh, I missed my fucking goated ass shot. God damn it, that would have been so cool. Bingo, I know, Betty. I know. You don't need to remind me.
Shit.
A little more effort, and victory will be ours.
He dogfighting me? Thank God he merged with me going about Mach 2, because I've got about 37 minutes of fuel. That would not have been good.
Average F20. Alright, I got it to be no fool.
Nah, there's no harm in telling them right here because people are kind of just noobs anyway.
Indeed. But you know, the second they see that, they're gonna be like, constructive criticism? This guy's a dickhead. Fuck you. How dare you?
Attention to the map!
Oh, there's a Harrier.
Roger that.
Excuse me, Radar. Can you just lock the bloody thing that I've put the Pipper over? Oh, is this a Harrier?
Oh.
Okay. It is so easy to notch sparrows.
Yeah.
In general.
Yep.
Remember when the ET got the what is it, the IRCCM thing, that the suspended tracking thing, where it just flies towards your last location, right? And we were all like, "Oh my god, it's unnotchable!" And stuff like that. And now it's just, you know, vertical notching animals all day. Every day.
Yeah. Yeah. Metas rotate, sometimes very quickly.
Ooh, there's a griffin.
Oh.
Oh, I see him. I see him.
I'm RTB. You're on your own. Oh,
I do not have enough.
I'm actually kind of close. I'll turn around. Oh, never mind.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Goated Sparrow.
Yeah, I figured that's kind of how you have to beat the Griffin. That's like the old like Fox 1 meta tactic to beat the Griffin. Is just sparrow it to death.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, there's an F-18 there.
Oh, he's a pretty decent player. Zever? I don't know how you fucking pronounce that. I'm gonna call him Zever.
That might actually be. Oh, that's the F-20 again, I think.
Oh, hey, Grant. Sorry, I just saw your message. GG's, man. GG's. Out of SL is unfortunate. I call it telling a 3-year-old that silica gel is candy. What? Nice.
Is this friendly?
Oh, that is so unfortunate, Pizza. That is so unfortunate. Man, you've been looking for a merge for a while too, huh? That's rough, dude. Feels bad. I'm sorry.
Someone is in need of cover. Oh shit, there's an F-14 here. Get that Phoenix out of here. No!
Gripper. Did he have his radar on at all?
I didn't see a ping, but I was maneuvering though, so it just have been.
Dead spot.
Need backup.
That's fine. There were like 3 guys there.
An acceptable loss.
Well, we'll do some more bombing.
All right. Want to do some more killing? You're... Now that there's a gripping, I gotta go. Ah, Rumia. Rumia TK'd star. Rip. Yeah, now there's a gripping. A worthy opponent has joined the ring.
So dark in my apartment, dude. I need to turn the light on.
Channeling
You
your
don't
inner
notice it when
Batman.
you're gaming, and then all of a sudden you're just sitting in the dark. Now it's kind of like a rainy day today, so. Oh, is he stream sniping? Is he?
Nah, he's just listening. It's probably like Cynical and the other guys. A lot of them just...
Oh, is he one of your
I think so, yeah. I recognize the name. I don't know if he's in my server, but I recognize the name. Oh, I think I killed him with the power radar. What'd he say? Of course it was the N-word. I'm listening Canon Alt Tab because game like to crash if you do that. Yeah.
Oh, he has the same issue I do. Okay, I'm alone.
Oh, that's funny. Apparently Rumia does too. But yeah, most of the honorable viewers, they'll play against me and they'll just like put the stream in a different tab or whatever, or just minimize it and just listen.
Yeah.
And chit chat.
I mean, that's what I do whenever I like join the same game that streamers are running.
Yep.
Because I actually find it quite hard to like look what they're doing and play at the same time.
Oh my god, yes. I could only imagine. Trying to isolate where they're at.
Like, I can't even follow the chat, right? Like, how do you... Does it come up on screen for you?
Oh, for me? No, it's on one of my other monitors.
Oh, okay.
So I just look over. Yeah, but like the chat overlay, I don't see that. I don't see that. Viewers are the only ones that see that. Same with like the cheddar camera and all that stuff.
On me. Follow me.
This guy has to be botting, and I don't understand like what he's doing. I think he's literally just climbing in a straight line to draw out the useful actions timer, and then uses the death score for just I guess like what is it? Like passive RP gain and SL gain, I guess. I don't know. It's so fucking weird.
Alrighty, where is the base?
Oh, he killed the Griffin. I was hot on his tails.
Why are these incendiary bombs called Blue 27? Fire's not blue.
Yeah,
It's
that's a
it's
good
whenever
question.
It's whenever George Lucas decided to call the ice planet Hoth, right?
Really hot. Yeah. I don't know why they're called blue.
Probably that means BLU, but probably stands for something.
Yeah. I can already hear there's somebody in chat. Actually, blue is the hottest flame.
It's the cleanest, most efficient flame.
Oh well, this base is halfway in the mountain. Okay.
So much fun looking for those. Thank God for CCRP. Airfield under attack.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
I think we might actually win a match here.
Oh. It was decided the second we joined. Let's be honest. Content creator, try not to be incredibly cocky. Mission Impossible.
Well, you know, we're so incredibly good at the game, dude. So great.
As we shoot down Contrail bot F4Ss with our 15s. Oh. This will probably be my last game too. This will be a great one to end it on.
Yeah.
I'm
That's red
fucking
victory.
tired.
I went to bed at like. When did I go to bed? 5, I think.
PM?
AM.
8. Ooh. Oh God.
I was looking at memes with Ron until 4 AM. Firstly, I blame him.
Oh, that's funny.
It's all his fault.
That's funny. Do you guys know each other like IRL?
Nah, no, we live in like opposite ends of the country. Almost. Excuse me, game. The map says that there's supposed to be a base here. Oh, there is. Okay. Never mind. I also found out Ron is like 7 years younger than me.
Oh, yeah.
Dude was born in 2005.
Oh no. That's so unfortunate.
I was in year 2 of school.
Yep. Yep. Were you 97?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was 96.
Yeah. Horrible. That's another blaze splash. Base splashed.
Blaze Splash.
Blaze splashed. Alright, time to CCRP the next one. enemy. Hello, Boosa.
Grid square. Cover me.
Okay, seriously, radar. Can you like?
Please work.
This is the fucking phantom again, isn't it?
Oh, I see him. I think I see him. Are you climbing behind him?
Yeah.
Yep. I'm looking at you
Radar
from
does
the
not-
other side.
Yeah,
Ah,
radar doesn't wanna. Oh,
that's game.
I couldn't even get my bombs off.
Rip. Holy stomp fest. 148,000 RP, baby. Let's go.
Same.
Talisman. Talisman on the 15J was a great investment. Alright, I'm gonna call it there. That'll be the last one for me.
Yep.
GG's, man. That was really fun. 15J stays on top. For real. For real.
For real, base.
Alright, I'll see you later, man. Peace.
Yeah, see you, man.
Ah, it was you, Zever. I think I'm gonna call you Zever. I don't know how the fuck to pronounce that. I'm just gonna go with Zever. That was fun though. Unfortunately, we didn't get a merge and we didn't get any dogfights. I really wanted to dogfight the Griffin, but that's cool. Pizza, wanna watch my clips? Watch my clips. Name that reference. Yeah, we'll watch them real quick. Let me get them pulled up real quick, okay? Before I, are they in clips and vids? Yeah, they are. Pause music. Turn display capture on. Put that above that. Desktop audio on. Alright, this is Pizza's first gun kill vid. There's two. In the Yak 141. $720, that's fine. It's hard to see, but we'll make it work. He's dogfighting somebody behind him, I think? Oh, missile? That was close. Okay, there he is, I see him. Barely. VTOL. Dude, I can't even see your opponent. The quality is... Oh, that was close. Oh, dude, like, I can't even... Pizza, I can't even... Okay, let's parcel this out, okay? I don't... Was that him right there? Missile barely misses. He's got to be completely off the screen, right? Is that him right there? Dude. Do you see the F-18 in the room with you now? I gotta be honest, dude. I don't know what just happened, but you got the kill, which is goated. You got the VTOL kill. Oh, at least damaged him. But wait, there's more. Oh, ooh. Based. Crash. Skip the rest. Okay. Fair enough. Base kill. Nah, you're good, dude. Ooh, this seems better. A little more clear. Another F-18. Forcing the dogfight. I was gonna say merge, but it's not really a merge now, is it? Ooh. And you got the gun pods, right? Right? Me. Yeah, you got gun pods on. Of course you do. Duh. Does the Pipper actually work with the gun pods? Okay, that was an elevator hit. insane VTOL maneuvering right now. And that was some insane maneuvering, dude. That was some pretty crazy maneuvering. We'll run that back after you kill this guy. You just gotta lead. You just gotta lead. More lead. Oh, he listened. He gave it more lead. That was a pretty good little pilot snipe there. Let's run that little bit back though. Look at this maneuvering. Look how he stays inside of his circle. Just completely. Whips it around. Bro's like pole dancing. That was pretty crazy. Is it full? Yeah, full 100%. Full 100%. Yeah, 100% VTOL, 100% afterburner. Like, a dude's like almost rudder rolling, but with VTOL. If you keep going after I kill him, I do a 360 no scope. Alright. A little more lead. Pilot snipe. 360 no scope. Bro stunned on him for no reason. That was unnecessary. He was already dead. The disrespect is real. Those are good, dude. Very good. Well done. You are very good in that thing. You are very, very good in that thing. You might be better in that thing than I am in the Harrier. As far as VTOL fidelity goes. It might be close. Oh, dude, don't worry about the quality. Don't worry about it. It is what it is. You're literally hardware limited. There's nothing you can do. No worries at all. Keep them coming. Don't let the quality stop you. Keep them coming. It's not about the quality of the video, Pizza. It's about the quality of the flying. Anyways. That was a really fun stream. Really long stream. One of the longer ones I've done in a while. But that was really fun. It was a good time. Lots of good games. I don't think I had a single bad... Well... Yeah, I don't think I had a single bad game. Those were all really fun. And that was a great one to end it on, too. With Nimble. That was really great. I didn't even see what the final kill count was. I think it was like 29-2 or some shit. Him and I completely demolished that lobby. But, anyways. I'm gonna call the stream here. I'm gonna go make some food and take a shower. And then go to bed. Hopefully I'll stick around for a little bit longer tomorrow. I will not be streaming for the next couple of days ever. 32 kills. Thank you, Starlin. Thank you. But yeah, my work week is starting. So I actually won't be streaming for quite a while because I got a trip coming up. So, but yeah, anyways, I will hop off now and I will see you guys later. GG's for everybody that played with me. Thanks for hanging out.